It's NEXL E5, Best of New England, last event of the year. I am Matt Falbe, and I am joined by Anthony Vitale. Anthony, say hi to the crowd.
Hello, everyone. Good morning. We're going to have another great day today.
That's a promise. That's a verbal contract.
Yep,
you can write that down. The field is fully in shade right now. We are at a slightly late start because the Ravens took the oddball move of taking a timeout before their first point.
It's better than losing the first point because you're not ready.
Just never seen that before. All right, Ravens on your left. Alpha Gang on your right. Alpha Gang immediately in the snake. Both teams immediately into the snake.
Very similar breakout from both sides.
So I know yesterday we said it wasn't the case, but today I think the snake is probably a free take on the breakout. I think you're going to see a very low percentage of people getting shot trying to take it on the breakout.
Snake has a wide open shot on the Dorito can. There we go. Referee's going to go in and check him.
First death occurs for Ravens over on their Dorito corner.
Alpha Gang now puts their second player up into the snake 3.
And starting to push that Dorito side.
Alpha Gang has it back, and there it is. Second Raven going down.
Raven losing a player from that stand-up can. Over on the Dorito side, Ravens have nothing left on the Dorito side at this point.
Both of these teams played the NEPL, and while the NEPL had a different center, this layout, to its demise, can only really be won from both sides.
Yeah, good point. The NEPL, a much tougher division where only the best of the best can possibly win, and that would be the Anti-Heroes.
Oh, here we go, a little run through. Here we go to wake up in the morning.
Yeah. All right, it's a trade. A very gentle trade. Both players put one ball on each other. Very gentlemanly.
That was a high body trade for Alpha Gang, so I believe it's a 4-on-2 now.
Yeah, Ravens, again, nothing on the Dorito side. They've got the mini wall, and I believe they have the snake 1, we're calling it.
Where's the 4th Alpha Gang? I think there might only be 3 Alpha Gang. No, we got Richards here in the snake. He's in there, snake 1.
Are you saying out of an abundance of confidence, the Alpha Gangs had a player just walk off saying we don't need you?
Maybe.
Yeah, I think you're right. I'm only seeing 3 Alpha Gangs now at the 50. That wall is not that mini wall is not a horrible place to defend from for Boston Ravens.
Oh, nice shot there on the left shoulder.
That's a big kill, so I believe we're at 2-on-2 now.
The Alpha Gang player that's in that Dorito is cheating right now. that also is a statement.
You don't mean like cheating out off the side of his bunker? You just mean cheating.
He got shot in his left shoulder and then rubbed it into the bunker. So we're going to have to bring that up to the referees that they're not on it.
Oh, we're counting hits now? Is that how this game is played?
Yeah. So when Alpha Gang re-watches this...
You got called out, gentlemen. Ooh, ting. You hear the ting. That's a tank hit.
So Roy Santos with a shot on Adams.
Roy is going to have to put extra paint into the last player for Alpha Gang. He doesn't go down easy.
Well, I'm happy that the Ravens won that point.
Towel.
Justice was served?
Yes, justice was served. So number 89, Mr. Charlie Russo.
is getting called out hard. Hey, if your parents, family, or anybody of Charlie Russo, go ahead and turn the broadcast off now. Your viewing day.
I'm done with it.
Your viewing day is done.
It's all good.
All right.
Some people are in the mentality, if you're not cheating, you're not trying. So
Robin's racing. All right, Rebellion taking on massive sack. Rebellion's D3 squad taking 3rd yesterday. Is that correct?
Yes.
3rd yesterday.
All right, so we got Rebellion. Looks like do they have one of the Parentes playing with them today? Looks like at least one of them. It looks like Lane.
Give me a minute. I can
10 seconds.
Massive sack.
Yeah. So for Rebellion, we got Matt Clark, Aiden Doan, Ryan Frazier, Tyler Gonzalez, Mikhail Hyde, Patrick Monahan, Jeremy Neves, Stephen O'Neill, Lane Parenti. Did I get it in before the buzzer? I did.
Yes, you did.
Game on.
There might have...
Sack loses their snake off the
Yeah,
break. Looks
I think
like
Rebellion's going to lose their snake off the break, too. Mid-dive, they managed to pick him up.
4-on-4. Massive Sack loses another player. Nice fill right there.
Oh, this is falling apart fast for Rebellion, although they do have a Parenti brother up here at the 50.
Undetected, too. He's going to shoot the back center out first. There's the first one, and McWhinney's going to get it next. No, misses him.
Uh-oh, Lane is having some kind of hopper issue. Just dumped what he had.
Oh, that's definitely on the board. That's
Yeah, probably on the big
loose
board.
hopper. Boom! I'm already ahead.
He's taken off the entire top half of the hopper. He should be pulling the tray out. Pull the electronics out if they're not working. Just turn the thing into a good old-fashioned View Loader 200. Let's see if anybody in the broadcast knows what I'm talking about.
Do I get that twice?
Yeah, I don't know. Is it on your bingo board?
Yes, it is.
Loose hopper? Yeah, I guess I'm going to have to go with that. That's an early win for Anthony.
All right, so McWhinney's over in the Dorito small wedge. Lane's going to get behind him right now.
Looks like his hopper's working now.
Unfortunately for McWhinney, it is.
McWhinney, is it? No, he is not eliminated. He's getting the check.
And Lane did get eliminated by the Dorito player. So Massive Sack.
Nice dig in by Massive Sack.
2-on-2.
A drop back by Rebellion 2 home.
Another Rebellion player coming off, so it's just this one player in the snake corner.
Massive Sack now pushing up. Oh, and he's going to take a hit.
Nice shot.
So we are at a 1-on-1.
It's the beard. Damn. In the face. All right, so let's see if Massive Sack was good. No, it's a trade.
Is that a trade?
Time.
Oh, what a wasted opportunity for Massive Sack.
Game stop. No
Massive
time.
Sack, coached by Thomas Zaris today. They have a lineup of, I'm going to read it.
1 minute.
Nathan Aguirre, Troy Aguirre, yes, they're brothers. Tyler Covey, Eric Dyke, Trevor Hart, Matt McWhinney, Alan Squire, and the best-looking Chris Stringfellow. Massive Sack coming off a world-shocking second-place finish at the last event. They've picked up a few mercenaries for this event, too, bolstering their lineup. Massive Sack is, once again, doing great work for charity. They are playing for the Jimmy Fund in honor of Cam Montoya's successful struggle against leukemia. So thank you to Massive Sack and Eric Dyke.
20 seconds.
So, Anthony, a couple years ago at a NEPL, I got Sack and PMOB to give me permission to do the entire webcast when they were on the field as a roast.
10 seconds.
They were
nice.
they were really good sports about it. That I could just, me and my co-host could just sit up here and rip on both teams for the entire
Nice.
match. It was so much fun. All right, Alpha Gang on your left, into the snake off the break. Otherwise, spread wide across the back. 5 alive, both teams.
Yep, Ravens is in the snake one. Snake two, I'm sorry.
First kill going to Alpha Gang. Alpha Gang bolstering their snake push. He now has back presence to cover him. That's going to allow the front player of Alpha Gang to go ahead and look cross, try to pick up a kill on that Dorito side. Misses his shot. Ravens player ducks in out of that stream.
I feel advantage to the snake 3 over that mini wedge. So over battling by the Raven right there, I would just dip into that Dorito from the outside.
You are protect. Yeah, if you go around the outside of that mini wedge, you can go right into the Dorito. Even with a gun here, it can't see you. So I wouldn't mind seeing Stephen Lang drop and make his bump to the next bunker. There's nothing looking down the wire for Ravens, other than maybe now with the tower getting hot. But if Lang has lost gun dominance on that Dorito side, he might as well push up. Alpha Gang taking advantage, moving up the Dorito side again. No real pressure on that either. Oh. Wow, that Raven player in the mini wedge is he has an amazing flinch out of the way. He's had a couple times he's gotten caught flat-footed, so to speak, and just dodged Matrix style out of the way of a stream of paint. I don't know about that one. I saw a bandana. No, I think he took a bounce off his headband.
There you go.
Not that time. All right, so we should be down to 3 Ravens, 5-on-3, Alpha Gang, all the positional advantage and a body up situation. Now they're going to lose their snake for the Ravens. Attempt to fill that mini wedge. Oh, however, Alpha Gang overextends on the Dorito side. They're going to lose their main attacker.
Still a 4-on-2 for Alpha Gang. The last 2 Ravens are in the mini Dorito. I'm sorry, the mini wedge on the Dorito side and snake 2.
Everything for, everything being only 2 guns left, looking over on the snake side. Alpha Gang is free to go down that Dorito side. Now there's only 1 player left alive for Ravens. Stephen Lang's going to jump the snake, try to close it off. Coach for Ravens has seen enough. He's going to towel out, live to fight another day.
1 minute.
All right, we are back over to Rebellion versus Massive Sack. They ended their last point with a no point.
So
are we
still
still
on the same side?
Yeah, I was just about to ask. We still doing that? As a sport, I hate that. I don't. I mean, we're playing a mirrored field. This isn't like playing in the woods anymore, where what side you get should matter all that much. And it causes that 1 in 10 times where both teams end up in the same box, and you know, a 0-foot gunfight at the buzzer.
They did get rid of that. The referees do inform them now if they start going to the wrong box. Yeah.
All right. All right, once again, Massive Sack out here today.
10 seconds.
Continue to do charity work, which is their main core cause as a team. They're out here on behalf of the Jimmy Fund and Cam Montoya.
They have brought in some ringers the last 2 events, though.
Yeah.
Game on.
I think we're seeing Nate Aguirre here into the snake for Massive Sack. I'm going to guess that's his brother Troy over on the Dorito side.
I think just took one.
Rebellion getting a check on that Dorito side can, but he's clean. Good aggression by Massive Sack. Did we lose our snake player for Sack? I believe.
We lost one of them, but it was replaced.
3, 4, 5. No, we still have 5 bodies. I think that was a drop back and then move forward again.
Where do you see the 5th body? I see home, Dorito 1.
You are correct. My eye is that bad? Somebody take my driver's license away.
Don't do it.
Sack is going to lose their corner, their Dorito 1.
Nice penalty right there. Very good call. Lane Parenti getting called for that one.
That is an easy kill here for Massive Sack.
A little disappointed in this first set with the cheating, but part of the game.
That is an interesting run-up from Massive Sack from basically home all the way to the D50. He gets there clean, but then immediately comes around the corner and just gets blown up.
There's another one-on-one. I think that's McWhinney who's going to actually take it. from Massive Sack. Let's see if he's hit.
Yeah, we're going to get a check. It's a quick check, and they're calling him clean.
Yeah. To be honest, that was from earlier when I said he just took one.
Are we losing track of our players playing on with hits?
A little.
A little? All right. There it is.
Towel.
Rebellion towels out of that one.
Towel.
Can you
Point
shut
approved.
my volume?
One
All right,
minute.
we are going to come back over to the Boston Ravens versus Alpha Gang, all knotted up 1-1. Nearly 6 minutes on the clock. Yesterday, this field ran really slow in terms of how long each point took. I mean, the tournament was over quickly because of that, but it was a very slow field. We're seeing a little bit faster, and perhaps that's due to sloppier play, maybe D4 versus D3, but I'm going to guess on average, we'll see about 2 to 3 minute point on this layout, which is a little bit slow. Previous
30
layouts
seconds.
Mm-hmm.
we've seen on average about 1.5 minutes to 2 minutes. So especially if you're coaching, keep that in mind because that is going to inform some of your towel decisions
20
based on how
seconds.
fast the field is running and how much time you're going to have left to try to stage a comeback. All right, Ravens on your left, Alpha Gang on your right, all knotted up 1-1.
10 seconds.
I'll get you some.
Thank you.
Game on.
Ravens, nice big bite into the D2, although I think it's too much of a bite. It is. He's going to take a walk. Ravens losing their Dorito attacker. They do have snake presence, though.
I think that was Drew Nall that got a minor penalty, got shot on the foot.
No, not Drew. Drew's supposed to be their ringer. Losing another Boston player over in that mini wedge on the Dorito side.
Nice shot there by Richards taking out the Dorito corner from Ravens. I think it's a 2-on-2 of both on the snake side now.
Yeah, Gates looking cross for Boston, and there's nothing there for him to shoot at. Frankly, both of the Alpha Gang players looking down the snake. There is an opportunity. Actually, boy, everybody's looking at nothing. Everybody's looking crossfield when everything left is over here on the snake side. So it is 2-on-2. Even though he has Overwatch on top of him, Alpha Gang player still moving forward.
Yeah, that was a really good move right here
Yeah,
by Adam.
Adam just slipped right underneath their radar.
Yeah, once he realizes they're stacked up in front of each other, he's going to try highway.
Gates taking a peek, though. Richards trying to figure it out. Richards going to take a peek inside. No, there it is. You're right. Highway, 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 highway. Okay, well, it's a trade. So we are in a one-on-one. Oh, and he catches Murphy in transition.
Roy Sands is having himself a match.
Towel. Towel.
Nicely done.
Towel. Point approved. 1 minute.
One more second.
All right. I'm hearing some chatter from the pits, and it's not very happy. Mostly consisting of 4-letter words. All right, rolling back out, Massive Sack Rebellion. They no pointed their very first game, and Massive Sack took it on the second one. Good signs of sportsmanship here between both of these teams. Hopefully Lane Parenti has a functioning hopper for this game. That might make a difference. I implore with you as a player, if your hopper has stopped working and you're really
20
desperate,
seconds.
first thing, check are all the batteries seated. That's the number one killer of your hopper out on the field. A big dive into a bunker, battery pops out. Number two, If it's still not working, just
10
pull the damn
seconds.
electronics out and turn it into a non-motorized hopper.
Hey, tequila looking dynamite for sure. Caution.
All right, there's our breakout lane immediately into Snake, as expected. Five alive for both teams. Lane's going to go to work over there on that Dorito wedge.
At least the Dorito side has a chance fighting out of the bigger wedge.
Yep.
I actually think they might have the advantage. But out of that little wedge, it's definitely the Snake that has the advantage.
First massive sack player walking off. Both teams dropping a body, so we're 4 on 4. Lane losing a gunfight. He's going to take a walk. Advantage sack now up. 4 bodies on 3.
We got Santa. Nice. Oh, you have it. Back up just a little bit. You've got it.
There it is.
I like it. Nice move. Nice move.
And he gets him. Is that Covey? Based on the voice, I think that might
Yeah,
be
that is Covey. You can tell by the body language.
Towel. Towel.
Wow, Rebellion coach has
Towel.
seen enough. Massive sack is going to go up by 2 points.
1 minute.
It is like Christmas for Massive Sack, no pun intended. They let's, how do we put this gently? They struggled for the last few years, and now with the help of some good coaching and a few mercenaries, they're getting a taste of success lately. Good for them, they deserve it.
So McWhinney, Covey, and who else is quote unquote the mercenaries?
Those are mercenaries for Massive Sack. So I'll just give the whole roster. It's Nathan Aguirre and Troy Aguirre. They're the brothers.
30
They've been there all the time. Tyler Covey is one of the
Additions.
one of the additions. Eric Dyke, well, obviously the captain, the heart of it. Trevor Hart, another long time. He's kind of the on-field captain. Matt McWhinney is one of your mercenaries. Alan Squire would be another mercenary. Although Alan, I think, has played with them some in the past.
Yeah.
And then Chris Stringfellow has been there for quite some time.
Yeah, so really only
10
2.
seconds.
Yeah, you really just got 2 mercs.
I can run from here to the Dorito 40. What do you think? Go, Ty. Heavy D, heavy D.
All right, Alpha Gang on your left, down by a point. 3.5 on the clock. Alpha Gang immediately into the Snake. 5 alive, both teams.
That Dorito looks a little
Sketchy.
Yep.
You are correct. Good call. All right, Alpha Gang Cinquadrano here, up into Snake 3 for Alpha Gang. Alpha Gang splitting out from home, starting to bolster that Dorito side. Unfortunately, they're going to lose their Snake.
He traded across the field, but Alpha Gang also loses another player. So Alpha Gang's down to 2 bodies. They got the 2 corners, Dorito corner, Snake corner. Ravens have a 4 players still left, so 4 on 2, and they're up a body.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, in a point.
Yeah, they're up a point. We're
they
now
should
at
just
about
chill and make them concede.
2.5 on the clock. It's the Alpha Gang coach that has to try to figure out what to do here. Let it ride or hit the towel.
Maybe he's hoping that the inexperience of a Ravens team will push into the 2 guns, but if the Ravens can just chill.
Towel. Towel.
And now they're up 2 with 2 minutes to go.
That is
it's a good spot to be in on this layout.
Yeah, I was going to say the opposite. That's tough for Alpha Gang.
1 minute.
Right? They're down by 2 points with only 2 minutes on the clock. This is not the layout that you want to stage a comeback with only 2 minutes on it. Even down 1 point. 2 minutes on this layout is not easy. 2 points is easy. All right. Massive sack coming back out with a 2-point lead. 5 on the clock. That's enough time. Rebellion could stage a comeback on this one. You know what?
30 seconds.
Do we have some markers? I need a.
Oh, you're already on bingo. Damn, you're already on the board, aren't you?
20 seconds.
Here's your weapon. What do you got?
I got loose hopper for sure.
Yeah, I got to give you that one. I got towel.
There you go.
Towel's like a freebie.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
It's kind of like giving you a handicap by you having towel on your board.
Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. All right, Rebellion on your left. Massive sack.
5 alive for massive sack. They're going to snake 2 and 4 across the back.
I believe that's the one and only Chris Stringfellow into the snake for massive
They
sack.
lose
They're going to
McWhinney.
Sack is going to lose their Dorito side. However, Rebellion's going to lose their Dorito side also.
Looks like they moved Lane over to the Dorito side, and he's having about the same result.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, and another Rebellion player comes off the snake corner. Oh, and a ref coming in on Rebellion.
Calling them clean.
Okay, so we've got 4 massive sacks.
I believe an individual sack player is called a sacklet.
Oh, a sack eye?
A sacklet.
Sacklet.
Yeah, that's the entomology. As a group, they are a sack. As a winning group, they're called a murder of sacks.
4 on 2 right now for massive sack.
Towel.
Wow. Massive Sack is going to go up 3-0 with 4 on the board. Massive Sack is celebrating like they just won the Super Bowl.
1 minute.
We have a crowd. Look. How many bodies do we need to constitute a crowd? I'm seeing at least 4 or 5. 5.
I agree.
I'm calling that a crowd. There's another one creeping in from the right. Do you have crowd boos on your
We
board?
both have crowd boos, but your crowd boo is in a better spot, so I'm hoping that it doesn't happen.
Thirty seconds. $20 seconds. $10 seconds. Game on.
All right, Ravens on your left, Alpha Gang on your right. Alpha Gang in a tough situation, down by 2 points. Alpha Gang Snake getting a check. Excuse me, Raven getting a check. He's called clean.
I like this move by Richards, though. He's getting aggressive. He's on their side of the field early.
This is another deal where if he backs up 2 feet and looks cross, he gets a free kill on that wedge.
But he needs the communication. He needs somebody to tell them that.
He is locked onto that can on the Dorito side of the Ravens. Oh, that is a free kill all day long for Richards. Looking cross. Ravens take the Dorito 50. However, Richards getting pulled at the same time.
On a penalty.
Ah.
I think his player behind him got shot.
All right, Ravens in the driver's seat in every sense here. Up bodies, up on points, and with 1 minute left on the clock.
60 seconds.
I would have to say this has probably slipped away from Alpha Gang. They'll try to win this point to help their point differential for the day. Alpha Gang losing their Dorito 1.
He's being shut up by his own player, I believe.
Is that a failure tax? There is the big
Good
attempted
launch,
run
yeah.
through. I like it. He's going to be clean. No. He traded. He just didn't. He just ran off the field.
The Ravens should hit the buzzer right now because he could get a little differential.
Yeah, they got 26 seconds.
Wait till after 10.
No,
Be efficient.
He's not even looking at the clock. He's just going to hit it as soon as he. Yeah.
Base.
So there'll be 15 seconds on the clock. In theory, they're going to play another.
He doesn't
another
care
point.
about the overall tournament experience.
No. Right now, his coach is going to be like, "What are you doing to me, man?"
Good job there by the
1
Ravens.
minute.
All right, Rebellion in a horrible hole, 3-0. 4 minutes on the clock. This is not where you want to be on this layout. For Rebellion, this is roughly similar to being in the hole where somebody hands you down the lotion and you have to put it on your skin.
Thirty seconds.
All right, if you are Rebellion, do you just come out with a vanilla
20
game plan, or
seconds.
do you send bodies flying? I mean, the match is technically within reach, although one more loss and you're mercied out, of course.
As
10
a
seconds.
coach, I would come out with a 1 minute game plan and get and see what happens. If you can get a quick one. If you can't, then you just try to play for margin.
Game on.
All right, I would say they got a little bit aggressive over there on the Dorito side. They did go to the wedge on the breakout.
Massive sacks in the bunkers they want to be in to hold right now. If you're in snake 2 and that little Dorito wedge, you can cross it up and kill a lot of time.
So Rebellion having 2 enemies on the field now, both the clock and their opponents. Massive sack just need to dig in.
Massive sack loses a player out of the snake side can. Rebellion doing what they can right now.
Playing over the top of that mini wedge. Rebellion is being aggressive, give him credit.
Yeah, Lane's trying to make something happen over there. Another massive sack taking the walk.
We're now under 3 minutes. If Sack can drag this out to the 2 minute mark, even with a loss, I'll call this a win for them. Another Sack walking off, melting a little bit too fast. Again, they can afford to lose points. They just can't afford to lose them fast.
They also can't afford a penalty late in the game to let them start low.
All right, that's going to be a trade, leaving the last Sack player here in the snake, if I'm not mistaken. He's going to get blown up. That was Chris Stringfellow trying to hold back the tide. Again, Sack is going to lose this point, but I kind of count it as a win. We're now at 2 minutes and 7 seconds, and they're going to be down. They're going to be up by 2 points over Rebellion.
That's about as fast as you can win a point on this field controlled.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
So
without something crazy like a penalty or some crazy run through.
Yes. Yeah.
All right, well, Coach Zaris has to be telling his boys that next point is just get out there, cross it up, probably get into the snake, put a lane over on that Dorito side, and just slow them down, and you win this thing. Would be
We're going to be going into XBall as the other match. Alpha Gang conceded the 15 seconds.
Yeah, there's no point to that. I mean, why? I don't think.
Congrats, Ravens.
Even if nobody's on the field, it's hard to even run the length of the field. 15 seconds length of field. How hard?
We can do that, Matt.
Can we? I don't know.
We can do that.
I don't have a sense of frame of reference. Not me.
You could do it.
You think I could run the length of this field in 15 seconds?
I think Goody could do it.
Well, let's find out. Challenge accepted. I am being handed artifacts from a museum by Mike Goodman right now. Holy crap, this is me on Express. This is straight out of a museum. New England Express. I'm going to guess that's...
How did we let you play with us?
90s? You're not even in this picture. No, I am right there. That's me looking young and still with hope in my eyes. I think probably all using Revies back then.
Nice. Was I on the enemy by then? Is that why I wasn't on that team?
No, I think 98 was prime 8 year. No, but I don't think you could play because that was 98 ammo. So I think you was
Kurt Arthur arguing that we need an over 40 league. I'm okay with that. I could argue for an over 50 league.
I don't remember. I think I was on the enemy, maybe. That's what I was thinking. Shock. Yeah, it was Shocks. Yeah.
If you see in the background on this broadcast, we are joined by Mike Goodman of P&L. Speaking of long-time members of this community, I'm putting it gently. As soon as this maybe the last point is over, Mike is going to join us on air for a minute. Did we take a timeout?
Somebody did.
Somebody must. Well, I know we're in XBall. Okay.
1 minute.
All right, Zach rolling back out. I think that's Alan Squire. I'm seeing a Chris Stringfellow. I think, is that maybe Covey?
Sun's starting to peek out on this blue side.
I believe Nate Aguirre, maybe?
McWhinney's walking out for sure.
Oh, that's McWhinney. Okay. And that might be Troy
30 seconds.
joining them.
I mean, if you're Rebellion,
20
you're
seconds.
still try to key up on one player, try to get one off the break, try to win a point in around a minute.
So despite not
10
having
seconds.
success on it the previous time, they're going to send Lane back over to the Dorito side. Maybe just take a slightly shorter bunker and then try to make your secondary bumps a little faster.
Yeah, Lane's been playing the 2 over there. I like this play. Rebellion coming out strong again. Unfortunately, not effective on shooting one of the massive sack guys off the break. And they lose their Dorito attacker.
Yeah, Rebellion, first player walking off. Lane is the secondary attacker going into that Dorito wedge. He's getting a check.
Yeah, he's gone.
He's peeled off.
And then they lost a player on the snake, too. So it's only 2 Rebellion left. 5-on-2 for massive sack.
A little bit too aggressive of a breakout on behalf of Rebellion cost them. Is Fabio coaching Rebellion today?
I did see him.
Okay. All right. Massive sack asking for check now. Bouncing into the D1. Probably taking too much heat. Now bouncing back. What is he doing? He's a madman. He's playing 4D chess.
That was some textbook lateral slides, too.
It was beautiful. I don't understand it. Why go to the, he went to the D1 for all of about 3 seconds and then immediately bounced right back to the same bunker.
All right, so we got about 45 seconds left in this match. Massive Sack is going to win the match. We'll see if Rebellion can put one back up. But I think Massive Sack's just going to chill where they are, take the 2-point advantage, and go into the next match.
Yeah, Sack just needs to put their knees on the ground, don't move, and cross them up.
I think that's Covey in the snake corner that's giving the communication. He's looking at the scoreboard, giving out the time.
We're down to 10. Well, I'm going to go ahead and call it. Congratulations to Massive Sack. Opening win. That's a great start to your day.
Game time finished. Game stopped.
All right.
No points. Game finished.
Congratulations, Ravens and Massive Sack. All right. I am lucky enough to be joined by another legend of the New England community. And he's asking me for a pen. Guy shows up for 2 minutes. He's already mooching stuff off of me. Here, I'll give you this, and I'll find you a pen.
He needs a pen for an autograph.
We are joined on air by Mike Goodman. Mike, one of the legends
Test.
New England paintball. He's running a mic check. Do you feel insulted by that, Alex?
This is high-tech production.
Oh, thought you needed a pen.
I didn't. Thank you.
Well, Mike, thank you for joining us on this, I believe, 30th year.
Pleasure to be here. Pleasure to be here this morning. Thank you so much for having me. Good morning, NEPL.
Uh-oh, we have a speech coming.
We got a speech coming. 30 years ago, before a lot of you today were even born, this month, field owners in New England at that time stiffed the players. Everybody was supposed to chip in for the end of the season prizes and trophies. Yet the only one who did so was BPS.
4 minutes.
One man stood up and said, no more. Anthony Vitale called all the major players at the time to a meeting, back when there was only amateur and intermediate, before the days of D8 and D9. Legendary names like Dave Hervey, Kevin Jones, Gary Smith, Kevin Weeks, Richie Lacano, Dave Adams, Dale Costa, rest in peace. Before there was a Tuan Zan, there was his father, Butch Montoya, representing the legendary Section 8 name, and many, many more. We all voted that night at the Sheraton in Framingham to let Anthony take over and run the whole league. Well, be careful what you ask for. They say that, don't they? No, really. But seriously, it was such a huge step at the time. It was unheard of going across the paintball community in the country. He brought the bone back. Used to be run by another Ginzo spaghetti guy named Angelo. Not too far from here. I'm proud to say my name is on that cup, a shitload, mostly as a player, but also as a field and team sponsor. Yes, I really did play, and I even won a few spins now and again. The first event, the unified NEPL, was held in March of 1996 at me and my dad's first field in Easton. Before there was Buddy, before there was Ashley. I believe that to this day it was the coldest NEPL on record.
Oh, yeah.
We peeled the bark off trees and were throwing it in the fire pit in the staging area because we scavenged every stick within 5 miles.
Yeah. I remember that.
Sounds like a Russian winter.
Over the years, there have been many competitors to the NEPL, including myself. For a few years, we ran head-to-head, but even then, they were always head and shoulders above us and the rest. Every year, they come up with something new. Every season, they think of new things to give back to the players and the playing community. It's easy for everybody to Monday morning quarterback.
2 minutes.
But at the end of the day, Anthony and Laurie and the NEPL have supported the players over the last 30 years.
Warning. Live field.
Think about that. They've been supporting players and running a league longer than most of you have been alive.
Fact.
Kind of surreal standing here before you contemplating that right now. Over that 30 years, we had as many as 10 teams involved in the league, all the way down to none. Some of the none years were when we were stupid and made piss on stickers and mean flyers. Now I'm here singing their praises. Life is funny. But speaking of life, I'm going to switch gears real quick here. Something very serious I want to talk about is charity and fundraising. We've seen a lot here this year, especially from a team called Massive Sack. I'm here to talk briefly about them and their efforts to raise money for a variety of different causes. I think it's a great thing. As someone who's been involved in charity most of my adult life, as a Knight of Columbus of over 25 years, I can only tell you what you've heard is true. It really is better to give than receive. In today's case, the ask for donations is for Dana Farber in Cameron Montoya's name. By way of background, Cam is the son of the legendary Tuanzan the Destroyer and Destroyer Lifestyle, grandson of the equally legendary Butch Biani Montoya. Cam and his family faced down cancer not too long ago, and this community stepped up.
30 seconds.
They are looking to pay it forward. I'm challenging you all right now today to step up your donation game. We're also very blessed to be here today playing. There's so many needs in our community on so many different levels. I ask you to dig deep. Skip dunks on the way home or a couple of Powerades and give $5. $5 a player here today is $500, not counting the staff. There's no reason we can't raise that. Here's what we're going to do. As of right now, there's $2,083 in a GoFundMe on the NEPL Players Forum. $2,083. Whatever it is at 5 o'clock tonight due to you donating, I will match it out of my own pocket. So whatever you give today, I'm matching. Thank you so much for letting me be a short part of your day here today. God bless you all, and Vivat Jesus. That means Jesus lives. Thank you.
Thanks, Mikey.
Thank you, Mike.
Thanks, buddy.
I love you, buddy.
Love you, man.
Never thought I'd catch that on
Thanks for
air.
having me.
Love you, Goody. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
This man is a legend. I'm fortunate to be in the booth with two legends in the New England community that have done so much.
That's for you, Lori. Already got.
And we have presents are coming out.
Here's a thing for it.
If you have a chance, please help
Appreciate
support
it.
good causes like what Massive Sack has championed all year. Mike Goodman has been generous enough to match any of your donations today to
10
help some
seconds.
other young child in need of help. And this community rallied to help Cam. Let's help somebody else.
Absolutely.
Thank you, guys.
Game on.
Back to the action.
Again, thank you to Mike Goodman. We are back to the action with P-Mob versus New England Storm. Mike Goodman and Anthony old enough to know exactly where the P-Mob brand comes from. It's largely lost to history. All right, P-Mob pushing up the middle, doing a good job taking both the middle wedge and middle brick. This is a game plan that we largely saw yesterday out of Malicious and not many other teams.
That is true, Matt. We've got a P-Mob here playing not just one, but two of the middle bunkers.
Now, it's not working for them so far because they're down to 3-on-5 body-wise.
I do think the teams are going to need to put one play per match maybe in where you take one of these bunkers, but
Just to put uncertainty into the coach
Yeah, it's
of the
just-
other teams.
it just sucks because mathematically they're
Oof.
not the spots to be in.
There is going to be a minor on Storm, and their Dorito side can. It's going to pull out their home player.
So just a 2-on-1.
Mike.
So Storm's got the last P-Mob player, I believe, is just eliminated out of that center brick.
Towel.
And there it
Towel.
is.
Towel.
Storm overcomes that minor penalty, goes on to take that point. All right, on the flip side of that, we're going to see DOA versus Humble. While we're at it, I'll say I feel like Humble has a lot of ties to Massive Sack family, so they're kind of like a, I don't know if they'll accept me calling them a sister team, but I know there's been some crossover of players in the past.
Yeah, there's a lot of those guys have been practicing a lot. I'd like to see Humble do well this event because they've been out here putting the work in.
So for Humble today, we have Pat Berry, Chris Boudreau. Chris Boudreau is a Bulp alumni. Way back in the day, took a huge retirement and just reappeared a couple weeks ago here practicing. Andy Castillo, Christian Castro, John Ford, Justin Holton, Jason Jelenowiski. I butchered that. Adam Nastari, also known as
1
Ducky,
minute.
Justin Renaud, Thomas
30 seconds.
Wineclaw, and Jeff Salaya.
Twenty seconds.
For DOA, we have Derek Arsenal, Richie Blunt, Neil Coburn, Cadence Coburn, Jeffrey Colstring, Sean D'Onofrio, Tyler Finnerty,
10
Jeremy
seconds.
Hersey, Matthew Jones, Rich Romano, Raymond Sanchez, Lee St. Pierre. Wow, that is like an NFL roster. They've got like 20 players.
A lot of veteran players over here on the DOA side.
Yeah.
Game on.
Is veteran code word for old? That's a yes.
It's a mix.
An is a yes. All right, DOA sliding up to their snake 3. Adam Nasteri unaware of how close his opponent is. I believe that's Thomas Wineclaw coming to back him up, though. Tom's got to get his gun outside. Adam's getting his gun outside. This is a big gunfight right here. I think Adam was posted up expecting to get bunkered because he certainly wasn't shooting at Richie.
Richie looking at that Dorito side can now.
Richie's going to get a check. Called clean. All right, we are at 4-on-4. Really no push up the Dorito side so far.
Where is the fourth DOA player? I see the 3 right down the snake side here. Oh, it's the Dorito side can?
Yeah.
Okay.
Humble attempts to push up the Dorito side, gets picked up by that back snake player of DOA, and he's going to take a walk. I believe that's Chris Boudreau shaking off the rust. This is shaping up to be a slow point. Richie says, nope, not on my watch. Wow, clean. Does he get away with it? Well, he gets away. He gets the clean bunkering. Nice move. He's going to get picked up by Wineclaw immediately thereafter.
I think that makes it a 3. Is it 2-on-2 or 3-on-2 for DOA? Oh. Nice shot there by Wineclaw.
Wineclaw shoots him and then immediately yells, I love you. That's some respect.
It might be a 2-on-1.
So for DOA, we have the mini wedge over on the Dorito side, and that might be it. He's moving forward, though. He doesn't really care what the numbers are. Bless you. 3-on-1. 3-on-1, but Humble doesn't know the count either. They're still putting resources over on the snake side.
That should be it.
Yeah, that should be it. All right, if you are watching this, you should see the link online giving you a chance to donate to the Jimmy Fund. Remember, this community this community was so good this year and many years past, but so good this year about helping out both members of the paintball community and people they didn't even know. This year, Massive Sack led a fundraiser to help a family bring home their daughter who's going to pass away so that she could be at home. We didn't know them, Mike. We didn't know them at all, and yet this community rallied to help.
Towel.
So
Point approved.
every year I get a little more proud of this New England paintball community.
1 minute.
And that's why I do the stuff I do. You know, coming here doing this too. You guys are great. Thank you.
Yeah, it's very honorable. Massive Sack coming out every event with a different charity. It definitely hits home with Twan and different things that happen in this community. Even when someone passes, a Dale Costa, and we rally around.
30 seconds.
So
Jameson O'Neill, who we lost.
Right.
We lost Jameson just a couple months ago to a crazy car accident the day before his daughter was born. Which
20
is just,
seconds.
Yeah.
Just heartbreaking.
And how much money was raised for her?
So I can't tell you how much the paintball community raised, but I think we were
10
at like
seconds.
$60,000-$70,000, something like that. Excuse me if my numbers are wrong, but it's there was a huge rally for Jameson O'Neill.
Good.
Shout out to Sean Combs.
Game on.
In the head.
Oh, right in the head for Alpha Gang trying to take the snake. That is not going to work. Should have dove a little bit earlier.
Storm also lost the Dorito corner off the break. P-Mob fills out the snake corner.
So we are 4-on-4.
Good bump by P-Mob up to the mini wedge on the Dorito side.
Storm starting to push the matter over here on the snake. That P-Mob player in the stand-up snake is the stand-up tower in the snake is the only thing that's going to control this right now. He's going to wrap and go.
It's got to get a little lower.
Yeah, the pack. It is, by the way, cardiovascularly, it is so much harder to crawl flat on your stomach than it is with your butt in the air with using your knees and elbows. But it's just a way to get your pack shot. All right, good teamwork by Storm over here in the snake. They're communicating with each other. They're trying to cover each other. Going to give Sullivan a chance to look cross, although he's under a lot of pressure from that mini wedge, and it's going to catch him. So the P-Mob wedge pulls out Sullivan from the snake of Storm. Running ref to home. And it's going to be a flag on P-Mob. I believe for P-Mob we were looking at snake, and that might be it. Nope, snake and the Dorito wedge. So 2 left for P-Mob, not in a horrible position. 2-on-3, advantage goes to Storm. Storm's going to Ooh, that was a little rough, Callahan. I mean, it was clean, but Callahan taking fire from his own team, though. That's his biggest threat. All right, there he goes. He finally picks up on that wedge presence.
Let him out, let him out!
Towel. Towel. Towel.
Callahan a little liberal with the paint budget. I think he's getting a word from our head
he's
ref.
getting a warning right now.
Yeah, he is. So that point goes to P-Mob. Excuse me, goes to Storm. P-Mob down 2-0, 8 minutes on the clock. That's plenty of time. All right, Humble DOA. Humble up by 1 point over DOA. DOA with almost 9 minutes on the clock. That's plenty.
30 seconds.
DOA, Anthony has labeled a veteran squad, which is a very gentle way of saying they wake up hurting each day. That's something I'm familiar
20
with.
seconds.
When I don't have my headphones on to defend me.
No, I'm putting myself in the same club, dude.
10
Did I
seconds.
tell you what my last team name was? We went up to OSG with some of us, a mixed squad, played as the Bad Knees Bears.
Oh, no.
It's my favorite team name I've had in a while.
That is a good one. I love that movie, Bad News
That's a
Bears.
great movie.
Game on.
I just started watching a little of it last night. It's so funny. Because I saw a clip on Instagram and I was like, so canceled.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Good call right there by the referee. I don't know what's going on this morning, but players are just not going out. And then they're being surprised when they're getting minors.
Yeah, well, a player's prerogative is to always argue with the ref no matter what the call.
Like Tyler Finity, he didn't argue, I'll give him that. But he had a big shot on the inside of his leg. And the ref just goes over and is like,
What are you doing?
yeah, and pulls the yellow. It's like, all right. If I don't acknowledge it, it's not there.
It's
just not there.
Yeah.
I didn't get hit.
It's willpower.
Yeah.
You just,
It's mind over matter. If I don't, I don't mind.
This is exactly how my father manages the gas situation in his car. He believes it's a matter of willpower, which is why we often have to bring him a gallon of gas. All right, again, Adam and Starry unaware of how close Richie Blunt is. Richie having success the last game with running the highway. And he's going to get pulled by a ref who almost looks disappointed, having to tell him to get out. Adam and Starry using that distraction to make his move forward into their side of the snake. So DOA controlling the corners right now. Humble just needs to break that open. One kill either way, and this match is over. This point is over, certainly. DOA is going to choose to move forward to their snake one. I'm not sure I love that choice in a down body situation. Actually, the other DOA player also moving forward, moves forward to the mini wedge. Don't get me wrong, that's kind of the way I handle problems too on the field, but I know it's strategically maybe not the best choice. Oh, Adam's going to go right into a gun. Unfortunately, DOA player sticks around a little bit too long leaning out.
That's too bad. Wineclaw's having a good match.
Towel. Towel.
So 1-on-3, that's enough.
Point approved. 1 minute.
All right, so 8 minutes are going to be left on the clock for this match. Storm up by 2. That's plenty of time for P-Mob. Yes, the Internet Warriors are out.
Oh, my God.
Tough guy on a keyboard. Well, let's take a look at the standings for the year. I'm going to go to my...
Handy-dandy notebook?
Yeah, I'm going to go to my... Yeah, if you see me webcast, you always know I'm traveling with one of these. I fill it full of rosters and schedules and standings. I can't remember anything on my own. So for the year right now, we have AG Knights in the lead, 360 points, give or take. Boston Bloodline, 334. Alpha Gang, 300. And New England Storm at 275.
10 seconds.
DOA in 5th place. They have a puncher's chance here. You're going to get 200 points for a win. You really need to see the Knights or Bloodline stumble hard if you're in the lower 4, 5, 6 range.
Game on.
P-Mob doubles up the center. One gets shot. P-Mob goes to the corner and gets shot as well. So P-Mob's down to 3. Storm loses 1 player as well. 4-on-3 for Storm.
And for Storm, they're already down by 2 points in this match.
P-Mob's down, not Storm, right?
Correct. P-Mob is down.
P-Mob's down. Okay.
I don't know what I said. I don't know what I say most of the time. I think everybody's aware of this. Wow, a real intimate check going on over in the mini wedge for Storm. Called clean, though. I mean, I think he got his colon checked on that one. He's good for another year.
I think they're good for like 7 years. It's sad that I know that.
Yeah.
Sullivan's got a free body there. Oh, there it is. There it is. Good shot by Sullivan. Good communication going on by P-Mob, trying to pull this point back.
Plenty of time on the clock. If I'm the P-Mob coach, I'm going to let this ride. Hope for a little bit. I won't call it a miracle. That's a lot, but they need some fortune here. Doesn't help that their last 2 players are both shoved into the snake corner. Storm D1 just really needs to stay on this tower.
Good trade there.
Towel.
That's enough for the P-Mob coach. They're going to towel out of this one.
Point approved.
All right, Storm is going to be up
1 minute.
3-0 with about 6 minutes left on the clock. That is a very difficult situation for P-Mob to come back on that one. For DOA, a little more hope here. They're only down by 2. 6.5 on the clock. Looks like I see a Rebecca Osterfield of Unfiltered Photography coming off the field.
We'll be getting to committed star points a little later in the day.
So if you're playing today and you're listening to this,
30
don't try
seconds.
too hard until it's star point time.
Yeah, we'll tell you when to try.
Yeah, just save your best work.
20
All right, so
seconds.
DOA's on the red side. They're down 2. Humble will be out on the blue side.
It is going to be another beautiful
10
day.
seconds.
Only downside of a beautiful day is if you're playing from the right side of the field, you're looking into the sun right now. But it's going to be somewhere around 80 degrees today. No rain.
Game on.
Already October.
It's crazy. All right, DOA with a good breakout, taking good territory over on the Dorito side. First player walking out for Humble. That's for Tato.
So Humble's got 3 across the back and he's with a large Dorito wedge. DOA matched them on large Dorito wedges, and then they're up here in snake 3. I think this is Cadence Coburn, one of the younger players on DOA. Not a veteran.
I mean, his knees feel good?
Caden shooting over at the Dorito wedge, trying to catch a foot. I like where DOA is right now. Good spread on the field. They got 2 on the Dorito side, 2 on the Snake side. I think that's Richie that's moving back to the center to see where he's going to fill in.
So So I'm going to say for DOA, this is a must-win point, right? If they lose this thing, they're going to go down 3-0. There's going to be probably around 4 minutes on the clock. That's not enough time for a 3-point comeback on this field. They have to win this point.
100%.
Hummel making it to that D50. No direct vision between that D50 and the Snake 3 here for Coburn. I believe that's Justin Renaud over there at the D50.
This Richie moving up the center here. He's got to look left.
There it goes, but he does not see that D50. I'm not sure for DOA anybody's aware of Humble's presence on that Dorito 50-yard line.
This is a real example of why my disdain for this layout. But
please let it out. Let the venom out of your system.
Yeah, for those that didn't listen yesterday, there's just nothing to do up the center. It's not a high probability to do anything but go down the two tapes. Then it becomes a crossfield battle.
So Justin Renaud picks up on the noise. He's going to blow up Richie. He literally just heard that. He didn't see it. He didn't get communication. Justin just heard Richie communicating a few feet away from him. Turns and gets a free kill.
I think yesterday we averaged like 3.25 points per match.
Coburn is going to lose that snake for DOA. Drops an F-bomb on the way out. I can understand that.
So now DOA is down to 3 bodies. Humble does lose one as well, so it's 3-on-3.
We're now approaching the 3-minute mark, and if you're the DOA coach, I don't think you could towel out of this.
No, you cannot. You gotta just hope.
There is nothing over here on the snake side for Humble.
I actually like Humble's setup. Oh, I liked it when he was looking down the tape, Jelenowiski here. But if he protects himself, then you've got that big wedge cross and the other one, and Justin heads up. It's going to be very hard for DOA to get through this. Very hard to get creative on this field to break it open.
Yeah, and so now we're approaching the 2-minute mark, and for DOA, even if you win this point, now you're still in a tough situation.
I don't know why Humble is going through, but
well, yeah, that's a good question actually. It results in a trade. DOA is going to attempt their own run up. Justin's on the outside of that tape though for Humble.
There's a lot of opportunities for this DOA player here that's in the God bunker, this little Aztec. He needs to have launched already. There's nobody looking down this tape.
So DOA gets away with it. He managed, even though Justin was looking down the tape, the DOA player takes him and clean. He's now at that Snake 50. I'm sorry, Dorito 50. Jeleniski, the last player left alive, asking for a check.
Yeah.
Oh boy, the clock though for DOA.
Oh, he might see him. No,
he doesn't see him. Wow, that was an aggressive. I hope he's okay. That was an aggressive buzzer launch. Wow. I hope we got a good camera shot of that.
That's when the bunker is actually inflated enough.
Yeah.
You ever see those things where people are standing in it and then someone jumps into that big thing and launches
Oh,
somebody?
yeah, on the lakes. Yeah. That was kind of what just happened there.
Yeah, he launched himself because that thing was so inflated.
That was not necessary. I mean, he wasn't under fire. He could have walked up and just tapped it.
He was trying to...
He fully committed.
Yeah, well, he's got time. Time is of the essence.
Time is absolutely the essence. And, all right, let's go back to that for a second. So even though DOA won that point, the point they had to win, they've only left 1:18 on the clock. That's heavily in favor of Humble.
I agree, but at least it's manageable. There's a chance.
There's a chance, yeah.
30 seconds.
And to come down to it, I don't think DOA did anything to win that point. Humble did something to lose that point. They shouldn't have launched. They're up 2 body. It's a 3-on-3.
The launch down
They're
the
up
side.
2 points in the match.
Yeah.
they could have killed all the time. You know what I
10
mean?
seconds.
Like,
Yeah. No, you're right. That was an unnecessary launch. It did result in a trade, so it wasn't the worst thing ever, but tactically it didn't make a lot of sense.
Game on.
All right, Storm 5 alive. They do take that mini wedge over on the Dorito side.
P-Mob loses their snake corner.
P-Mob down 3 points with 5.5 on the clock. They're going to need to string together 3 what's considered fast on this layout points. 1.5 minutes each. P-Mob now pushing up to that mini wedge themselves. Storm looks like they are in kind of a hold mode. Yeah, Storm. Everything I'm seeing out of Storm says they know what the clock situation is, and they're going to sit on it. They're going to force P-Mob to kill as much.
Loses this gun battle. He was communicating really well before getting eliminated. 3 P-Mob left. 2 on the Dorito side, and then the home. Same thing. Storm does not need to move here.
As you say that, they move up into the snake a little further.
I like that snake too. That's
Yeah,
that's the move to be in. But
it does a good job covering that move between the mini wedge and the full-size wedge over on the Dorito side.
yeah,
So you can kind of shut down their offense over there. Although, as we say that, P-Mob manages to dance right through that lane. They do take the full-size wedge over on the Dorito side. Now he's looking to make his bump up to the 50s. Wrapping the outside of that is P-Mob, that is. Clock winding down. We're under 4 minutes. They're down by 3 points for P-Mob. They have to win points much faster than this. This is not fast enough. They're down 2 bodies against 1 kill. P-Mob reinforcing that Dorito side push now from the D1 into that mini wedge. Storm still just locking up their gun lanes, forcing P-Mob to have to go through guns. Now at 3 minutes, this is for P-Mob. This is just not what they need. They've got to take some risks here. Their player at the wedge has to go ahead and just give up on that gunfight if it's not producing immediate results, and try to look for another push. Like I said, the clock is absolutely the enemy of P-Mob. P-Mob 50 getting a check. He's clean. He's going to launch. Looks like a clean trade over there for P-Mob. I like the aggression because they needed it, but a trade is not going to help them all that much in this situation. All right. P-Mob with 2 alive. The snake one and that wedge. Just not enough aggression. Oh, there is a minor on Storm. That certainly helps. That leaves just the mini wall here for New England Storm. All his mission is obviously not to win, just slow it down. Just throw enough paint. Stay active gunfight. Throw enough paint to make both the remaining P-Mob players respect you and slow down their advance. We are now at 125.
Guys, if any of you have spectators that showed up later after 9 o'clock, that parked in front of the
There it is. Last Storm player going to take a walk. P-Mob's going to hit the buzzer, but it's what would be called a Pyrrhic victory.
Base.
They're going to bring the match to 1-3, but with only a minute left, that is the match effectively lost. For Storm, good defense, dragged it out, slowed it down.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Turn on the wrong mic. I think I muted Anthony. Yeah, we got 1 minute left in each one of these matches. For PMOB, they won that point, but excruciatingly long point, and that when they were down 3-0, that's effectively the match is over now because of that. So good work by Storm, dragging that one out.
Well, at least PMOB can maybe get some momentum and bring it into their second
30
match.
seconds.
Yeah.
Now, DOA has a legitimate chance of tying this up.
You know what we haven't looked at in a while?
20 seconds.
The bingo boy.
Yeah. Oh my God, I have thrown gun on my board. The odds of that are just about 0.
10 seconds.
I've got it as well and in the same spot.
Red flag, hopper explodes. Oh, and I still have 16-inch barrel. Damn.
All right, Richie's going. Snake off the break. Up. Do we have take
That's
the 50?
That's 50. That's on me. I got that one, baby. Thank you, DOA.
All right, Richie's got a shot on the home if he can see it.
60 seconds.
DOA has 1 minute to figure this out.
Yeah, they need to get out of the back bunkers and get wide.
Blonda's going to wrap, try to put paint on that Dorito side can. Doesn't manage to catch that foot.
Ducky gets eliminated.
Humble doing a good job slowing it down, though. We're now down to about 30 seconds.
Yeah, Richie needs to launch, and that Dorito player that's in the wedge needs to launch.
Yeah, what just launched was a ref.
Richie should have a free kill on the can.
All right, home is going to take a walk.
Yeah, there's the can getting eliminated. That can should get a penalty. 100% cheating.
Did you see the hit?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
100% cheating. So,
Not 90% cheating? Not even 93?
no, and the ref just pulls him. Should have been a major.
Game time finished.
I apologize
Game
to
stop.
DOA.
No points. Game finished.
All right, well, Humble is going to hold on to that one. It's
1
going to
minute.
go to time, so congratulations on that win. All right, we are rolling back out with New England Storm versus PMOB. PMOB, 1 minute to win 2 points. On this layout, that is nearly impossible. I would go further and say, literally depending on the skill level of the team is how much time they need to win a point. I watch semi-pro teams intentionally launch at about 30 seconds to finish out a point, and
30
they can
seconds.
do it. They're skilled enough. I would say at D3 level, you might need to launch at about 1 minute to secure something to realistically have a chance. And at the D4 level, if you're waiting to
20
1 minute to
seconds.
try to launch and finish out a point, you're probably not going to get away with it. That is a very, very rough guide to what I'm
10
seeing for
seconds.
teams trying to finish out at the different levels that I watch. Please jump on your keyboards and tell me how wrong I am. All right. PMOB, 1 minute to figure out 2 points. Storm into the snake, both teams into the snake. PMOB a little bit delayed into the snake, playing it safe on the breakout. PMOB up to the Dorito 50. We're at the minute mark. Farmer now crossing the 50 on the snake. He's looking cross. He's going to take that can on the Dorito side. Good kill. We're now at 45 seconds. Looking over the
Nice
top.
shot.
Yeah, they got to launch to the middle here. There is going to be an absolute... Oh, man, that was a full-on collision. Hopper comes off. That's a bingo square. That is going to be a major under 60 seconds. I believe on Storm. That was chaos, pure chaos. PMOB launched, however, at the same time, a number of Storm players decided to launch forward. Over at the Dorito 50, you had a full-on collision. When I say collision, I mean, two bodies meeting at high speed. There was a major thrown. I believe the major is on Storm, which stops the clock at 21 seconds. If that's the case, P-Mob is going to have a 2-3 disadvantage with 20 seconds on the clock. Also relevant is, did Storm have enough bodies to fulfill the major? Which gives P-Mob a glimmer of hope. 20 seconds is probably not enough even in an up body situation, but at least it gives them something, some chance. We are trying to sort that out right now.
Tell the kids to not leave, please, for the 20 seconds.
Yeah, heard that. Storm. 21 seconds. Heard that.
Base. Point approved.
All right, we are rolling back out for a 21-second point.
Yeah, that's swing point, so that no point is the only time you do that. So don't tell them bring over here.
So it looks
1
like
minute.
we're going to have a 4-on-5 situation off the break for Storm. Storm up 4-1 over P-Mob.
Go to that side. We're 100% right.
5 bodies on the field for Storm, 4 bodies on the field for P-Mob. So P-Mob, with the major, not able to fulfill the bodies, going to start with 4 alive
30 seconds.
from a bad situation to an utterly horrible situation. 21 seconds to win 3 points. Okay, it's an over. And we're getting a little
20
bit of a ref
seconds.
meeting over on the Dorito side right now.
Ten seconds. Game on.
All right, P-Mob's going to choose to send a player up the middle, right through the middle to their Dorito 4. An amazing run. It's not going to win the match, but an amazing run. He's going to immediately launch. Hey, credit to P-Mob. They're trying, and they get a minor.
Game stop.
That is going to be it. That might have been a major.
Give me a minute. Let me go talk to my ref.
Yeah, that was just ugly. I appreciate P-Mob at least going for it. And a beautiful run to the other team's D4 off the break. That's okay. I'm going to defend the refs here, and of course I always defend the refs. That is a really hard situation to keep track of with a ref. You have multiple bodies running past you. You're trying to see whether or not he got a kill before or after you recognize the hit on that player. It's really, really difficult. Yeah, so we are under 6 seconds. The refs are going to sort this out just to make sure the scoreboard is correct for this situation. It really won't matter as far as anything other than point differential. This is going to be match over. So that is a swing point, I believe, goes to Storm.
Base.
Yep, that is a mercy win for Storm over P-Mob. So 5-1. Credit to P-Mob for trying there. And also credit to Humble. They take their match over DOA. We are going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to watch more paintball. I don't have the schedule in front of me. I think we have Ravens versus Suicide Squad and Torque versus Massive Sack. We will see you in a few minutes. Thank you so much.
1 minute. Warning, live field goggles on. Thirty seconds. $20. 10 seconds. Game on.
All right, I'm late. I'm fired. Here we go. Boston Ravens versus Suicide Squad. 5 alive in the breakout so far. Ref going in to check immediately pulls one of the Suicide Squad players over on the Dorito side. So 5-on-4 advantage for Ravens. Keith now pushing into the snake 3 for Suicide Squad. Immediately looks over. He's going to pick up that mini wedge. Free kill for Keith. He is calling kill 2. I'm not sure that's true. I think he might have his count wrong. All right, game settling down a little bit. Players trying to suss out the situation. Again, Squad believing they're at a 2-kill advantage. They are not. Squad does take the D50, though. So 4-on-4. Advantage Suicide Squad in positioning, certainly. Brad Keefe trying to win this gunfight with Mini Wedge. Right now, the Mini Wedge has gun advantage. So both teams doubled up in the snake here. All right, game has entered a little bit of a stalemate. Again, Suicide Hat Squad having better positioning, certainly with their Dorito side 50 presence. Shout out to the Ravens Mini Wedge player. He is hanging in there under a lot of pressure. Home player for Suicide Squad, kind of pinned in there. He's really not able to get his gun effectively into the fight. Still 4-on-4. Nearly bleeding 4 minutes off the clock just in this first point. I see a squeegeeing over there for the Suicide Squad at the D50. I haven't seen much of that this weekend. Such beautiful weather to play in. We're not having much of any paint issues. Brad Keefe in the stake here for Suicide Squad. On his butt, back to the bunker. Doing a twisting shot, weird body positioning. He's going to lose his teammate backing him up now, so Brad is on his own for Suicide Squad in the snake. 3 bodies left alive for Suicide Squad. Wait, that's another Brad Keefe jersey. They're cloning. They're multiplying. No, I'm sorry. That was his back player that walked out. Yeah, Brad stayed in there. He's going to trade out with a Ravens player. That's a fair trade for Ravens player. They're already up a body. I don't mind that at all. Clears out the snake. Should allow Ravens to go ahead and be aggressive, sliding down the snake now. There's nothing to stop them. As long as they stay in a crawling position, they should be able to go almost the whole way down the snake. Suicide Squad player chooses to go to the mini wall from the home. From there, he really needs to get into the snake. He's got both Suicide Squad players looking over Dorito side. There's nothing on this snake side, not even looking.
So this is the first match of Committed Stars for today.
So try to kill a couple people and do a cartwheel down the field. That will get the attention of the booth, guaranteeing you a star. I think that might be the last Ravens player over there in that wedge.
Yeah, he's got a launch.
Well,
oh, nice timing.
Yeah, good defense against the launch. Now he's got to get on the outside of the bunker. That player's going to get a check. All right, well, looks like it was a clean bunkering by Suicide Squad.
Towel. Point approved.
A long, long point.
1 minute.
Just seeing if you had the sheet for the Committed Stars.
Paperwork coming right up. If nothing, we're going to run a tight bureaucracy here. Anthony makes the trains run on time. I think he's familiar with that phrase.
Okay, so Ravens Suicide Squad. Suicide Squad takes the first point. Now we're going to go to Torque and Massive Sack
I don't know how to call it anything other than grinding out that point
30
for
seconds.
for Suicide Squad. That's almost a 7-minute point they just pulled off. Again, teams tend to play conservative on their first point. That's understandable, but
20
7
seconds.
minutes that's next level.
Ten seconds.
All right, here we go. Massive sack on your right, Torque on your left. Two teams I really do like, so I'm going to root for both of them.
Game on.
Looks like Mike Bakes into the snake for Torque on the breakout. I think we have Chris Stringfellow matching him for massive sack, both going to their respective snake twos. We're going to lose our first player for sack from the middle. I believe that might be Alan Squire taking a walk. Mike Bates gets gun dominance on the outside of the snake for Torque.
Referee's going in on McWinney.
He's going to get
McWinney's
pulled.
gonna get a
and
penalty.
He's going to get a minor. Unfortunately for massive sack, they're now down to just 2 players. Chris Stringfellow up here in front. I think he's backed up by Covey in the snake tower. All advantage to Torque.
Torque's in the Dorito 50, shoots out Covey,
At least-
leaving just Stringy. Probably should see a concession here.
Yeah, there it is.
Towel. 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 Point approved.
All right, good point for Torque. Oh, by the way, Gio Colocho,
1 minute.
hello. It's good to hear from you again. Gio used to be a player in this area. I think he moved to maybe California. You can correct me if I'm wrong. He was always congratulating me on being one of the few people that can pronounce his last name correctly, so I hope I'm still doing it. Gio Colocho. Baby, come back.
Thirty seconds. Twenty seconds. Ten seconds.
All right, here we go. Suicide Squad up by 1 point.
Game on.
Both teams into the snake off break. Both teams with aggressive breakout Dorito side. However, it's not going to work for Squad. They're going to lose their Dorito side attacker. That leaves Raven with a body advantage and got better control up the Dorito side to try to control that snake. Good aggression by Gates here up into their snake 3. That would be for Ravens.
Ravens player making a good fill all the way up to the Dorito side wedge. I don't know if that's Campbell or not over there. 4 on 4.
One of the McLeods walking off for Suicide Squad. Hi, Keith.
Nice shot there by Gates. Once Gates shoots that guy, and we already know one already was shot from that side, I'd like to see him wrap a little deeper.
And maybe get a gun on the home.
Yeah, or at least guard the home from getting out wide. You've done the good job. Make sure that you own the Dorito side right now. Don't let them fill.
Well, the home player for Suicide Squad instead chooses to fill up the middle to the mini wall. Mini wall is probably a more survivable bunker than home, but it's not going to really help as much in this situation as spreading wide.
It'll help guard against them getting on your side, but that's about it.
Yeah.
I think that is Scott Campbell that's over in that Dorito 50, now putting pressure on the snake side of Suicide Squad. I'd like to see Gates, again, recognize that nobody's wider than that the home, really. So he can wrap a little harder. Or if he doesn't feel comfortable, communicate to your players behind you
Do you believe the score is 1-0 and we're now at 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock?
I can believe it because this layout is dog shit.
Anthony, show me on the layout where it hurt you.
I didn't even have to play this. If the Heroines had to play this, I would really hate it. Oh, both players getting shot. Wow. So it's just one player left in the mini W in the center.
Squad just got their snake completely cleared out, leaving only the mini W. Ravens with a huge advantage now.
I would concede right now, knowing that it's going to be a tie with very little time.
Gates is going to try to close that out. And he does. Last Suicide Squad player going to take a walk. That is going to be, the game is going to be 1-1 with about 2.5 on the clock.
Towel. Towel. Towel.
I mean, it's not that far off considering we averaged, 3.25 points yesterday.
So the ref is checking. He should not. That was actually a
1
towel.
minute.
So Gates had a good point there.
I would also say I saw Brad Keefe having good points. That's again for Suicide Squad. Next, we're going to see Massive Sack taking on Torque, also known as Force Over Distance. That's an engineering joke. For those of you whose mother took Tylenol, you'll know what I'm talking about.
30 seconds.
All right. Sack down 1. They did win their first match. I'm not sure how Torque has done so far
20
today. I'd have to look up their record. Again, both these teams full of guys that I just root for, so I prefer both of them.
10 seconds.
We're going to try to pull the scores up. And for Torque, so Torque lost their first match. Massive Sack won their first match. Torque needs this for any chance of playoffs. Stringfellow again into the snake. Again, Massive Sack loses their home player almost immediately. Looks like Torque is going to lose Mike Bates on the breakout. This is a bloody opening round to this point.
Yeah, and Torque loses their home player as well.
Wow.
Good move by Torque up to the Dorito 50, though, during the chaos. Nobody saw him. All the Massive Sack players are looking Snake way. He can wrap the outside of that. No, he's got one.
Wedge. Yeah, the wedge is waiting for him. And it catches him.
Nice. I think that's McWhinney. McWhinney actually saved this point because if he had got shot, like if they had, if the Torque player had won that snap battle, all three of those guys' backs would have been to him.
And instead, he's going to take dominance over that Dorito side. Pop out one of the Torque players from the Dorito side. That's John Senecal trying to stop the bleeding over here from the Snake. It's just him alone against a murder of sacklets. I'm inventing terminology now. John Senecal taking a walk, so that should be it. This should be a walk-in win for a Massive Sack. You know who I have not seen on the field for Massive Sack yet is Eric Dyke. I think Massive Sack showing an abundance of caution. They may be fooled by the sound of gunfire coming from field 2, but there in fact is nothing left. Covey's going to go in for the hang.
The jersey names.
Yeah. Covey wearing Grinch. I see some Santas.
Some Blitzens.
My jersey is the Bipolar Express when I've played with their team.
I like it.
Point approved.
Good job to McWhinney there. That really blew that game open.
Yeah.
1 minute.
Going back to Raven Suicide with only 2.5 left. A tie, 1-1.
All right, good day for Sack so far. Up in their second, they won their first match, up in their second match. Torque looking for their first match.
30 seconds.
Steve, I'm not eligible for the Maine governor. I live in New Hampshire. Live free or die.
20 seconds.
I could carpet bag, though. I could change my residency just long enough to run for governor. I'll make you my campaign manager. And it will be the most corrupt administration in Maine history. Let me put that out there right off the bat. All right, Boston Ravens on your left, Suicide Squad on your right.
Game on.
Ravens continue the tradition of almost free take of the snake. I've only seen one player shot.
Big run by Suicide Squad. I don't know if that's Brad Keefe or not, but took the Dorito wedge off the break. The Suicide Squad loses their home. Gates is quickly up to the snake 3.
A lot of pressure over on that Dorito wedge, though, from Gates. Nice take by Suicide Squad on the breakout, but he is pinned in there now that he's into that Dorito wedge.
What's effective is having an equal push on both sides, and you can see how many of the guns now need to turn towards the Dorito side. Like right now, the snake is wide open. All 4 guns are all looking Dorito way. So he could come up. He could come up and take some ground. He could potentially run the highway.
So we are approaching a minute with a game that's tied 1-1. If you want a slow field, this is a slow field. Chris Marabito has an opportunity here to move forward. Everybody here's the 60 seconds, though. Suicide Squad. Looks like that's Dan Gagne taking the walk for Suicide Squad from the Dorito side. A little bit of a push by Ravens over on the Dorito, starting to, but it's late. Gates is still, no, Gates is gone. Suicide Squad loses their Dorito side wedge. We're at 35 seconds. I get the sense the Ravens are willing to try to go win this while Suicide Squad's just trying not to lose it. We are at 24 seconds. Nice clean bunkering. Although, did he get shot by his own team?
Yeah, maybe.
I think that Ravens, however,
might go to waste.
3 seconds, 2 seconds,
going to
1
waste.
second.
Game time finished.
What? Yeah, what a waste.
Game
What a waste. You know,
No
frankly, he
points.
didn't even need to
No
bunker him.
points.
Not that he
No
would know
points.
this, but Marabito was looking the wrong way.
1 minute.
That Raven player could have just went and hit the buzzer instead of bunkering. Either way, his teammates did not follow up on it. Let it go. What a waste.
Yeah, it's hard to give anybody a 3-star in that one. So I've got Gates from the Ravens, Campbell with that last move for the Ravens, and Brad Keefe for Suicide Squad. I don't know exactly where to put them in the stars. I almost want to give Campbell the 3-star because he gave his team an opportunity to win. All they needed to do was go hang it after
Yeah,
that.
go hit the buzzer.
So
Nobody was looking at the clock.
everybody else played pretty good in that match, but I don't know. You tell me. What
You give it to the smart player? Who opened the door for his team to win?
20 seconds.
I can make that argument.
Yeah. All right, now we've got a whole lot of time in this other match here with Torque and Massive Sack.
10 seconds.
Yep, Torque's got. I'd like to see some Torque player do well this point. See if he can get in the mix here. McWhinney had a really good point the last one.
Game on.
All right, Torque with a wide spread over onto the Dorito side.
I will say that player that up the center that just shot someone off the break. So who's going into the snake right there?
I'm going to guess it's John Senecal.
He made a good shot off the break, shot the Massive Sack snake player, then launches into the snake.
Looks like we have Chris Stringfellow making the counter push up the snake from the snake tower. Ref with a nice double knee slide in to check that mini wedge. Calls him clean, backs out, takes the hits. Stringfellow getting his gun up on the outside. He's going to have to engage with that snake tower. Stringy on his own over here. He's really got no backup from Massive Sack. He's going to have to make it on his own. Stringy makes his bump, immediately looks over to the mini wedge. Full-size wedge is hit. Good move and instant kill. That's a payoff for Chris. John Senecal trying to control the outside, but Chris Stringfellow not engaging with John. Chris now switches to the outside. Chris has got to win a battle with that tower if he wants to move forward. John Senecal posting on the inside, taking a look at that Dorito wedge. Oh, Chris is going to crawl right into John Senecal's gun. Chris took the tower, felt emboldened, tried to make his move. Unfortunately, he was not aware that John Senecal was waiting in the snake too.
I think that was Bates that shot him.
Was it Bates? Okay.
Senecal got shot. Oh, and then Bates gets shot. Massive Sack player. Is that Covey? Who is that over there?
Hard to tell from this distance and in the shadows.
Towel.
It is Covey-esque
Towel.
body language.
Towel.
Yes, it does.
Point approved. Timeout.
Sack with a good point. We're going to get a timeout from either Ravens or Suicide Squad.
They're going
No, we're
timeout
in
real
XBall.
early.
No, I was about to say we're in XBall.
I think they hit the concede button too long, and it conceded and then gave them a timeout. You want to take a minute off, or can you refund?
We're going to issue you a timeout credit for your next match in 2026. That credit will expire January 1st of 2026, though. That's how we operate.
Mm-hmm. It's like you don't carry sick days and vacation time here.
How am I doing on overtime here? Have I?
You're doing real good.
Yeah,
You're way
okay.
up on your own time.
OT, that's right. So for those at home, when I work for Boston Paintball, we used to talk about making OT, which is not overtime, it's own time.
Yeah.
Anthony encouraged you to work as much OT as possible.
You don't survive 30-something years.
No, you
by
know all the
paying
tricks.
Overtime.
Yeah. It just said OT, and I'm like, oh, great, I gotta rack up some OT. I had a restaurant manager once that said, if you see the word China on your paycheck, it doesn't mean we're sending you on a trip. It
Yeah.
means you dropped a plate.
They would charge you for dropping plates, huh?
No, yeah, he was kidding.
Got
He was
it.
he was also the manager that would go in to do a liquor cabinet inventory with a salt and lime, and we would disappear for an hour. So
He had his own
yeah,
own things.
he had his own vices going on.
Yeah.
Torque is going to call a timeout here because they are short a player.
They got whole 55 seconds.
Yeah,
huh?
that's probably a little bit unnecessary.
And I think they already used their timeout.
But who has the timeout credit for
So
2020?
this is actually good. They called timeout when they already took their timeout.
Jalen Rose. Anybody follow NBA?
Yes.
Or NCAA? Was it
30
Jalen Rose
seconds.
that did that in a it was NCAA finals game where he tried to call a timeout they didn't have, and I think it
Yeah.
cost them the whole tournament. Part of the
20
Michigan Fab
seconds.
Four, really digging into sports history.
All right, getting down to 10
10
seconds.
seconds.
Again, have some committed star points here.
Snake runner!
Game
All right,
on.
I'd like to see some survivability on the Massive Sack home player. He's struggled so far. Looks like 5 alive, both teams.
Furthest up the Doritos side is the Torque player. But Massive Sack's in the snake, and Torque's not in there at all.
No.
I'm assuming this mini W, yep, is going to go in.
There's the bump. 5 alive, both teams. We're a little bit under 6 minutes on the clock. Massive Sack with a 1-point lead. You are right. Torque is doing a better job at least trying to take their secondaries. Massive Sack did a better job taking space on the run out, but now they've stopped moving from that point.
John Senecal gets shot out of the bunker in the snake corner.
The tower. All right, 1 body advantage for Massive Sack. 5 minutes on the clock. Torque looking to take that 50. He's starting to wrap the outside of the Dorito wedge. He's met with a wall of paint, thinks better of it, drops back in, looks cross. I believe that might be Brian Pena filling from the home to the Snakeside can for Torque. I'd like to see him get to this tower, help out his front player, Vitale. Yep, there it is. He's listening. Makes it to the tower.
Bounce. That's a bounce.
All right, he is clean. All right, other than losing John Senecal, Torque has been doing a pretty good job playing tight, not losing any gun battles here. However, I don't think they have gun dominance on much of any of the field. Mostly Torque is staying alive by staying small. Sack tripled up in the snake over here, including a player in S1 literally laying on his side, leaning up, trying to control the snake tape. I hate that, because if a gun comes up on you, you cannot dodge out of fire. If you're laying on your side like that, like you see on your screen, you can't get out of the way if somebody pops up a gun on you. You're locked in there.
Yeah, I think Massive Sack's just
Grinding.
content
Yeah.
to just play this slow, play smart. Like when he's in that big wedge on the Dorito side, I like to see Covey or whoever's in that Dorito side can get behind McWhinney. This is why this field's so slow. There's not a whole lot you can do without winning a gunfight.
Torque now filtering from the D1 up into that mini wedge on the Dorito side. We're going to get a check on that wedge over on the Dorito side. He's clean. However, home player for Massive Sack attempts to move up the middle. Gets blown up doing it. So we're at 4-on-4. However, we're now down to 2 minutes. This is 100% now in the must-win category for Torque. If they
Again,
lose,
it's going to come down to this battle on the D side between McWhinney and number 10 from Torque.
McWhinney getting another check. Called clean again. And for that Torque player at the 50, he can't launch. There's a gun looking across from the snake. I don't think he would make it to McWhinney if he attempted.
Agreed.
Instead, it looks like he's dropping back, trying to get a shot in the middle of the field. There's nothing there.
The snake side for for Torque needs to make some of these snake guys' guns turn.
Yeah, Matt Natoli, I'd like to see a little more aggression out of. He's gotten to that bunker, 3 or 4 minutes ago, and he's stayed here the whole time on his gun.
Yeah, he's just crossed with McWhinney.
Yeah.
And to your point, their snake player is doing the same thing.
For Sack? Yeah, but Sack is up by a point. And
Correct.
We're now approaching the minute mark.
60 seconds.
Yeah, I think the odds are low, but I think the Torque player in the 50 over there has to launch.
Yeah, but the Torque player behind him, that's way behind him in the little Dorito, is going to move up. There we go. Get your gun up over the top of that.
But, I mean, what other choice do you have? And now he's going to get shot in the, looks like he's shot in the side, left head, side of his head. He's clean. It's a bounce. I don't see any other way to break this open. It's a low percentage run, but at this point, you're approaching 30 seconds. Paint has also got to become an issue at some point. They've got to be running out of pods. Here he goes. He's going to launch on the inside. He's going to go to their Dorito. Nobody saw it, though.
This player's got no pods.
I'm glad for the Torque player that launched that. I mean, it's not going to win the game probably, but at least he tried. No flag. There it is. There is time. Massive Sack is going to win another match.
No points.
2-1. Wow, these are long, grindy points that are going on out here.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations to Massive Sack for Torque. That puts them in a tough situation. They're now down 0-2 on the day. Massive Sack up 2-0 on the day. They're in good situation. By the way, thank you to whoever on the internet corrected me. It's Chris Weber, not Jalen Rose, that called that timeout. All right. Anthony and I are going to do a little haggling over stars here, and we are going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to see more prelim action here on Field 1, Maynard, Massachusetts, Best of New England, Event 5. Thank you so much.
Team up to the left. Raptors to the right. With 3 to the left. Humble to the right.
Five minutes. Four minutes. Three minutes. 2 minutes. One minute. Thirty seconds.
5 Raptors are coming out.
20 seconds.
P-Mob's on the red side. Raptors are on the right.
Ten seconds.
Again, this is a committed star match.
All right, P-Mob on your left. In the green, P-Mob's going to take... No, P-Mob not taking the snake off the break. P-Mob did lose one of their players taking the snake in a previous match. Maybe they're a little gun shy. Make it a secondary take. Both teams mirrored up into snake 2.
Raptors got a really nice spread right now. They had Nelson up here in the snake 2.
P-Mob going to lose their lead snake player. That might have been Farmer. Fortunately, they had to fill in from the tower. He now takes the snake 2 for P-Mob. Immediately puts a gun over there in that mini wedge.
P-Mob from snake 2 has got the cross shot on that little wedge on the Dorito side. Don't want to see that Raptor engage in that gunfight. I'd like to see him just bump up and out of that. No one's keeping the Raptors in down the snake side. He can easily make another bump if he likes.
Well, we've only got one P-Mob player left here in the snake for P-Mob, and he's choosing to stay cross on that mini wedge rather than look down the tape. So you're right. There's kind of a free bump here for Raptors.
P-Mob center bunker is moved over to the can in the snake. Snake side, that is. And now it comes over to the snake corner.
All right, P-Mob back on the outside of the snake, and they've got the snake tower. There's a real win of opportunity there for the Raptors to push up the snake, and they missed it. P-Mob instead going to be the aggressors here on the snake side. He's going to get a ref check. Yeah, and he is out. So I take it back. Nice work by Raptors, blunting that aggression and then counter-punching themselves up the snake. Lose the in one fell swoop.
So it makes it a 3-on-3. 2 on the Dorito side. We got a little island drill going on here. Nelson really needs to survive.
P-Mob getting a check, and they're getting a flag. P-Mob's Dorito side wiped out. we'll see your flag and raise you one.
Yep. I mean, after the early start of just playing on by teams, the refs had a meeting and just said straight out, if we don't see when you get hit, we're pulling a minor.
Well, that's correct reffing.
Yep.
Last PMOB player here in this snake, too. He's under a lot of pressure from 3 different directions. His best chance maybe is to win a gunfight on the Dorito side, lock it up to a 1-on-2 with both remaining Raptor players in the snake. Instead, he's going to choose to drop back. I don't hate that, especially if he felt like he was about to get bunkered. Nelson clearly unaware of the body count, shooting at an empty bunker. Yeah. Another drop back by PMOB.
PMOB player doing a really good job of getting lost.
It is. So the Raptors are both calling out his old bunker snake too, and they're calling out.
Alan, get out of there.
I thought I heard them calling out the other position in the middle.
Alan, get out of there.
But yeah, PMOB doing an excellent job, losing himself.
What's that?
Eminem should write a song about that. All right, I like this Malawicki dropping to the middle, trying to get a heads up, trying to get vision on the whole field. All right, Nelson dodging out of a stream of paint, correctly identifies the last player, calls it out. They know.
Did they confirm it was the last player, or just that it's...
Well, that's a good question.
Yeah.
I don't know if they know it's the last, but they at least know that Mini W is hot now. Now, look at Malawicki's body language. He clearly thinks that Snake 2 is still hot.
Towel. Point approved. 1 minute.
All right, both teams need to clean up their penalty situation a little bit. Probably would have been a faster game if it weren't for dueling minors.
Yes, so Nelson played okay with that one. Steady.
All right, start of the next match here is Blitzkrieg versus Humble. Expect to see a heavy dose of Nastari for Humble out here into the Snake.
30 seconds.
Blitzkrieg, an long-term AG team. Glad to have him out here.
20 seconds.
For Blitzkrieg, we got Jonathan Byron, Zach Bowie, Zach Delgado, Kyle Menard, Leland Richmond, Jake Ryan, James Sherman, Paulo
10
Vega,
seconds.
and Nick Waters. That's about as AG as it gets.
Ag.
Also known as Ag.
Game on.
Ooh, that was a big run.
Adam Nastari at Snake 2 for Humble, as kind of expected.
The other 4 players for Humble are across the back.
For Blitzkrieg, I'd expect to see a lot of Kyle Menard being used as the forward attacker. He can play Snake or Dorito side.
Where's he now?
I'm going to say Maynard.
Go with
That's
answer.
Answer I don't know. He's out there somewhere.
I think he's in the Snake corner.
Still 5 alive for both teams. Nice coordinated move by Humble over there on the Dorito side, filling from the D1 into the mini wedge, and the can filling into the B1. I can hear Kyle Menard's voice coming from that Snake Tower. You're correct. We are literally just sitting here waiting for somebody to lose a gun battle, but so far everybody's just playing tight. We've seen a little bit of movement by Humble into that Dorito side, but otherwise everybody seems content to take their original bunker and trying to win a gunfight, but conversely, no one's willing to lose a gunfight.
I just opened Goody's present. I want to thank him for the whiskey.
Ah, all right.
I think he wants to live vicariously through me drinking it.
I will be solo webcasting as the day goes on. Really thank you to Goody. And thank you to you, Anthony. Both of you guys really guiding the New England community now for 30, 35, 40 years. I don't know how long it's been. At least 30.
Yeah, we're going to be 92, so 26, 34 years.
34 years.
Well, we're still in good hands when Goody and I pass the torch to guys like Eric and stuff, so it's good.
And with that, Anthony announces his retirement live on air.
Live on air.
Oh, we may have gotten a hopper shot in on. Yeah, we sure enough we did. Humble player going to leave that mini wedge. That wedge too many for a human to survive. That is the first death, and we are nearing 4 minutes into this game. Unfortunately, there is a running ref. Never a good sign. Coming into the Humble side. Checking the home. Calling him clean. Blitzkrieg launches down the Dorito side. Gets an extra ball or two for his effort. He's going to trade out. Fine trade for Blitzkrieg. They're already up a body. They've now cleared out that Dorito side completely. Unfortunately, both teams have cleared out the Dorito side. I don't see another attacker for Blitzkrieg on the Dorito side.
Yeah, he's over in that little wedge.
Oh, you are correct. Well, he's under no pressure. He should think about moving up. Instead, they're going to move up through the middle for Blitzkrieg. There it is. Oh, I think we're going to lose our home player for Humble here. If he has a hit on his loader, as this is expected, I would call that a minor, but he's clean. All right, good move by Humble, getting into that D1, spreading it wide after losing their entire Dorito side.
Yeah, that's one thing that if you're going to try and close on this field, you cannot let fillers get back out wide.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, it's such a shame to do the hard work clearing out a side and then just casually letting the other team refill it.
Agreed. Because now
we're right back to square one.
Yeah, they're in a tough spot. They're going to have to win another 50-50 gun battle.
We're 5.5 minutes into this match. Still no point scored. 4 on 3 in favor of Blitzkrieg.
Not only no points scored, we've only had 3 bodies eliminated.
Yeah.
We're averaging an elimination every 2 minutes.
By the way, I'm seeing 1 pod left on the Blitzkrieg player up the middle at this wedge.
Paint's on the board.
Yeah, we're approaching 6 minutes. Paint is going to become an issue. Oh, I see Paint being picked up over in...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, he's doing the pod trick.
That's
oh,
a
wow.
long one.
That was a hell of a throw. Wow, credit to the Blitzkrieg player. I think we put him down for a star just for that arm.
If that was full, we would have to charge him for assault.
Someone's going to get a concussion someday from a pod trick.
Ooh, we got no pods over here, too.
And we got a squeegeeing going on. I only make mention of it because I don't think I saw a single barrel squeegeed yesterday. I don't think anybody broke paint yesterday.
Yeah, the paint's been real good.
Well, the paint could be perfect, but then it comes back to, are these players bore sizing correctly? And I'm telling you, most of the modern paintball players are not bore sizing correctly. They use a 686 every single time, no matter what paint. Every one of these players owns a bore kit, and none of them use it correct. Not none of them, but it frustrates me how many of them will proudly say, I've never used anything other than the 686.
Most of the girls on the heroines are good about it, but there's one that I'm not going to call out that just likes a certain color one. I just like how this one looks.
It matches her gun.
I don't even think it matches her gun. It's just,
No?
I like this one.
It's just some kind of paintball feng
This one's
shui.
worked. Yeah, this one's worked for me, so I'm sticking with this one.
That's kind of like Brian Pierce and his stainless steel barrels that he's been using from 1995.
I think he doesn't want to say out loud that he's really just keeping that as a weapon.
Wow. Humble player makes a bump from D1 into the mini wedge, but I didn't even hear paint shooting, and he got up and walked off. Must have been somebody snuck one ball in. I suspect it was from Snake. We're now approaching 4 minutes. Not a lot of incentive for Humble to towel out either. Until maybe the 2-minute mark. If I'm the coach of Humble at 2 minutes, I think I towel out no matter what.
Agreed. I'd probably go a little bit more like 2.5.
Yeah, you're very unlikely to win a 4-on-2 situation here now, especially now they've crossed onto your side of the field. Nice drop back. I like this. He took one off his butt. Adam Nastari took one off his butt, but it was a bounce. It was a bounce off the mini brick behind him. Bounces are why I never develop muscles. As long as I keep a thin layer of fat over my body, I have a much higher chance of bouncing. Pro tip. We are approaching.
This is rough.
We are approaching 3 minutes. We've had 4 kills. 4 kills in 9 minutes. Either these players have incredible survivability or really bad shots.
I hate this layout.
It's come up once or twice. Blitzkrieg player moving from that wedge over to the 50 brick. How? This is insanity.
Yeah, the coach has to thinking about towel now.
Yeah, definitely. We're 2.5.
How did he miss him?
Oh, I don't know if he did. Ref's not sure either. Calling him clean. Oh, no, he's out. He didn't miss him. Good shot by Adam, so 2 on 3.
And I still don't think they know where he is.
Ooh, yeah, Ducky's going to choose to play on the backside of it. Somehow gets away with it. Oh, Ducky's out of paint. Body thrown away. We're back to 2 on 2. So Adam is 100% out of paint. Actually, both of these players, Tommy Wineclaw, also out of paint. We're now.
Wineclaw needs to go backwards or forwards. There you go.
We're now at 2 minutes. All right, so the field has been flipped completely on its axis. Ducky is going to take a walk, leaving just Wineclaw alone to take on a 1-on-2. And they know where he is. And he's out of paint.
You got to guard the buzzer.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know about what's behind him. And now he's shot.
But
yeah, and this is horrible and then they towel out.
Towel. Point approved.
so this guy with the dye shirt deserves a point.
Yeah.
1 minute.
For Humble, that's I mean, real bad. It's a minute and a half left on the clock.
He's got a Kyle Correa jersey on. That's not going to help me.
Well, just put it down as if he is Kyle Correa in the dye jersey and. Yeah, there's a question about whether the other teams are even still awake. Good point by Alex.
I know it's not Kyle Correa because he's left-handed, but
30 seconds.
All right.
I don't even know if we're going to be there. I guess maybe even have
20 seconds.
Ducky get a star.
Yeah, I'd say Ducky played pretty well in that one.
Yeah.
So did Wineclaw.
Yeah.
Hung in there too. They made a good team.
It was a 4-on-2, and they brought it back to a 2-on-2.
Good point. I think Nastari had the best. He had the best thought pattern.
Correct.
He did a crawl back and put a gun cross. All right, Raptors and P-Mob, surely going to be an XBall soon. Oh, I think that was too big a run for P-Mob trying to get to that wedge. No, he's clean, gets away with it.
Raptors lose their attacker over there.
Yeah, Dorito side dropping for Raptors.
All right, so we have 3 across the back for the Raptors and Snake 2.
P-Mob being very aggressive over there on the Dorito side. A very aggressive run out, and then they followed up with a quick bump to the D50.
Man, I think that Dorito corner needs to get a little closer to his attacker. Oh yeah, if he wraps that, nobody's looking except for the home.
I think he should be able to shoot the can from that D50 for P-Mob. You're right, he just needs to stay on the wrap. Snake 1 and 2 hot for P-Mob. Raptor making a good decision, getting out of that can, goes the D1. Both saving his life and helping to shore up that tape line.
There we go. I like seeing that second P-Mob player come up and play over the top of that wedge.
Immediately he puts paint on the tower, forces the tower circuit to drop down and play super, super tight. Kind of neutralizing him. I don't love this P-Mob player in the Baby Dorito, but that's because I hate Baby Doritos. No one should ever have to play them. He's got he moves to the mini wedge, immediately gets blown up.
Johnston?
Yeah, and that's a result of a move. It's because the Raptor player moved up, that's what got him the free kill. All right, Raptor's going to that mini wedge. He's going to die trying, though. Good pickup by P-Mob. P-Mob now free to wrap around, start doing damage. Look at the home player for Raptors. He's having to play on the basically open to the Snake side. He cannot live there for long. Yeah, sure enough, he's going to take a walk. P-Mob 50 getting a check. If he's hit, no, he's clean. Farmer jumps, runs the highway. Good aggression by P-Mob. I mean, every one of their players was willing to keep pushing the matter and keep trying to win the game.
That was a really good play by P-Mob.
Yeah.
At first, I was a little cautious because the spacing between the Dorito 50 guy and the Dorito corner, but Dorito corner came right up into that big wedge, and that's what really blew the game open, is he comes over the top of that big wedge, takes pressure off the Dorito 50. Now the Dorito 50 can move down the field and start shooting people.
1 minute.
That was Sam Seamer working the Dorito 50 over there for P-Mob. Huge effect on the game, picking up kills, putting a lot of pressure on Raptors. Nice work.
Not only did it do a good job getting there, he did a good job surviving there until his secondary player came up to support him. A lot of people over-engage there, get shot out of that 50.
30 seconds.
Blitzkrieg with a 1-point advantage, but they're coming onto the field like they're attending a funeral. Yeah. None of them are talking. None of them are high-fiving. Nobody's pointing at. They're in a really good position on this match, but I just don't see any energy out of them.
I think that they're
calm.
They're mad at the layout.
Okay. I believe a psychology would call that transference, where you place your emotions onto them.
I'm telling you.
Look at how little body language. Which they don't have to be excited, but.
The conserving energy.
Yeah, there it is.
Game on.
So Kyle Maynard is playing the Snake corner.
Whoa! Humble takes the tower up the middle.
I like that move.
I think it's the first time I've seen that all weekend. I don't even just mean on the breakout. I'm not sure I've seen anybody play it all weekend.
They're going to need to launch down that Dorito side a little bit more, but...
60 seconds.
We are at 60 seconds. Considering that the first game took nearly 10 minutes, I think Hummel needs to be in a little bit more sense of urgency here.
Looks like Ducky's sitting this game.
That might be for exhaustion reasons. Ooh, that Hummel player, is he live? He is live in the middle. He's engaging in a bad gunfight. He's going to get a check. He's going to get pulled. Will there be a flag?
Yeah.
There is going to be a flag.
Oh, he's being nice.
He is being nice. I thought he indicated out. I guess I'm wrong. Furtado, half-cock veteran, moving up to the other team's snake. He's gonna. I think he's gonna catch that Dorito in the Korea jersey. Yeah, he sure enough is.
Game time
There
finished.
is time. Doesn't matter.
Game stopped. No points. Game finished. 1 minute.
Okay. Well, humble blitzkrieg. That was conservative and tactical. Does that sound like a compliment?
No.
I'm trying here. I am trying.
That was a rough match to watch.
You're killing our ratings.
The only thing that could have been worse is that point that happened where Impact or somebody was just sitting there for 9 minutes against Uprising because they didn't want the margin, and they let 9 minutes come off the clock.
So at Semi-Pro Atlantic City, not this year, but last year, I was Greenville Growl versus I forget who. They went to the full
10
time
seconds.
on the regulation clock, no points. Went to overtime. That took 4.5 minutes to decide overtime. It was an insane match. I still don't. Anyways, it sticks in my craw.
Game on.
All right, Raptors diving into Snake. More conservative breakout by P-Mob. There you go. P-Mob has a tendency to do that. They do not take the Snake on the break. They go to the mini wall and make the Snake a secondary bump.
Yeah, I think if they keep doing that and they're going to get scouted,
Yeah.
people are going to hold that lane.
Yep. Keep a gun on that gap. Never let them take Snake.
4 across the back and the Snake 2 for P-Mob.
Raptors get into the Snake Tower.
3 across the back, Snake 2 and
Dorito 3.
Yep. 5 on 5. 1-1 tie.
3 minutes.
3
on the
minutes. Over and under of this going to a tie?
clock. Yeah.
Very likely.
Yeah. We'll say 60-40.
I'm going to go 80-20.
This is like this layout, divine by God. Both teams are going to end up with the Snake 2 looking cross. Every single game. Oh, we're going to lose a P-Mob player from that Dorito corner. Giving Raptors a 5-4 advantage. But by dedicating your gun cross, you're kind of giving up on pushing the Snake itself. I at least appreciate the fact that Nelson from Raptors just looked up at the clock. At least he's trying to keep an eye on it. We're under 2 minutes.
Does anybody want a star?
I got coins to give away. Get your coins here. Farmer, the aggressor here for P-Mob. He's up into the Snake 3. Looking cross. I don't think he has a clear line of sight with that Dorito, though. As a matter of fact, I know he doesn't. Minute 15. All right, I think you might be right on that 80-20. This is going to
60
time.
seconds.
We're at 60 seconds. It's 5-on-4.
Another P-Mob is just eliminated. Raptors has got to acknowledge this and at least go for the win here.
Right? You're at 40 seconds. At least go for it. I always talk about looking at knees. If I see, oh, here we go. P-Mob goes for it. He takes the first one clean. That, ooh.
Probably should have been a major.
Yeah, it could have been a major. Yeah, I don't know when the hit occurred. You'd have to assume that he got hit, but wow, good clear out by that P-Mob player. He just took 3 players with him. Maybe did it dirty.
He definitely got the first 2 clean.
Yeah, but that home.
Home looks left, yeah. Man,
All right.
the Raptors just
And that's
Game
happy
time
with a
finished.
tie.
and that's it.
Game stop.
I will say,
No points.
I'm
No
going to give
points.
Rivers.
Game finished.
Rivers is getting a star. He's at least tried.
All right, I agree with that. I want to be the first to apologize to our viewers for having to watch that match. that was a lot of paintball watching without a lot of paintball scoring. All right.
It was too close to call.
That was a tough one. All right, we're going to take a break. When we come back, you are going to watch Bloodline taking on Suicide Squad, and I believe Torque taking on Boston Armada. Torque returning to the main stage. We will see you in a couple minutes. Thank you so much.
Four minutes. Three minutes.
Bloodline to my left. Suicide Squad to the right. Torque to my left. Armada to my right.
Two minutes. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. One minute.
Wide field. Get 5 in the box.
30 seconds.
5 to the box. We'll take 4. 3 even.
20 seconds.
This is
All right.
not a committed.
Not a committed
Not
play.
a committed stop.
Welcome back, Boston Bloodline versus Suicide Squad.
10 seconds.
Bloodline, one of your overall leaders for the year. I believe they're second place coming into this event.
Game on.
Bloodline not taking the snake off the break, not even putting somebody into the mini wall. Very conservative breakout for Bloodline.
They took the corner route instead of the up and over.
Okay, they're going, yep, you're right. I like that, switching it up, making it more difficult for the other team's gunners to figure out what you're doing. That said, Suicide Squad has no snake presence themselves. Oh, I'm take it back. They do have snake one. He was hiding.
That was a bad death for a Bloodline corner. I think that was Little Ant, actually.
Well, he's still probably hungover from his bachelor party last weekend.
Yeah. That's Tim Irvin Jr. over in that little wedge. Eric Hart is here in the snake 2. I think that's Mark Lawson in the snake corner. There's only one 6'5", 120-pound kid in the world.
Yeah, that's Brian Pierce.
At least here in America. Ethiopia, maybe.
I don't know if they're that tall. Do you think he's part Kenyan?
Yes,
Or,
exactly.
all right, still 5 alive for Suicide Squad. Now they've taken the mini wedge themselves. However, at the same time, Tim Irvin Jr. is going to take that wedge on the Dorito side. I wouldn't mind seeing the home player for Suicide Squad starting to filter out to this this snake side.
Suicide Squad's doing a good job of winning their gun battles.
This would be, and no disrespect, this would be a nice upset for Suicide Squad if they can win this one. You'd certainly have to favor Bloodline coming into this. Tim Irvin Jr. over there working that Dorito wedge. Now he's going to switch to the outside. He's going to look for his bump.
Yeah, Brian Pierce needs to make a decision on which side I'm going to go on, because staying where he is isn't going to win him the game. It might kill some time, but you're not going to win from there, especially down bodies.
Oh, there is a minor on Suicide Squad. It's going to cost them their home player and Dan Gagney. Suddenly, Bloodline is back to a 3-on-3.
Those are the gifts you need sometimes, I guess. The refs are being pretty consistent throwing minors if they're going in there and finding hits on you.
Yep, Bloodline has got the kill count correct. Tim Irving being very patient, sitting on his gun over here. Honestly, he's not getting any return fire. I don't think I have that kind of patience as a player. I'd be moving forward.
Did you see that? Timmy Irvin's doing sign language back to Brian, and Brian sent it over. That's awesome.
Yep. If you don't know, Tim Irvin is hard of hearing or deaf. So, yeah, he's just using sign language to communicate with Brian Pierce. Brian Pierce relaying.
Have you ever seen him when people shoot at him, he puts his hand to the bunker, and that way the vibration, he can tell what direction it's hitting.
No.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Game way slowed down.
The next kill's huge, obviously, in the result of this point.
Where is our third Suicide Squad player? We got Snake, we got Mini Wedge. I believe we may be at 2 Suicide Squad players. 3-on-2 favor.
Maybe the Snake corner got shot and we didn't see him go off.
Yeah, I think we're at a 3-2 advantage for Bloodline. Suicide Squad player in that Mini Wedge thinking about moving forward. Eric Hart has come off of him. It's his opportunity to make that move. Tim Irving's going to take that opportunity to get to the 50. All right, Suicide Squad player calling Dorito Thea. I think he means Dorito 50, but nonetheless, the point is he knows about it. He's going to lose a gunfight, though. Yep, that's it. Tim Irvin, nice snapshot. It's going to allow him to turn the field onto the last player.
You got Noah McLeod here as the last player. Snake 2.
3-on-1.
I would concede if I was Suicide Squad.
Yeah, yep. This is such a slow running field. You need every second.
Real good game by Tim Irvin there.
Towel. 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 Point approved.
Tim Irvin's only mistake.
1 minute.
Playing a good game during a non-star match.
I think he's going to be the key for their success. Bloodline's not going to win down this Snake side that often, so I think it's going to fall on Timmy a lot this event. So
I agree. In a couple ways, Tim Irvin's a hell of a player. I'll disagree on one thing. Eric Hart is a hell of a player, too. I do not enjoy facing off against Eric Hart in a Snake situation. So, but I think the Dorito side of this layout is an easier to push, easier to win the game from. So,
but yeah, if you're playing probabilities, then if you're really going to overextend down the Snake, you're going to get in 50-50 gun battles. And nothing against Eric, but there are other people playing this tournament today that are better gun battlers than him.
Okay.
And I just think that the higher probability is to try and win from the Dorito side and not do anything stupid, just like Eric did in that point.
Yep.
And he just played it smart and didn't engage in anything that he felt he didn't have an advantage on. Armada going into the Snake.
All right, Torque goes into the Snake with Mike Bates immediately. Looks like 5 live both teams. Torque, nice movement on the Dorito side. They're already into that wedge. Armada trying to choose the inside run up the baby Dorito. Oh no, is Ian's checking himself over here for Armada. I think he's clean though. Double move by Armada up that Dorito side.
Armada should be one of the better teams to watch today. As far as I don't think they're going to sit. So
I tend to agree. Yeah.
They're going to try and make something happen.
You're right.
Even on a layout that doesn't reward you.
So they're a team from the old school, what I call hero ball era, which was less coached, less coordinated, less slow, less disciplined, which doesn't make for the best modern paintball, but it makes for more interesting modern paintball.
Correct. 5-on-4 right now. Torque's got 2 in the Snake and 2 on the Dorito side. They have the Dorito corner and the Dorito big wedge.
Torque wedge player looking to make his bump. He's getting a little desperate as far as how to shooting over the top is risky. I wouldn't keep doing that.
His head gets shot.
Ian trying to put pressure back onto that wedge.
We got I think this is Ian Jacks here.
It is, yeah.
And then one of the Mace brothers just came out in the snake corner. That looks like Matty Mace. I think that's Mikey Mace that's over in that little wedge on the Dorito side.
There's the push by Armada up to the D50.
Yeah, this is good, really good for them. Ian Jacks putting pressure on. Going to force him to the outside where Brian is over there, Spicoli, who launches right now. Bunkers one.
That's clean.
Trades with the other.
Does he trade with the other? He does trade. That's a 2-for-1. Nice work. By the way, check out Ian's grip frame. He's got a single finger electronic trigger frame going on his, I'm thinking a CS3. Mike Bates dropping back.
We saw this effective with Ducky
Yeah.
and the Humble.
Now, at that point for Humble, the other team had broken past their 50. And in a way, Ducky was setting up a trap for them, which worked.
Might work again.
Yeah, they know
He
about
shot
it.
a little too early.
Yeah. Ooh, Ian gets a little too aggressive. He's going to get picked up, so it's a 2-on-2. Here's a launch. Mike's going to drop back, hit or not, I don't know. Nope.
Yep, one-on-one.
One-on-one, but
Oh,
yeah, the last torque player
Mikey
unaware.
Mace coming up big.
John Seneca was just not aware that his tape line had been broken over on the Dorito side.
I don't know what
just-
Matty's waiting for.
Anthony, Justin Hughes is asking, who do you think is the next D4 team to make the bump to D3? I'm going to partially answer that with a bunch of teams.
Yeah,
'cause we're at the
I
end
think
of the
there's going to be
season.
three.
Tie.
What 3 teams do you think?
Bloodline,
Yeah.
even if they're not ranked up, which they're going to be, they would play D3.
1 minute.
I think the AG is going to have a D3 team in some.
Who do you mean, the Knights?
It's going to be a Knights team, but I don't know which players will be on it.
Sure.
So those 2 teams for sure. I think Alpha Gang, depending on if they maybe pick up some off-season old Alpha Gang guys,
Right.
They could possibly have a real good team of the Caputos come back, Drew Nall, and plus the young talent that they have now. So I could see Alpha Gang going D3.
30 seconds.
So I feel strongly that we're going to have 8 franchise D3s next year.
Nice. I know of another AG team that's having that conversation. I won't bring them up and name drop them on the air, but they're forced into a situation for ranking that they really, it's either play D3 next year or just don't play or break up.
Or play nationally. Or,
Yeah, something like that.
So some of the things we're going to talk about at this meeting will be some of the economy things that are happening in the world today. So
yeah.
we need to make sure that the format and everything makes sense to keep our players playing as close to the format that they want to play while still watching their pocket.
All right, Suicide Squad overextends a little bit on their run out to the Dorito side. They're going to die for that sin. Boston Bloodline making their secondary into the mini wedge. He's going to draw a check, though.
I think that's Craig Hill over there.
He's clean.
Yeah,
All
it's
right,
like
Bloodline up 5-3. Huge run in to the Dorito 3. He's going to get checked for it.
that looks like Podgy. Matt Sheridan's back here in the center 3. Tyler Coleman came up behind Eric Hart here in the snake corner.
Keep your powder dry.
Is this Keefe right here in front of us, or Brad Keefe?
I can't get an eye on the back of his jersey.
I think I've said this a couple different times, but Jason Keefe was on my Express team, so his dad played with me pro in the early 90s.
All right, we are approaching 5 minutes here. Suicide Squad down by a point. On a normal layout, I'd say, 5 minutes. There's tons of time on the clock, but there's not tons of time on the clock. Again, I'm going to say this. If Suicide Squad loses this point, they're in a nearly no-win situation.
Yeah, if Bloodline is playing it smart, they're up 2 bodies and 1 point. They should not go too much further in their bunkers than they are now.
Force Suicide Squad to come at them. Eric Hart's doing a good job trying to control that Dorito side. He's putting paint onto the D1.
This is where I'd like to see Matt Sheridan leave the home and try to come up to this wedge here. Because right now on the Dorito side, they're in the Dorito corner. If you come up to this wedge, you play the right-hand side, they can't even get to that Dorito little wedge. And you can't kill the Snake 2 unless you get to at least that mini wedge to start shooting cross.
I think that's correct, yeah. And then you got to win a gunfight.
Correct.
Yeah.
But right now, you're the only one that can win a gunfight is your Snake 2. And you'll see that the 2 Bloodline guys are not giving him anything to shoot at. And now if I was Eric, I'd back up a little bit off this bunker and just play the gap between that Dorito corner and that little wedge.
Is there vision, even with dropping back from there to there?
I think there is, yeah.
That tower's not in the way?
No, I think you can go right from the wedge. Well, if you're trying to shoot the bunker, yes, but if you're trying to protect the gap, then
right.
you're good.
Okay. Tyler Coleman is apparently capped at about 6 balls per second.
He's got his mech gun with him.
I guess so.
He's got plenty of paint on his back, so he's ready for a long one.
Suicide Squad showing no willingness to move upfield, try to win this.
I mean, it's tough when you're down 2 bodies.
Yeah.
And you're trying to go against a veteran team that has 5 and they have the 1 point advantage on this layout. Like you said, it's...
But at least try. I mean, you don't get points.
Oh, yeah, you have to.
You don't get points for having live bodies after the game is over.
No, I agree.
And we've now crossed into the point where if you're the Suicide Squad coach, you can't towel out. If you go down 2-1 with anything less than 4 minutes on the clock, you have no chance of clawing back 2 points in this layout.
Yeah, I think the Snake player here needs to get aggressive and try to win a gun barrel with Eric.
Yep. And the home for Bloodline is going to stop any attempt by running the highway for the Snake player of Suicide Squad, so that option's off the table. Yeah, all he can do is really try to win a gunfight. He doesn't. Let me take it back. I don't think he even needs to win the gunfight. I think he just needs to win gun dominance, force Eric in, and then make your bump. And look for a cheap kill cross field.
Now that you concede. Not that it's going to do you anything, but...
Yeah, it's done. What is Dan doing?
He was eliminated.
Okay.
Unless he's doing a dead man.
It would not be. It wouldn't be a first out here. All right, that was a rough point for Suicide Squad.
1 minute.
Starting to get hot, so you know, guys that are playing back-to-back points, that are on their bellies on the turf, conditioning is going to start playing a role. As I sit down because I'm tired from standing.
You're waiting for our custom orthotics to show up, so
I'm waiting for lunch.
Make it through a whole shift.
Daddy wants a pizza.
All right, I'm slowly coming to your viewpoint of not liking this this layout.
What took you so long?
I enjoyed playing it. I played it a couple weekends ago here on this field, and
No, but I made it cool because I put some cool stuff in the middle.
It's true. You did put some lane blockers up in the middle. Not very, like you had a car wash the 50 over here that was basically unplayable, except in a wildly dominant position. All right, Torque down by 1 point. 8 minutes on the clock. That should be enough time to score 1 point on this layout. Mike Bates into the Snake immediately. Oh, he's going to lose this hopper top. That's a hopper explodes. That's a hopper explodes.
I got you.
Check and bingo.
And another take the 50 by Torque. Good job there.
Good aggression by Torque.
Nice fill over here to the Snake corner.
Mike Bates trying to reassemble his hopper here in S2.
Well, I think we got somebody coming out here.
Yeah, the ref is from the Dorito side is running all the way to the Snake side to perform a check.
Looks like Colin Gruska's going to. Oh.
He's going to take a walk.
He might have seen Colin coming and said, I got to get out of Dodge.
I got to go. I mean, that should have been a flag if a ref has to run all the way across to pull you, and you've been playing that whole time.
Agreed.
Yeah, Armada's going to lose their wedge. Ian makes the transition up to the S3, looking cross. Immediately kills out the home.
Nice bounce shot right here from Ian.
Yeah, you're right. That's exactly what he's doing.
So Mata's got 3 bodies, 2 here on the Snake side, and Mikey Mace is in that little wedge. Look for Mikey to try to win this gun battle down the tape right there. Oh no, that was Ian off the bounce. Nice shot, Ian.
Yeah, Torque player trying to play over the top of that. That's just, you can't be doing that for more than a split second.
So now ties it back up. It's a 3-on-3. Look for Mikey Mace to try to move himself down that Dorito side.
I mean, there is an opportunity if Mike Bates wants to jump and run highway. I think he could at least trade out with Ian.
So this will be one of those things where Armada doesn't need to move, but I don't think Armada knows not how to move.
Yeah, they're like a salmon going upstream. Oh, is Torque going to lose that mini wedge? No, he's clean.
Did Armada lose Pissant behind? Or is he still there?
Yeah, I hear Ian talking to somebody.
That might be only 2 Armada.
I think you might be right. All right. Now at 5 minutes, slight body advantage for Torque, but I'd say better positioning advantage for Armada.
I'd like to see Mikey Mace. If they are down bodies, I would like to see Mikey play the outside of that wedge. Right, like that. That away, Mikey.
There it is. Mike Bates was reloading just as that bump happened.
Wow, Ian won the gun battle down the tape. Ian's having a point right now.
And
another one?
Yeah, leaving just Mike all alone. Mike, nice catch. Oh, no, he's going to get hit in the head. Mike is going to take one to the dome and get a major. No, the major is on Ian. The major is on Ian. They're only going to have one body to fill that. Torque is going to win this one, and they're going to start up a body.
All right, so then we need to stop time then?
There it is.
Game stopped.
Yeah, the player for Armada arguing I didn't do anything. He's right. They're not coming at you. You're just the victim. Jake Morrell calling that Ian was the one that actually played on.
The refs must have had a better look at it. I didn't have a great look from up here. Obviously, I saw Ian.
Yeah, there it is. Armada's going to start down 1.
All right, so we have a tie game, 1-1, 4:21 to play.
Rivers Point.
That is the youngest, cutest squad, most adorable squad of pod runners out here today. I'm going to guess they're both about like 6 or 7 years old.
So what do you think? You think Suicide Squad tries to make something happen quick, or at least try to get 1 point on the board?
I hate to say it, but no, because they had every reason to push the matter earlier, and their players are content to sit. Right. I'm unfortunately seeing a little bit of squad psychology of not attacking.
"30 seconds.
The kid's stealing the other team's pods. Nice.
20 seconds.
Hey, if they're not going to pick them up.
No, it's top quality pod running right there.
Speaking of tall.
Yeah, wow. We're going to need a bigger camera.
10 seconds.
He's blotting out the sun.
There's wide angle, we need tall angle.
Yeah, right? Pierce, crouch down a little.
Game on.
All right, Bloodline choosing to spread 5 wide across the top. They go into the snake tower and immediately crawl to snake 1.
Oh, I like this move.
Yeah, Suicide Squad making a liar of me. They are the aggressive breakout team. Dan taking one off the elbow, going into that mini wedge.
Brad's got an opportunity to, yep, he shot. Brad shoots Timmy Irvin Jr. across, and they got a lot of movement up the side.
This is good.
Mark Lawson loses the tape line. Nobody's looking the tape. Brad Keefe takes advantage. I think Anthony sees him from the Dorito can, though. But Brad's going to have to try and get aggressive, win this gun battle across, and shoot Anthony out of that can.
Squad loses Dan Gagne on the back line.
This is Express Generation 2 versus Express Generation 2.
Yeah, you're right. Somewhere Richie Loyacano is nodding his head in appreciation.
There you go, Brad. Somebody go down that side now.
Brad's on the can. Pierce standing over the top in that home. I don't know how he's not dead doing that. Launched by Suicide Squad down the tape.
I like it.
It's
He's
a trade
trying.
out.
Come on, Brad.
Oh, there's going to be a major, though, on Squad. That's going to be it, folks. I don't think there's any Squad players left. Am I wrong?
Game stop.
And it's under a minute anyways, and that's a major.
I didn't have time to switch you. You got shot back here, and then you went and shot Tyler. I got to throw a red there.
Yeah, we're hearing the call from Jake, our head ref. Jake sounds just disappointed. He's not mad at him. He's just disappointed. Got shot here. Kept going.
Point approved.
That said, I appreciate Suicide Squad going for it.
1 minute.
I mean, you don't love them getting a major, but give them credit. Alex, do you think all these little kids hunting for pods is like they're prepping them for Easter egg hunts? I think it's great training.
Timeout.
All right, we're in a timeout. Torque versus Armada. 4 on the clock. Game tied up. And I believe Armada will be starting down a body on the next point. So a little advantage to Torque there. All right, well, the good news for you about this layout that you hate so much is it is going to make the matches go pretty fast. We should be able to get this tournament over in a reasonable amount of time because we're only getting 2, maybe 3 points in per match.
Yeah, it's crazy. No, I mean, we've done really well all year long of running on time. And, but yeah, this obviously playing 3 points and only having 2 or 3 1-minute dead times, yeah.
It's cruising right along.
30 seconds.
Torque and Boston Armada 421.
Let me just call out Armada's clothing.
20 seconds.
Right? Mm-hmm. Most of that clothing is older than the average age of people playing here today.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Piss's pants are just crazy.
Are those Next
10 seconds.
NEXD pants?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, they got to be like what vintage, like 2002 or something like that.
I think you're right.
All right, Mike Bates into the snake.
Took a bounce, but
yeah, bounces don't count. 5 alive for Torque.
Armada, I think, lost the body off the break.
Pissant having to clear pods out of snake 2. Apparently, our pod runner's not up to snuff.
While adorable.
Big move from home out to that snake tower. However, we're going to lose Pissant out of that snake. Advantage Torque. 4 minutes on the clock. Plenty of time. Just don't make mistakes.
Does Torque have 4 or 5?
They're down to 3 bodies?
I see 4, I thought.
For Torque.
Oh, did Torque lose their snake?
Yeah, Torque lost Mike Bates. They lost their snake tower.
Okay.
They've just got
they need to get out of that middle then.
Dorito, okay. Yeah, the home needs to bounce out to snake.
The other can needs to get out wide too.
So 3 on 3.
Good job by Torque getting up back over here to the snake corner. I'd like to see that other Torque player get behind that player before he gets smoked. So Armada had a 2-on-1 over there. I would have liked that Torque player to move over to be a 2-on-2. Now he's wrapping inside. He's the widest player. That's probably Brian.
So Armada's going to take a down body situation, and it looks like they're going to win this point with starting with a 4-on-5.
I think we got Matty Mace here, Brian there.
Torque is going to towel out of that.
Towel.
So Torque is
1 minute.
Torque is an odd dichotomy of both a young and old team, and what I mean by that is that from an age perspective, they're a fairly older team. There are a lot of adults. They don't have a bunch of 20-year-olds on that team, but they're not a veteran tournament team.
Right.
And to me, where that shows up is they get too antsy and they over-engage in gunfights that are bad ideas, and they're getting picked out on just. You literally see guys coming over the top or coming way wide and just losing. Just losing gunfights they shouldn't have been engaging with in the first place.
Yeah, I just think that some of that is inexperience.
Yeah.
The player that they had at the 50 brick, I like it. He's been there. He's been the first one there every time. They really just need that secondary person to be out wide with him, so he's not playing a 1-on-2.
Yeah,
that's what's happening over there. Is that
10 seconds.
He's playing a 1-on-2.
And sometimes that's okay if you're playing a 1-on-2. Just chill and don't die.
Yeah.
And then your teammates better go do something with the fact that you're occupying multiple guns. All right, Boston Bloodline with a 3-0 advantage there, flying upfield on the Dorito side, flying up the field down the middle.
They're trying to get the 4th point for some crazy reason.
You're right.
Did they lose a match that I don't know about?
Nice. Yeah, that's a good question. Very, very aggressive Bloodline breakout. I'd also call that dangerous because we know Suicide Squad is not a fly up the field team, which means they're going to have heavy guns, which make that kind of breakout really dangerous. 2 teammates at same bunker.
Game time finished. Game stopped. No points. Game finished.
Okay. I don't.
All right, hey, let's
minute.
look at the bingo board because I think we've missed some stuff. You have your marker?
I have my marker.
All right, let's take a look.
Still haven't seen opponents at same bunker.
Hopper explodes Mike Bates earlier in this match.
100%.
That's I get that one.
Yeah.
5 kill game. She's argued teammate. Tank cover loss. Core sample. Opponents at same bunker. I don't think I've seen that.
I haven't seen that
yet.
Haven't seen Leighton box. I haven't really seen a bad trip and fall yet. Haven't seen a bad crash into bunker yet.
30 seconds.
All right, I'll take the marker, and I will claim my Hopper explodes.
Ooh, thrown gun in anger.
Which puts me just a thrown gun away from winning and a minor suspension for the player.
And maybe some explosions for anybody around him.
Do you know that I was at Boston Paintball, our Somerville location, when a player spiked his gun, broke his tank, and it really wasn't as impressive as I thought. The tank kind of sputtered across the field. It broke off from the reg head, but it didn't like Bugs Bunny style go through a wall.
Yeah, because I've seen one do some damage where it shot and then went into the drywall.
Jeez. All right, Torque is going to lose a player on the run now. However, they are up to the D50. Again, he's just kind of not over-engaging gunfights. Chill a little bit.
The most dangerous thing in paintball
as a running ref
is when you're unscrewing your tank and you're not paying attention and the valve comes off the bottle. That is a pure rocket for whoever's behind you.
I have a horror story I can give the audience after this point is over.
Yeah, we might want to skip that.
Okay. All right. Ian has been absolved of his sins earlier. He's back on the field here for Armada. Back into S2.
Again, Torque player number 10 is doing a great job over there, but the Dorito 1 player needs to move up. We've seen this with P-Mob when P-Mob had a really good play. Get up to that wedge, play over the top, take Ian's gun on you, and then he can play the outside. Granted, Armada's in real good shape because they have 2 guys on both tapes.
And we're
really close to each other.
We're now at about 1 minute. We're going to lose Mike Bates out of the snake for Torque. Now we're going to lose Torque's D50, and with that, all hope is lost. I cannot see Torque pulling this out. A 2-on-5 situation with 30 seconds left.
A penalty.
On Armada. Under 60 seconds. That stops the time. That's going to tie the game up with 20 seconds. Oh, Armada. Good news, Ian. It wasn't you this time. Love you, Ian. Oh, boy. Armada. 2 majors in the same match.
Unfortunately, I called it. You were like, they don't have a chance. I said, unless they get a penalty.
Oh, okay, but it was Armada. So let's...
yeah, it's not like it was far-fetched.
Let's dial back your prognostication skills.
Well, they didn't sit back. We got at least 4 points out of this match. That's like the hottest.
All right. Well, they're going to have to play a point with 19 seconds on the clock. Torque should be 2-2.
Stays. Rivers Point.
2-2.
Man. Okay, at least this is more entertaining than the previous match. Give him credit.
We knew Armada was going to entertain us. There's no way that wasn't going to happen.
Yeah, free fireworks.
I'm going to take this a little bit of time here to say thanks for Goody for coming out earlier today.
100%.
So I really appreciate it.
And Goody came here to say thank you to you for keeping this running for 30-something years now, on top of the other work you've done in the industry. I'll take a moment to also thank Goody. Goody's been a pillar of the New England industry now for 30-something years or even longer. He picked up the torch and moved forward after his parents handed it off to him, Pat and Lori. And over the last few years, Goody is the very first person to support any good cause this community is trying to strive for.
Oh, yeah.
The first one.
Yeah.
Super generous.
Yeah, exactly.
And speaking of that, if we can put the link to the Jimmy Fund back on page, Goody is matching any donations today that you make. So please, if you get a chance. By the way, speaking of, Cam Montoya, who is a son of Anthony Montoya, longtime player in this region, this community did a great job supporting Cam's fight against cancer. Well, they've done such a good job. Cam is, I don't know his medical status as far as 100% cancer-free or not, but he's back attending school.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen pictures of him playing dodgeball at school with his friends. He's getting to be a kid again, and that's incredible. And you know, if you helped support him this year, thank you, because you were part of what made that happen.
Again, kudos to the community. We appreciate it. It's a tight-knit group.
It's just, there's the link on screen. I think I've said this a few times before. I will all the time have old gray hair people like me come up to me and say, "Oh man, paintball was way better back when you and I were playing in the 2005 or pick a date." And I always say, "Nah, it's better now. Like the players are better to each other. Like the community's better. It's not perfect, but it's the reffing's better. The quality of the guns, the paint is all that. But honestly, the community is better than it was back then. Like we were let's just call it, we were assholes to each other back in the day, and it was way less fun than it is now. So."
30 seconds.
All right, 30 seconds. Does Armada start down a body? They do. So I got 4 on the field for Armada, 5 for Torque. It's unlikely either team can score a point in 19 seconds, though.
20 seconds.
And you don't want to risk a major by...
Yeah, you definitely don't.
Yeah.
If you're Armada at this point, you're just playing for the tie.
Torque, too. Realistically,
10
if I'm
seconds.
Torque, I'm just going to spread and sit and shoot. Hell, I'm not even sure I shoot. Mike's going to go into the snake.
Game
No,
on.
he's going to go up the middle.
Crash in the bunker.
Ah, there it
Twice.
is. Torque is absolutely sending it. There's a chance here.
Out of bounds.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, you want crash in a bunker. You just got crashed in a bunker.
Which guy hit it, though? The first Senecal is out of bounds. So we'd have to look.
We ignored the first
We're
one.
going to have to look at that. No, but the first guy was not the one that went out of bounds. Number 36, Senecal, was the one that went out of bounds. So you're just going to tell me which one hit it.
It's this kid
So Mike Bates is currently getting the full-on body and cavity inspection by the refs.
What is the rule? You go out of bounds, then you attempt to touch the buzzer.
Point approved.
They are pointing the proof. Mike Bates is clean. Torque pulled off a 19-second. They pulled it off in 17 seconds. How the hell did Armada let that happen? Wowzers. Shnikey. All right. Well, that is going to wrap it up. Torque is going to go to 1 and 2 on the day. It's certainly not going to put them into the playoffs without a little bit of luck in winning their last match. But congratulations to Torque on that one. Bloodline pretty easily walking away with their win on the other side of this match. Congratulations to them. We are going to take a break. When we come back, I believe we are going to watch AG Knights versus Raptors and Blitzkrieg versus Tri-City Storm. Thank you so much. We'll be back in a minute.
Four minutes. Three minutes.
Thank you.
2 minutes.
Dead field. Dead field.
1 minute.
None of them. No. Everyone just stepped out. They were out. Yeah. Three of our guys. Trying to come back in. He got eliminated. He's out. At worst, that's a minor who's holding up the guy that missed the hang, and Mikey still hit it. It would have been 30 hang. I would have assumed. But he didn't hit it. I got one. Hey, we'll meet you at the box, Mackie. We'll meet you at the box.
One minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, we are.
Game on.
All right, we're back here. We're back here, NEXL. We got Knights versus Raptors. Falbe, the talent has stepped out.
That's questionable.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, so we have the Knights up here in Snake 2 wrapping, trying to get into Snake 3, and they do.
Nate's up here. He's been playing so well. I got to watch him on the field too. He's been definitely aggressive on the Snake and figured out how to play it.
Another elimination and a concession.
Towel.
Towel out of the Raptors.
Point approved. 1 minute.
And then we got Blitzkrieg up next against Tri-City Storm.
And Blitzkrieg's been playing out of your field as well, right?
They have, yeah. They honestly, at practices, they've done really well. They kind of had a little bit of a blow up on after the last event, so some of their regulars are not out there. I think you got Leland Richmond and Nick Waters guesting on the team.
Okay.
So they, two good players to kind of have guests for you. I think even Jake Ryan from Positive Impact is up guesting on the team, so it should be pretty solid.
Does
You know,
Leland have the Canes jersey on?
Leland does have the
Okay.
Hurricanes jersey on. Yep.
He got stars on
Yeah.
one of the matches. I didn't know it was Leland that was
Yeah.
playing in it.
He's in camouflage today, wearing a Korea jersey.
10 seconds.
Tri-City Storm, though, has been really doing a good job all season, so I'd expect them to kind of be the favored team in this setup.
Game on.
2 off the
Oh,
break.
double
1 takes
snake,
the head.
yeah. Interesting. They both get shot.
Really good shooting there. I don't know if it was Leland or the guy going across at the Dorito can shooting cross.
They might have both been shooting that way. I know Leland just switched sides, so maybe they both
Oh, another Tri-City got shot in the hopper, so
looking good for Blitzkrieg.
Towel.
concession.
Towel. Towel.
I actually don't totally hate that, Anthony. What do you think? Concede if you have a really bad breakout like that and save time on this field?
Yeah, I kind of like it, especially for this layout. Yeah, no,
seems to be
I'm
like
good with it.
The first point, if it's a long point, determines the whole match. So
Yeah.
it's like, mulligan the point and kind of get back out there.
Right, just say that was an anomaly. We got 3 shot off the break. Don't even put it in their heads that was something good. Don't let that drag on and just erase it from your minds and go right back out.
Yeah, exactly. Especially if you're feeling confident in your guys, in their ability. It's like, hey, we can just win a quick one, and then now we're starting 0-0 again.
Looks like we got Skittles going back out.
30
Buxton,
seconds.
Shane
Perkins.
Perkins. Interesting the way that this layout has broken down. Shane's been
10
playing the
seconds.
3 a lot on this. Got Little Will and Nate Rastusha.
Now, how many of these guys are AG kids?
Out of those guys, you have 2.
2?
Yep. Next year I could see a bunch. Oh, big bite by Will all the way to the Dorito 50. He's going to get checked. Next year we do have some AG kids maybe graduating up to the Knights camp, which will be kind of cool. Wow, big bite by Will. He's playing the wire.
Maddie, if you want, crash the bunker happened.
Oh man, the talent's back, everyone. Don't you worry.
No, Matt might win one today, so he's got 2 ways to win now.
Oh, what did he give himself? Did he give himself like a player gets eliminated for?
He gave himself towel.
Towel. Oh, nice. That's like a handicap, huh? Didn't know it was golf course rules, huh? The weaker player gets their handicap.
It's the senior league. I get a little bit of grace.
Knights obviously fighting for the season title here. I think they have to finish. If they finish top 4, they would have the title. So.
You're not 50 yet, right, Matt?
No, I'm 51.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
You're right. He's not 50.
Yeah. We passed that milestone.
So I'm the young guy here.
I think so.
Oh wow! Look at me.
You little baby.
I'm the king of the world over
Rosy
here.
cheeks.
Oh, got blown to bits. Matt, we got a lot of hoppers exploding today, too. You missed another one.
Yeah, Nate's having issues with this hopper over here. It looks like, I don't know if he dislodged his batteries, but he's definitely dry firing over here in the snake.
I think for Bates it was a triad that blew up on a dive, but generally it's the control loaders. Control loaders are always like guaranteed coming apart on a dive.
So I don't know if Will knows that this Raptors player is in the Dorito.
I don't think so.
Nate hasn't really peeked inside to, look that way. I don't even think he can see him with that brick in the way either. So Will's got to be careful here. Shane's exposing himself too to the Raptors player.
Yeah, there's definitely a trap. He's going to get...
Oh, I don't think he got him.
No,
He got him, but I think it should be a trade.
well,
Oh, you mean, yeah, Nate.
Yeah,
I got
he got
you.
Will. I'm
Unfortunately-
saying I don't think Will shot the Raptors player.
unfortunately, I think he's about to throw his body away himself. No, he's going to launch.
Oh, wow.
Nice. Oh, no. He's hit. Good.
Oh, and I think he saved Shane there.
Oh, 100%.
Wow.
100%.
Nice job, Nate.
That always happens where a player finally gets their gun up and they haven't been doing anything for a few minutes, so you forget about them, and then all of a sudden they have a chance of being a hero again.
The landmine.
The Moresco.
Wow. Kind of shots fired at John.
He doesn't watch this thing. We're good.
Yeah, that's probably true. Got to unload all your hate.
There's no hate. It's just a fact. He's a number 8 on Stratego.
Is number 8 the spy? Who's number 8? I don't remember.
I think 8 was the one that took care of the bombs.
Oh, okay.
You remember, there was one that you could, once you bombed with a bomb, and then you would move that to get rid of bombs.
Pull the bomb out. That's right. And then there was a spy, right?
Yeah.
And what did the spy do?
Man, I don't remember.
He was like the only one that could kill a general or something like that? Or?
Maybe.
Yeah. If you went to eliminate him, he'd kill the general, I think, if you were a spy.
All right, well, Knights up 2-0 on that one. We'll come back to Tri-City Storm versus Blitzkrieg. Blitzkrieg up by a point. Wow. Did Blitzkrieg score a point in, 23 seconds?
Yeah, so they had a really good off-the-break shooting, and then smartly so, they killed, basically 3 almost off the break, and smartly Tri-City Storm decided, let's towel this and save time.
Okay.
So I like the call, actually.
That was a towel out, not a buzzer push.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, they would have had to set a land speed record.
I'm reading, speaking of old things, I'm reading
Here we go. Here's the ambush. Here's the ambush we've all been waiting for.
2005 or 6, I believe, an interview with Timmy Mayer. You know Timmy, right?
Oh, yeah, very well.
So
my golf partner.
Yeah, really good. He's 23 years old, played on the New England Hurricanes.
This is someone I normally call a friend.
So they do a questionnaire
here.
Let's
watch where this is going.
And, it's kind of some cute stuff, like who's the biggest influence in paintball, Jeff Stein. And then I get to number 6. What can you tell me about a teammate you swore never to tell anyone?
Oh, boy.
A few years ago at World Cup, Jeff rented us a really nice house that we kind of damaged. All parties involved swore an oath to say who did it. But it was Matt Falbe and Zach. I have to know what happened. What did you do?
I know you hear this from me all the time. I have no memory of this.
Oh, boy.
I have no memory of this whatsoever.
Oh,
it's very convenient.
No, it's not convenient. How often do I say to you, I don't remember what you're talking about?
You know how shocked I am reading this going, Matt Falbe was partying and damaged? So
I think that's a false flag operation. He's throwing the blame on me.
I don't even think Matt knows this exists.
I don't even know what we're talking about.
Oh.
We damaged the house.
Damaged the house, yeah. If anyone listening knows what happens, can you phone in? I'm dying to know. I want to know about young, reckless Matt Falbe.
Please don't tell Jeff Stein.
What I want to do is have Timmy do those questions with new information. Like now that he's where he is, the exact same interview.
I belly laughed when I read that. I thought it was so funny.
I feel so attacked right now.
It was the last thing I expected more out of you, man.
I'm taking off the PB Warehouse shirt. Right? Screw this.
Wild, young, reckless Falbe. So it looks like Blitzkrieg is doing a really good job kind of pressing on the field here. They know they have the advantage, obviously, winning that first point. Oh, and they trade over at the Dorito side.
That's a trade that works for Blitzkrieg. They're already up a body.
Yeah, I don't hate that. Zach does need... I don't know if Zach saw Nick walk off, though. He just needs to be aware there's danger on that side of the field.
I'd like to see him keep going.
So, and John is down here in the snake. He's now on their side of the field.
Major penalty going up on Blitzkrieg.
Oh, man. Pulls Jake Ryan. That is
I think it pulls everything.
No, we got
you're right. We have
John right here in the snake. He's left alone. He doesn't know. He doesn't know what happened behind him either.
That's for the best.
The Tri-City Storm player doesn't know this. Oh, and they trade, it looks like. So it's going to leave one body alive for Tri-City
I don't know
Storm.
about that. They're calling a major on somebody. That looked pretty bang to me.
Game stop.
Is there another major going up?
Yeah, right behind us on the snake here. I don't know if that was on Tri-City or was that on
I have no idea because it looked really bang to me. But I wasn't on the ground, so. I mean, if you definitely know that someone got second, then you got to call the penalty, right?
Yeah. It's tough to see for us in the announcing booth too, because our vision on that side of the field is a little hindered on that right as you pass that snake.
As from a reffing standpoint, I also talk about time gap. I call it time gap theory. I'm patenting this. So as a ref, you need a noticeable gap of time between the occurrence of one hit and the other to make a call like that, right? Like when two players shoot each other at point-blank range, yes, somebody shot somebody first. Yeah. It did happen. But the only way you can throw a major is if it's easy for the ref to see And the only way it's easy for the ref to see if there's a nice time gap between the two occurrences.
So what they're saying is that the Blitzkrieg player shot him, and instantaneously the Tri-City player just quickly reacted and snapped up, and they're calling the major.
So as a ref, what you should be looking for when you see a bunker move coming is which way is the defender's barrel pointed. That will almost tell you before anything happens whether or not you should be prepared to throw a flag, right?
Yeah, they were just so close, but if the ref saw it, then...
If you see a bunkering about to occur and the defending player's barrel is pointed in the direction of the bunkering coming, then I'm as a ref unlikely to throw that penalty unless something it's egregious.
Right.
But if the barrel's pointed somewhere else, then I'm much more likely to throw that penalty. But you got to look before the bunkering happens.
Devastating, obviously, for Tri-City Storm. 2 minutes, still a lot of time in that match, but 9 minutes and 31 seconds. But that is a tough hill to climb up.
Rough, yeah. This field's running so slow, 9 minutes is just about what you need to come back with 2 points.
For a point, yeah. So back to the Knights Raptors game. Knights are on the left, Raptors are on the right. Definitely more of a conservative breakout from the Raptors. Finally getting their guy in the snake here. I think the Knights, I didn't see them play this way on field 2, but at this point they can kind of play this a lot slower, burn off a bunch of time if they want. They definitely had pedal to the metal again in their last match, though, against DOA. They went for that mercy rule win, so see if they kind of have that faster pace here in this match.
Yeah, this is playing pretty much like most of the points we've seen.
Oh, Raptors player do kill Pascucci out of the Dorito side wedge.
Nice move here by the Knights.
I meant to mention that. Derek Pascucci playing on this squad is like, is he the only one that has a driver's license to get these kids to the events?
No, Jay. I think Jay's older.
Oh, okay, all right.
So,
Derek, former Poops McGee player, so I'm definitely in his. I'm rooting for him all the way, but
nice play here. I like
Carter. Carter's definitely matured here in the past year as a snake player.
I would have liked him to not engage down the snake and look for free kills inside first, but
yeah, I agree.
Now once he has to
there's a hit.
Shot,
Carter's hit. It's a trade though.
Trades.
Honestly, Carter was at a real disadvantage in that gunfight at that moment, and he managed to at least make it a trade.
I think if he looked inside first, he would have got 2 free ones.
Yeah.
And then it quickly goes to protecting himself.
The Knights player Cam, there he goes, gets into that snake too.
Raptors going to launch on an empty 50. That was a wasted body. Raptors.
Yeah, that's on my board.
He was convinced. Yeah, you're right. That's a bad bunkering. He was convinced the D50 was hot. Wasted his body there.
Cam kind of moved at the right time too, got into that snake too, and then looked inside to prevent that, which is good. I don't know if this home player, no. Yeah, he's starting to get low on paint. He's kind of conservative in what he's shooting here for the Raptors. He moved up into that little mini wing. He's down to his last pot, it looks like.
I mean, it's part of the game today. Again, as slow as this field is running, we've seen many players running out of paint.
Oh, and Cam misses the shot on the Raptors player as he moves from the little wedge to the big wedge on the Dorito side.
Credit Raptors, they're still throwing aggression at this. Granted, the aggression of running down the Dorito side for nothing, not great, but...
Yeah, usually that's just bad communication.
Oh, he does kill Cam. He gets him. He gets the Knights player out of the snake 2, or the snake 3. Oh, bad death Cam.
3-on-2 advantage, Raptors.
Yeah, the ball's in Raptors court right now, definitely being down.
Got no pods left on Hollis's back here in the middle for Raptors. Take a look at the snake player.
He's got 1.
Similar situation for a snake player. Does he have anything left?
The Dorito player has 2, maybe 3.
So
2.
he's hogging all the paint.
Yeah.
Comrade, it is time you share paint with team.
If he can make that throw, he's Tom Brady.
Good job by Justin trying to get him to go through that gap.
Oh, no.
Raptors lose one on the snake side.
So Hollis tells his teammate to go. His teammate goes right into a gun waiting for him.
No paint.
And then Hollis stopped checking your
Oh,
pack.
here we
He's
go.
got nothing.
There's nothing there. He can't come out the right side. There's a gun waiting for him. Nice move by the Raptor to the D50.
He's kind of drawing his gun, though, for his Dorito player, and his
Yeah.
Dorito player knows. He's telling him to be quiet. And
So I think the solution here might be a launch.
yeah, but you're essentially in a 2-on-1. If he dies, his buddy has no paint. So
Well, that's why I kind of favor the launch
yeah,
solution.
let the guy with no paint launch out.
Right. Well, yeah, I guess that's true.
Pull both guns and then see if you can catch one. Being sloppy.
Get your gun up left.
Uh-oh.
No.
All right, Hollis in an almost no paint situation in a one-on-one.
And he's alive. Oh
Did he get him?
no, he's dead.
Okay. He's getting a check, though. Honestly, I think Hollis shot the player running for the Knights running up the snake side.
So I think they might be calling a penalty.
Phase.
So the refs are deliberating just to make
Ooh.
sure they get the right call here.
This is messy. So what?
I don't think this looks good. Like I think they were checking him to see if the Knights get a penalty.
I mean, my vision, what I saw, is Hollis had clean shots on the Knights player going to do the D50, and then the D50, the Knights player going to do the D50 continued, wrapped around and blew up the other Raptor. That looked like a major to me on the Knights. With all due respect to Eric, I'm sorry to your home team, but
I don't know if that's what they were calling though, because
James
I
don't think they are
Wilcoxon's
calling it.
alive in the snake, and I
Yeah.
I don't have the best angle from here. I thought I saw him get shot walking down the field trying to attack James, and that's what I thought he got called out on.
yeah, I don't think they made any call on that
Yeah.
D50 action.
Oh, you're saying you think there should have been a
I'm
penalty,
thinking
yeah.
there should have been a major on the
Gotcha.
Knights for what occurred over there
Gotcha.
on the Dorito side.
I mean, Ray's a seasoned ref too, though. He's right there. I don't know. It's hard to. I get what you're
So
saying.
yeah,
but-
that's what they're checking. I can hear them talking down below. So
10 seconds.
when he launched, I think because he was so low on paint, he was skipping shots. Which out of paint is on my board.
Oh,
Oh no! All right, big run out for Blitzkrieg.
in a nice spot too, Anthony.
I'm sorry, Tri-City Storm into the Dorito Wedge and D2. They do lose their front attacker on the snake side.
And they started with only 3, I think, so that's why they should just probably concede. And I know going down 3 with 9 minutes left is terrible, but
That or maybe even try to launch, do something crazy if you're the.
Yeah, I mean, swing, roll the dice. Try something crazy. You're down bodies anyways. But with how slow that this field runs, once that doesn't work out, I'm with Anthony.
Concede right away.
Yeah,
Just see if you can pull out a crazy like what Torque just did a little while ago.
Still hope here.
Yeah.
Tri-City's at the D50.
Yeah, and they have good position in the snake. They're drawing guns there. Jake Ryan, though, playing over the top for Blitzkrieg in that snake 2. Oh, he runs the highway, too. Oh,
Clean. Is he going to? No, he's going to get and the home, and he should get the buzzer.
no, he gets shot by the Dorito guy. He didn't see him there.
Dorito picked up
nice
on it.
play, though, Jake Ryan.
Great play.
You got to towel that. You got to towel that if you're Tri-City. Leland's now coming down the field, closing out this point. He's not sure if there's a guy left or not, and they smartly towel.
Foul.
8 minutes, it's not impossible. These points back and forth
No.
have been running quickly at least.
1 minute.
We watched Torque win a 17-second point with 19 seconds on the clock against
it's-
Armada.
Which is probably the fastest point of the entire tournament, if I had to guess.
Oh, hands down.
Yeah.
Hands down. And it's against a team that knew it had to come. That's
Oh,
what
yeah.
makes it even crazier. So, well done, Torque.
Well, while we have a little downtime, just want to thank all the players in New England out there for a great season. And Matt, thank you for doing everything you're doing, coming commentating. Alex and Corey, obviously, with the webcast.
Hey, man, I have no social life. This is the only way that I get to talk to anybody.
I'll be your friend. I'll be your
I
friend.
appreciate it.
You're popular with me.
Yeah, your friend. You cut my throat on the air with a Hurricanes rental property damage story.
That's what a true friend would do.
Yeah, right. Cut my legs out from underneath me.
Absolutely.
With interest, I owe thousands upon thousands of dollars if that's true.
Oh, this is We're gonna get to the bottom of this lawless camp here. No, but honestly, it's been a great year. Thank you guys for all your support here in New England. We're pretty lucky. I'm the luckiest man in the world to have all you guys out there.
King of the world.
I'm the king of the world.
All right, clean 5 alive for Knights. Looks like Raptors lose 1 body on the breakout.
Nate's quickly into that snake 2, and the Raptors do lose a player out of that snake 2 on the crawl up.
So now 3 versus 5, Knights favor. Knights up 3 points on the scoreboard too. Under 2 minutes on the clock, making this virtually impossible for a Raptor comeback.
Oh, Carter almost trips and gets killed. Oh.
There's a bit of a wasted body there.
Yep. On this snake, I do feel like you can just be in the corner and just make him from coming down.
Especially in the scoring situation, I don't think that was incredibly necessary, especially not a risky.
No.
He should have just done a clean drop and crawl, been a little conservative.
I'm sure the Knights feel like they want to make a statement here and get the 4-0, but I think they can do that smartly here.
All right.
Nate's going to pop up, maybe get a free kill on this Dorito 1.
Well, if this Dorito attempts to make this Dorito
and
wedge.
He does. He kills the Dorito 1. Nate, I don't think Nate knows that there is a player in the Dorito wedge there either. Oh, he just heard the call. Now he's turning his gun that way. And he does shoots him on the fill. Nice job, Nate.
No, nice job whoever communicated to Nate.
Also true.
That's what made that happen.
Skittles now coming down the field.
Skittles wants a mercy here, 4-0. Holm is going to get blown up.
Shoot that.
They are going to get the mercy.
Wow. Good job, Knights.
Well done, guys.
He's just going to check himself. Maybe let one of the players that has a little less rub on him come over and hit the buzzer.
And the Raptors can't towel, right? Because they'd be mercied out, so there's no reason to do that.
Little Will's going to.
He's going to wait under 10 seconds. No, he's going to go ahead and hit it.
So that's going to put Blitzkrieg and Tri-City Storm in XBall.
There it is. Good point for Knights.
Point approved. Game finished.
So Knights would need a huge stumble to give Bloodline a chance to win this thing for the year. Otherwise, I think Knights are, if they can make it to the playoffs, they're pretty much guaranteed to win it for the year.
They need to make top 4, and if they make top 4 and Bloodline doesn't go all the way, Bloodline would have to go all the way, and Knights would have to finish less than 4th place.
Yeah.
So, but.
Well, I mean, look at how Bloodline has done so far this year. First place, 12th. First place. So for the Knights, they can't stumble then if that's the mathematic case.
Oh, they can't. Yeah, it is. The Bloodline is a group of veteran players. They absolutely could win this season.
And win this tournament.
Win this tournament.
It's not a huge gamble to believe that that's possible.
I'm sure that's how they feel right now and why they're pressing so hard to, not let the clock run out on these games and get really good margin. Mm-hmm. They want to be in the number 1 seed as they go in. So we got a minute left to the point. We're going to have Tri-City Storm on the left and Blitzkrieg on our right. They are in XBall, so if Tri-City Storm is able to win this point, they're going to go right back into the match. They'll have 2 minutes to be back on the field. If Blitzkrieg wins, it's going to mercy rule and end the match.
And we get lunch.
Lunchtime.
I think.
They feed us here?
I don't know.
It's going to eat my shoe, man. Things
are
tough out there in the world.
By the way, if you're a part of the ref staff, give credit to our head ref Jake here. A few years ago, he staged a work revolt and managed to get us buffalo wings as a ref staff. That was
buffalo wings.
Yeah, right. That was like the peak of my reffing experience.
That to me is a questionable call out in 80-degree heat when you're running around.
True.
You were gambling.
You watched Shawshank Redemption though. It was like that beer on top of the roof. It was worth it.
Yeah, it was worth it until the roulette game at the porta potties.
Yeah. There might have been consequences. All right, Tri-City Storm, desperate situation, down 3-0, 8 minutes on the clock. Big run out.
Wide breakout from John Byron here for the Snake. I don't love that because you can get easily shot over that Snake.
Yeah, I tend to agree.
He is asking the ref for a check on his back, too, so he obviously got bounced.
All right, Blitzkrieg is going to lose their forward Dorito player, but it's immediately filled back in.
Tri-City Storm loses one out of the Dorito side as well. Good answer from Blitzkrieg.
So 4-4.
You know, if you're Blitzkrieg, you're 44, you kind of just want to be smart here. You don't really have to press too hard.
Nope. You just want to get to bunkers that can prevent them from easily moving upfield. That's all you really need to do. And right now, in that Dorito wedge is a good position to slow down some Snake. I'd like to see him put more attention on the Snake side. Right now he's focused down the Dorito side. He does get a kill though.
I actually like Jake Ryan in this little mini wing too on the Snake side. He's kind of preventing that center attack, I feel like. He's able to keep eyes on the Snake still.
All right. That is a big kill by the gentleman wearing the Kyle Correa jersey for Blitzkrieg.
That'd be Leland Richmond.
Is that Leland over there?
Oh, and Jake kills the Snake on his barrel. So there was actually 2 players in that bunker.
Wait a second. Barrel hits don't count.
I know. What an honorable serve.
I don't know how many barrels I've shot in this sport, and I don't think I've ever had an opponent leave on a barrel hit. So
Tri-City Storm does have a second body in that Snake 2 bunker, though. They had it doubled up.
Blitzkrieg down to 4-on-2 in favor of them with 6.5 on the clock. Kind of a dominant field position, too. Tri-City needs a miracle here. Win some gunfights, hope for a penalty.
Leland's battling both Tri-City Storm players from that wing.
Yeah, he's taking some risks over there I won't really endorse in this score situation.
But someone on Blitzkrieg's got to know that there's 2 guys left. 2 guys are shooting at Leland. You know, I think the ball's really in John Byron's court here on the Snake to press a little bit.
To go do a thing.
Now the gun switches for Tri-City.
My only rebuke to that is they don't need to press. They're up 3-0.
No. But, you know, Blitzkrieg, though, has, I think, a win and a tie, so margin might be a factor for them.
Leland is now at the 50, wrapping around the outside.
Blitzkrieg has a loss and a tie, I believe. So margin is definitely a factor for them. Oh, and the Tri-City Storm does lose another player out of that back can. Leland now, and
we're going to launch.
Yep, nice highway run
should
from Jake Ryan.
Trade.
Yep, he trades.
And that should be it. Blitzkrieg should walk in on this one. Leland taking a little bit of fire from his own team.
He waves him off, though. He says, hey, we're all good over here.
Hi, I'm your friend. Please don't shoot at me.
Right. I know I'm wearing a Hurricanes jersey, but please don't shoot me. See, it's like Leland knew. He's taunting you today.
He's taunting me?
Yeah, he's wearing a Hurricanes jersey.
Is that a New Orleans Hurricanes or
no,
New England
that's a
Hurricanes?
New England Hurricanes.
Oh, okay, all right. I don't know. That's taunting. That's respect. I'll allow it.
He's like, I fit in with these ruffians. After I heard the story about
Matt
Falbe
about
damaging
Falbe.
someone's premier house.
the Hurricane rental property.
For those of you that don't know, Matt Falbe has the memory of a goldfish. So
it's really bad.
I'm growing in concern now.
It's so bad.
Oh, they're calling Leland with a dirty
Are
hang.
you serious? A dirty hang?
Yeah, Leland saying, no, sir. How am I hit?
Dirty hang's not on these bingo boards today.
He's saying no point.
No point. Leland. I take it back, Leland. Take off the Hurricane jersey. You dirty cheating.
No, checks out.
No.
Oh.
All right. Well, we're in XBall. They're going to have to come back out and do it again.
Yeah.
Nope. No, Alex. You do not get to take a break. Get back to the switchboard.
They said lunchtime, and no, sir.
Nope.
Well, I guess that gives us a minute and 30 seconds to talk about our big game coming up in 2 weeks, right, Matt?
Yeah, that's a good point. So we have a D&D big game up at AG Paintball.
Yeah.
It is going to be myself generaling on one side, Kyle Osier generaling on the other. If you're hearing this, A, come play. B, pick the right side.
Absolutely, yeah. This is probably the one and only time you'll get to play woods ball with Matt Falbe. He very rarely gets out there in the woods.
That's fair.
rare.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I played OSG a little bit this year.
you did.
I think I've played Near Woods this year. I played the Warzone game this year.
He's been testing out his full ghillie suit and he's ready to go.
Yeah.
No,
Don't you worry. I will be in D&D LARP mode when I'm there.
no, we're really looking forward to it. We are going to be giving away a CS3 Pro at that event.
What?
So yeah,
This is one of the reasons I sometimes don't enjoy working for you. Is what you give away for raffles and prizes I'm not eligible for.
I'm a lunatic. I own a paintball field. What
It's
do you want?
ridiculous.
So no, it's going to be a fun day. We're really looking forward to it. And then the week after that, we have the 10-man, kind of the closeout of some of the New England paintball scene for the season. So
Yeah. If you're not playing, come attend the 10-man. Come watch Anti-Heroes win it all.
I think we have 13 or 14 teams signed up. So
Good turnout.
if you haven't paid yet, get your payment in. It's going to fill up.
Obviously, I'm biased, and if you're listening to this, you can ignore what I'm going to say. But one of the reasons I really do enjoy playing the AG 10-man's Really Any event is you have a great reffing staff. And okay, one time do I remember walking away from a tournament there going, yeah, the other team cheated us out of a win. But the 9 other times, I'm like, yeah, win or lose, it was completely fair.
Yeah, having AG Knights ref it, is really
It's huge.
definitely awesome. We're fortunate to have guys like that up there.
You have a lot of refs and refs that care,
Yep.
and that's a big deal.
I mean, my own blood's out there. My brother's reffing, so
Yeah.
I'm sure people confuse him with me. Eric, why did you do this to me? Why are you throwing
Oh, that's
penalty at
right.
me?
Yeah, Adam could be as mean as he wants. You take all the blame.
Oh, he'll be walking around here when he was playing, and people would think it's me. They're like, "Oh, he's awfully unfriendly today." It's like that's
No.
not me.
No,
it's
he's
my
in,
brother.
He's in tournament mode.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right,
So
here we go. No, that was the other field beating
other
down.
field. Yeah, I think they stopped it just so they didn't start at the same time. So
Fair enough.
smart move there by the officiating staff.
By the way, to the people on the comment thread, Mike Barrett, you are not climbing my ladder. I will knock you off WWE style
Oh my gosh.
into
ladder.
a turnbuckle.
Yep. Ladder match.
And I'm sure there will be hot dogs consumed at the game. JH, who I'm thinking might be Justin Hughes.
Yep. Justin Hughes. Yep. Hot dogs. We'll have plenty of food up there for that.
So, Justin, also to your comment about betting, sports betting, a couple years ago there was conversation the NXL was going to set up something with betting, or some other organization was set up, and then nothing ever came of it. I don't know the outcome of that.
I'm not sure either. It's a shame that we can't get some of these companies like DraftKings or Barstool Sports to kind of get into some of the major league paintball stuff going on. Mm-hmm. I think that's where a really good push would come from, though. Nationally, is getting an organization like DraftKings or Barstool, into paintball. I think that could definitely help them, especially with them getting on like ESPN and the Disney Plus and all that stuff.
Oh, Joe Hewitt. Sorry for the misidentification, Joe.
Oh, Joe. Joe, what's up, Joe?
Oh, there's an answer. Mike Barrett believes that we can bet on Kurgo, but only through a VPN.
He must live in Massachusetts or something.
I'm not familiar with Kurgo. Then again, I'm not a sports bettor. I know what I don't know, and that's enough to win on anything, so I just stay away from it.
Yeah, you need to have money to bet, so I'm out.
Yeah. You own a paintball field. Of course you're broke.
Oh, yeah, yep. My good
You
friend once told me, you want to own a paintball field.
Victoria's still knitting together potato sacks for your kids to wear to school.
Oh, definitely, yes. Yeah.
Shout out to your son. Was it Landon?
Yeah, Landon, yeah.
Shattered his arm the other day.
Oh, yeah. He's a crazy kid like I was. I did the same exact injury at his exact same age, so fell and broke his arm the other day, and that was a fun end last Sunday.
Is he getting his cast signed?
Oh, yeah. He keeps smiling and says his girlfriend signed it, so I don't know which one it is. But
Speaking of, actually, we had a player injury here yesterday. It didn't get announced. Nothing came of it. But Stewart of I'm blanking here. Anyways, believe that he might have fractured his arm on the field playing yesterday. Who was he playing for? Don't remember.
that's a bummer to hear. At least it's at the end of the season, though.
Rebellion. Yeah, Rebellion. So Brandon Stewart, who was already dealing with some kind of injury, they believe that he fractured his arm yesterday.
Oh, man.
And then in the same squad, Krista Gonzalez injured her leg,
Oh.
injured her knee.
Getting nicked up end of the season.
Yeah, I guess this is the right time of year if you're going to get injured playing paintball.
Yeah.
You got all off season to.
Yeah, it might damper your World Cup dreams a little bit, but you know that.
Yeah, that's true. Well, especially for Krista, I think she got picked up by Baltimore Nevermores.
Yeah, hopefully it's just a nagging injury, something she can work through. But
Hi, Jen. Is Jen on the clock right now up at AG?
Jenna, yeah, probably.
Hey,
But
do you want to yell at her to get back to work?
to work.
Clock her out. Clock her out. She has time to get on her phone on the comment thread here.
Oh, she does such good media interaction, and I couldn't yell at her.
Yeah, Jenna's awesome.
She is, yeah. She's helped us out recently with our snack shot social media, which has been awesome. So it looks like the refs are just sorting something out here real quick. So they're just discussing, the dirty hang right now, making sure they have the correct call on the field before they start this next point.
All right, there we go. The scoreboard should correctly reflect the situation. It should be 3-1 in favor of Tri-City, if I'm not mistaken. Still 4:14 on the clock. It's not a good situation for Tri-City to rally a comeback. It's possible,
Definitely possible.
but it's tough on this layout.
Yeah, this is one of the things I thought was challenging about this layout is that there was no way to kind of break up the cross in the center of this field.
You have to win gunfights.
You have to win gunfights, or you have to catch them at the beginning by running to this big brick in the center 50, shooting on that snake way.
There also always exists the possibility, and this is just my personal preference, suppress the other guy. Get gun dominance, suppress the other guy, make your bump, and hopefully he comes back up looking at your old bunker and you peel him off.
And you're gone, yeah.
Yeah,
It's really this the biggest bunker I have the issue with is the snake too. This big
Castle
wedge.
Yeah.
Because you can roll off, and it's so he's okay, kind of not gunfighting you because you can roll off and just shoot the gap you're going to go to. It makes it really hard to move down the field on that Dorito side. So that's where having some big bunkers in the center field that are useful to kind of battle with him would be helpful. And the only one they really have is this cowboy, and you have to run through that same zone.
What are you calling the cowboy?
The big brick in the center.
Yeah.
So that's a little challenging, I feel like, on this field. But
thank you for watching, Chris Flagg. No, I'm sorry, Cindy Flagg. I don't have my readers on.
the Flagg family is have players on half-cocked, Antonio and a bunch of them. So they're watching from Connecticut. Thank you for tuning in.
Is that half-cocked base of operations? Is it Connecticut?
No, they're kind of a little bit all over there. So, but Stephen Flagg and Antonio. I think Antonio lives in Connecticut. Stephen's up this way. He's in New Hampshire though, but I think Stephen's family is out in Connecticut area. So
I thought wasn't Manchester another player location for them?
yeah, their technical name is Manchester Halfcock. So,
Yeah.
but that might just be the most local spot to all of them.
That was the only franchise available.
Yeah,
when
that
they
was
founded
the
team.
pub location they conceived Halfcock in.
So speaking of franchise locations, back in the day, the NPPL or PSP decided that all the pro teams should have a city that they were associated with, and so you would, for the most part, it was easy. The Boston Hurricanes, the Tampa Bay Damage, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And by the way, some of those city location names are still attached to these teams to this day.
Yeah.
But the interesting one to me was always the Russian Legion. I believe they were given Boston as their home city because it was probably the closest to whatever airport they flew over from Russia. But yes, it was Boston Red Legion for a number of years, which is always just a really weird.
Yeah, there's not a big Russian population to my understanding in Boston. But
no, it's Brazilian.
Yeah. Is that where they got the passports from?
From what, the Brazilians?
No, from Boston.
Oh yeah, probably.
Yeah. Looks like Antonio is playing with Humble today, so he's making an appearance. So they're cheering him on.
Wow, Steve watching from Florida.
Okay, we got this course figured out. 4 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock.
So it does look like we have this just about figured out here, folks.
I keep time on a phone. All right, Field
2 is underway, though. Checking in over there. Looks like we have a 2-2 match, preferred mob DOA.
We are struggling with some technical issues on this field, trying to get it sorted out.
And we're back.
Here we go. 25 seconds to game time. 4:14 on the clock. Ignore the score for a moment. It's actually Blitzkrieg up 3-1 over Tri-City. Blitzkrieg is not starting down a body?
10 seconds.
I think they had enough bodies to pull.
To cover the penalty?
Yeah.
Okay.
But it did result in that dirty hang. Again, John dives in. He's a little close to the beam on this one, but I think it's still risky, the route he's taken.
I think Leland's objective here was to take that brick in the middle.
Oh, Leland does get eliminated. I agree with you.
Yeah,
I think
they had guns waiting for him. He had to dive into that tower and couldn't live there.
It was the Tri-City Storm player in that giant wing that shot him.
Yeah, that wedge. So just so you know, ignoring what's on screen right now, Blitzkrieg is actually on your right, Tri-City Storm is on your left. Tri-City Storm doing a better job off the break shooting, and they're doing a good job making their secondary fills. I think you're about to see the D50 being taken by Tri-City. I'm seeing antsy feet from their wedge.
Looks like Kyle Maynard and Jake Ryan kind of doing the same job. They're both shooting the Dorito way, but they do have a nice split. You have the Dorito side on Blitzkrieg and John Byron both shooting at the Snake against Tri-City Storm.
So Tri-City Storm has to behave as if they've got a clock ticking on top of them ready to drop on their head, because honestly it is. They're now under 3 minutes. They're down 3-1. You have to win this point, and you have to win it relatively fast.
Blitzkrieg knows it too. They're definitely playing a lot of defensive paintball right now. You know, don't die dumb. They had their risk, which was that Leland go up and die. So there's no point in giving them a free kill at this point. Make him come and get you. Kyle has a big fill out to the Snake corner.
So Tri-City Storm wants to move from this wedge up to the D50, but Blitzkrieg is using that mini wall in the middle to keep a gun on that running lane. The bad news for Tri-City is I don't think they know that it's there waiting for him. So if he attempts to make this bump, he might be running right into a gun waiting for him.
That gap between that big wing and that center brick, too, is so big. That Doritos inset just a little bit, it just makes it a mile that you have to run through.
An open, naked run.
Oh, yeah. And it's not even like you can gun up, shoot there, and run there, because there's so many people that can shoot you out that you just can't possibly do it. He does run, too.
And he makes a liar of you.
I know.
But he needs to calm down a little bit. He engages in a gun. He engages in a gunfight instantly. What?
Oh, and he calls him clean.
He calls him
must
clean.
have bounced him. Jeez.
Okay.
I mean, you had Kyle Maynard looking that way. You had Jake Ryan looking that way.
I think Tri-City's going to lose their D50. They do.
So now they go.
Oh, he's going to run now.
I haven't seen this all day. 2 wings.
Yeah.
And he gets eliminated going there.
Tri-City player threw his body, going through the middle there, just threw it away. We're at 60 seconds. Again, I appreciate Tri-City trying to make the push. At least they're not going to die sitting back. We're now under 60 seconds. The score is 3-1 in favor of Blitzkrieg. This match is effectively over. 3-0? Okay, they had the bodies to cover that hang, so it's 3-0. So Tri-City playing for pride.
and they lose their snake player, leaving the last guy alive in the center of the field at this little mini wing. I don't think Jake's aware, though, that the snake is now empty.
Even if he is, that's just...
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, run to time. And it is going to run to time. We're approaching 5 seconds. Well, that is going to be it. Blitzkrieg is going to take this match 3-0. On the other side, I think we saw Knights over Raptors 4-0.
4-0, yeah.
Yeah, so congratulations to Knights and Blitzkrieg. Let's see if I can figure out who our next match is. All right, on the flip side of this, we're going to watch Boston Bloodline taking on Alpha Gang.
And then Rebellion versus Boston Armada on the split deck with them.
And those will be star points, so they matter. All right, thank you so much for joining us. We're going to take a little bit of a break, and we will be right back. Thanks.
All right, thanks, Matt.
We're gonna go to lunch. All right.
have non? Non is so good. Were they having repping issues on phase 2 earlier? If he's having to run top good set players, that's a problem. Time to start, I mean, it's time to start paying more. Like, we've been paying the same amount for over 10 years now, 160 a day. But, I mean, it's pretty straightforward. If you're offering 150 and people aren't taking it, then it's not enough. Like, I don't know, Callahan's desperate for reps every single day. Reached out to everybody to ask for favors. What time is it on pitch for exercise? You want this? That is full. Here's the schedule for it. Keep it. Study it. No, this AMS Osram thing for all this. You don't even need NEXL is paying for it. My my work doesn't know it, but it's the biggest center for and he ends up within the region. Yep. They've been drafted right with NEXL and NEXL. Are we rigging? Is that why we're checking the camera?
No, I just want to know if you can get it.
You will, no matter what, you will. All right. A few arguments, but nothing horrible. Yeah, let's take a little further. It is like such a perfect photo. There he's in humble. Upstairs, Anthony gets me away in the broadcast. And then I heard him say, back outside, and then
5 minutes.
Yo, did he pull the tray out? What happened? You check the batteries first? Okay. Good work. Nobody's smart enough to do that. You might be the first.
4 minutes.
Awesome, we got a minute. Go. We only have a minute. Let's go. Buster, it's fucking slippery in the pits, dude.
Three minutes. Two minutes.
The power of endurance, spirit, and HGH. I mean, I've heard. That's
Falbe, O'Lari, could you guys stop the clock, please, until we get all the cronies here? Thank you.
Alpha gang, on the field, let's go! Reps on the field!
Alex wants to go home.
1 minute.
Good. Stuff very good.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
Radio for you.
10 seconds.
All right, welcome back. Thanks for sticking around after our lunch break. We're about to watch Boston Bloodline taking on Alpha Gang. Alpha Gang on your right, Bloodline on your left.
Game on.
Alpha Gang, wow, right up to the 50 brick in the middle off the break. He's going to get himself checked, though. No, it didn't work. Good shooting by Bloodline. They caught him on the run in the right hip. Bloodline up by one body. Bloodline is in the chase for the overall championship for the year. They would certainly like to make the playoffs with the first overall seed, and what they really want to see is Rebellion drop out. Excuse me, Knights. Knights are their big competition. They need it cleared out of the way. They're actually at kill 2. Bloodline thinks they're at 1. They're in fact at kill 2. So 5-3 advantage. Eric Hart has slid up to the S3. He looked across, picked up that other kill. All right, Alpha Gang at least we're doing a good job relaying locations. However, their snake player is left unsupported. He's going to have to go heads up with Eric. Maybe win a gunfight. Eric Hart has support over the top of his shoulder. This is, I believe, Synchrograno trying to make something happen for Alpha Gang over here. Brian Pierce standing up tall over the mini temple. Now he's going to move up the middle. Eric getting brave. Synchrograno in a world of trouble here. Let's be really honest. He's got no backup. He's essentially facing a 3-on-1. Yeah, he can't even, yeah. I wouldn't mind seeing a towel out here. I think we're looking at a 4-on-1. And especially on this layout, you need to save every second you can. There it is. There's the towel.
Towel. Point of crew. 1 minute.
I know Eric Hart got the second kill. The first kill came off of a long ball shooting up the middle, picking up an Alpha Gang member trying to make the middle brick.
Seconds.
We're going to take a little bit of a pause for a technical timeout. We got to reinflate one of the bunkers.
It goes down to like 15, goes back to 30, 15, 30, 15, 30.
It's at 30.
All right.
Whenever you're ready to start it.
You're just having a stroke. It's fine.
I just wanted to make sure. Probably is.
All right, next we're going to have Rebellion on your left versus Boston Armada on your right. Boston Armada losing a last-second heartbreaker against Torque just a few matches ago. Rebellion on the other side of the field in competition for first overall for the year. So taking a quick look at the standings, you've got AG Knights currently in first place overall for the year
20
with
seconds.
360. Boston Bloodline in second place with 334. Alpha Gang with 300. New England Storm with 275. And DOA with 260. Rebellion
10
at
seconds.
6. They would need a real stumble out of the top couple teams for Rebellion to leapfrog.
Game on.
Both teams into the snake off the break, although Ian had a hopper explode on him for Armada. No, that's a tank cover. Can I get confirmation? Is that a tank cover lost? That is a tank cover lost behind Ian. That's a fact on the field. I believe that is gonna do it, folks. That is it. Matt Falbe is gonna win bingo the end of the season. Best of New England, so I get double bingo points. That's how it works. Thank you, Ian. All right, back to the game. Still 5 alive, both teams into the snake. Now, as I say that, wow, that is a dejected-looking Armada player heading off the field. You could just read the pain. All right, so 5-on-4 advantage for Rebellion. Actually, I say that, it might be 4-on-4. Now Armada is going to lose their home player. So 4-on-3 advantage for Rebellion. Armada still has players in position to do some damage, especially if that wedge over there on the Dorito side can giddy up and either win a kill or move up to the D50. Ian is unsupported in the snake. He's going to have to make it his own way. He's going to have to overcome a gun, trying to hold him down and then make his bump. He makes his bump. Ian manages to get gun dominance again, and he gets the kill over there on that Dorito wedge. That's huge, bringing it back to 3-on-3. Now Armada definitely has momentum here. They've got better position. They are tied up 3-on-3 bodies, but Rebellion now on their back feet. Ref running in to check that mini wedge of Rebellion over the Dorito side. He's going to be called clean. They don't. Ian's going to go for it. Wow. Ian's going to get a check, but it looks like he pulled that bunkering off and is alive. Armada going full Wolfpack, just going to finish this out. Ooh, I don't know where the hit was, but the reaction looks painful on behalf of the last Rebellion player.
Base.
All right, Ian, great game, turning that one around for Armada. Honestly, they started a little bit down, but Ian winning snap battles and a clean bunker to finish it out. And more importantly, to the booth cam we go. This is huge, folks. That was a tank cover lost. It's confirmed. That is me. No. Yeah. That is a best of New England win for me.
Congrats.
Ending the season with a strong, what have I got, like 1-11 record or something like that?
I don't know. I'm 0-1 this year.
What?
This is my first time.
We played bingo. Well, yesterday was a tie.
Yeah? Oh, yeah. 0-1-1.
Yeah.
Granted, my first 2 years are just
we're dominant.
Slaps.
You have a dominant. But you're on the back end of your bingo career.
It's true.
It's tough to maintain that kind of excellence.
Yeah.
Me, I'm just peaking. It's finally, it's all coming together.
Ebbs and flows, baby.
All right, Bloodline up by 1 point. Alpha Gang on your left. That is an extremely interesting bunker route by Eric Hart into the snake. He ran to a dead space about 20 feet back and then just did an open crawl into the snake, straight at them. That's the first time I've seen that today. Oh, Alpha Gang is going to lose. They're doubled up at home. They're going to lose one player. I do not recommend staying doubled up at home on this layout. It's just a death sentence.
Oh, I've got some juice right here from Timmy Mayer.
Oh, boy.
A big text.
Timmy is getting in on this hurricane rental property damage thing.
Oh, there's a lot of juice right here.
Oh, my God. He wrote
the most Timmy's ever texted
He
in
wrote
his life.
the Odyssey. I still think he did it.
Nope.
This is and Falbe's perfect bingo losing streak. Yes, Mike.
It's a little tainted based on this story.
I don't know. I don't trust Timmy. God,
what?
As far as we know, he's trying to deflect blame onto me for damage he did.
Timmy may embellish it a little bit.
A little bit?
But he is not a liar.
Yeah, show me some receipts, Timmy. Pictures, anything.
I'm going to read this text verbatim on air, so it's for the record once this point ends.
I'll be in my car.
All right, Eric Hart in the Snake 2. Looks like Tyler Coleman behind him. Matty Sheridan in the home.
Bloodline up
Looks
by one body.
Craig Hill and Podgy are over on the Dorito side. Do we know if Alpha Gang needs this match?
Alpha Gang is still, well, I'm not even sure winning this match will change things. They're currently 2 losses, 1 win with a -1 point differential.
Yeah, so they need to win this big to even have a chance.
Yeah, and they probably need a little bit of help from another team. Timmy, this is a Sunday, shouldn't you be doing something with your family instead of watching this?
He was doing lawn work, came in for lunch at the exact time Eric brought up the
supposed, let's put that out there, the supposed damage to a rental property.
I feel in civil suits you don't need to have everybody.
You just need a 51%.
Yeah, exactly. You don't need all the jurors to agree in a civil suit.
Yeah. I think you've now painted me like OJ. You're going to win the criminal and lose the civil.
I'm 100% just tainting this win. A bingo win?
Yeah, you're trying to sully it.
Yeah. Right now, everybody's wondering, Anthony was away for like an hour.
Trying to
Is there a chance that some extra X's got put on the board?
Trying to smear my legacy. This is the highest order of character assassination going on live on air. Bloodline starting to make their secondaries. Eric Hart here up into their S3. Looking cross, trying to stay on that Dorito side.
There we go. That's the kill we needed. I think that might have been Craig Hill across. Eliminating, I think that is Mr. Lang. Lang, yes.
Yep.
I'd like to see Craig Hill make the bump.
I mean, he's looking for anything to shoot at, which means nothing shooting at him. So it should be available. Oh, that's Reed.
Yeah, that's Podgy, but he was the one behind Hill.
So, unfortunately for Podgy, that player is unlikely to come out and engage with him. So, I think, unfortunately, Josh's gun is going to be kind of wasted there.
Yeah. The move now is for Tyler Coleman to put the snake wire in so Eric can make one bump. Then Eric can come off that bunker and shoot him.
Yeah, pull back from that next mini box, couple feet, shoot cross. Pod trip attempted. Yeah, Craig Hill attempting the pod trick on the D50. Unfortunately, the player for Alpha Gang is not watching that bunker at all, so that was just a waste.
It is a good idea with Podgy there, though.
Yeah, draw him in. Podgy's going to attempt the wrap. It might work. Ooh, no, he's going to get blown up. He's going to get blown up. How did Podgy live through that? I don't know.
No, that's a smart move. I don't like Garrick over gunfighting here. It's just not worth it. You're up a body, you're up a point.
Oh, Eric's going to get a check. That Eric is living super skinny right now. There is not much room for him to survive in that bunker against that Dorito side wedge.
No, and Craig Hill got eliminated somehow. I don't know who shot him, but I'm assuming Snake 2.
Or Snake Tower.
Right now, Tyler's kind of useless. He needs to play over the top of that bunker a little bit, or they're just playing to try to win 1-0. But
well, Tyler could suppress that tower and allow Eric to make his bomb.
Correct.
Yeah.
I'm okay with Tyler moving up here too and playing the nipple.
All right, stop me if this sounds like a broken record, but Alpha Gang is down by a point, and we're now at 3 minutes. It's a 0-1 game in favor of Boston Bloodline. Podgy's going to tip that. I don't like this again. Oh, he got away with it. He traded it.
Yeah.
You got to towel out. Towel out if you are Alpha Gang. Towel out. I don't understand.
As much as Drew Nall doesn't like that, it's hard to get that call. So you're almost having a simultaneous. Even if Drew did hit him first, the only thing we're hoping for is that referee on behind him sees that and he's still shooting. That's when you would get a minor, and then if Drew walks off, upgrade to the major.
All right, well, good methodical game, and for Bloodline, huge. Why Alpha Gang is still not toweling out of this? Alpha Gang is essentially letting it go. Because at this point, under 2 minutes, down by 2, that's nearly impossible on this layout. Bloodline's not even sticking around to pretend to push the buzzer.
They should leave. Yeah, all right, they have a couple people on the field. Did Bloodline win all their matches? This might be a way to knock Bloodline out if they don't have enough margin.
Yeah, they've won 3 matches so far.
Okay.
AG Knight's the other team that's won 3 matches, which is bad news for Bloodline because AG Knights are probably going to get a bye, which puts them in the top end of the finals, which should secure them the.
Well, it's no bye, but they'll end up playing like the 8th seed or the 7th seed, which should be easier to get out into the semis.
Okay, so there's still hope for Bloodline for the season, I speak.
Yeah, so for even with double points, AG Knights would have to get knocked out in the first round of the playoffs, and Bloodline would have to
take first
or second, I think.
Which is very attainable for Bloodline. That's not a stretch, considering they've taken 3 first place already.
60 seconds.
If Bloodline had not taken 12th place in the second event, inexplicably, this would really be their season. I mean, they'd be defending right now.
They'd be on the other end, and AG would be on the other end if they got a top 8.
So, what do you have any idea? I don't have a memory of what happened at Event 2 for Bloodline. What went wrong there?
I'll be honest, they're not as consistent as, even in those first places, there were at least 2 of those events that they weren't dominant.
They had to scrap for.
Yeah. As much as they have a well-rounded team, I don't know how to say this, but they don't have
let it out.
They don't have a superstar.
Little
Ant has not played great this season. I would say Timmy Irvin's their best player.
Timmy Irving is a very, very good attacker.
Yeah, and Eric Hart.
Yeah. And by the way, Taylor Coleman is such a versatile player. Yeah. Maybe not a superstar, but he just does everything, and he does it so well. All right, rolling back out, you're going to have Boston Armada versus Rebellion. Rebellion down by 1 point. 9:13 on the clock. Please, if you have a chance, go to the PB Leagues page, find Bloodline's roster, and look at Tyler Coleman's player picture. We on Anti-Heroes joke that it was taken during the Civil War. It's in black and white, and he looks just like a grizzled soldier. It's amazing.
20 seconds.
Legend is he still has a musket ball lodged in his left thigh from Gettysburg.
All right, we got a big, long XBall match coming.
10
Yeah.
seconds.
Well, we can do stars. There's not. Did you see anyone from the Alpha Gang that?
That stood out?
Yeah.
No, unfortunately, no. On that point, no. All right.
On the 2 points that we had.
Yeah, right. Big run by Rebellion into the Dorito wedge. They're also into Snake 2. Armada into Snake 2 themselves. Dorito wedge, now the Dorito 3. Well paired up, 5v5. Rebellion making their secondary bump into that Snake Tower, super important. Hyde getting a check. Number 11 there for Rebellion, called clean. McHale takes a look down the stake, doesn't like what he sees, goes back to the cross. Ian with a late arrival into the snake. They're going to be doubled up in the snake. I don't know if this was the plan. There you go. Lead player for Armada makes the bump. That's Pissant.
So we got pretty similar breakouts here. So we got 2 on each side, 1 in the center. Rebellion's in the mini wedge. Armada's in the back home bunker.
Ian taking out number 11. That's McHale Hyde taking a walk here for Rebellion.
They traded. So now we got Lane still in here with Pissant. Based on positioning, advantage slightly to Rebellion. There we go. Armada's going to make that bump out. I like that. Now I'd say we're back to tie. 4 on 4. Oh, filling backwards. I think that's Jeremy Neves. He gets eliminated.
I think his intent was to drop back to the can and then make the bump over to the Snake Tower to support Lane, but he's going to get caught on the move. Lane super aggressive. He's going to cross the 50.
I don't know how he doesn't shoot him.
Lane immediately does the right thing, puts his gun up in defense, takes the body with him. Lane probably overextended, but at least he didn't waste his body there.
So it's a 2 on 2 on the Dorito, a little bowling alley drill.
You have such wonderful names for all these drills.
It's BKI, baby.
I can't get past the paywall.
Oh, no.
Armada's going to lose D3, leaving just one player alive, 2 on 1.
It's like Mikey Mace versus...
Does this now make it Candlepin?
Oh, now it's a 1-on-1.
1-on-1.
Mikey Mace. And who is this Rebellion player? Oh, he just took a bounce. How do you like that baby Dorito?
No, I hate it. I absolutely hate it.
How do you feel about Mikey going backwards using his gun as a bunker?
So, yeah, I was just about to say it's amazing. He's doing a slow walk back, feeding pods the whole time. He's moving to a bunker that gives him more lateral choices as far as his movement.
They both went away from each other, though.
Yeah, that's kind of weird for 1-on-1. Who am I to tell these players how to play? But if you get your gun dominance, you should make a move. Your best chance of winning a one-on-one is to come up from a place the other guy doesn't expect. And to do that, you get gun dominance and make your move. Oh, there we go. This is what I'm talking about.
I like it. Doesn't know where he is. Make your first shot count.
Oh, he misses it, but I'm still not sure the last Armada player picks up his location.
Oh.
Wow, what a turn of events.
Mikey is a really good one-on-one player.
Towel.
That is a heartbreaker for Rebellion that had everything going for them at the end there.
Timeout.
That was McHale Hyde for Rebellion.
I'm hot looking at Mikey right now.
Whoa!
Like he just looks.
Can we clip that? Can we clip that?
You can clip it.
Can we?
Like he is just exhausted, headed back.
We're gonna make. Oh wow! We have the picture of Tyler Coleman on screen. Tell me that does not look like a Civil War veteran writing a letter home to his dear wife.
It's either Civil War or Unabomber.
Today was the worst of days.
Yeah. You definitely don't want that as your picture for going through TSA.
We have Johnny Reb on the run. I fear our supplies may not see us to Vicksburg.
Would we have technical issues when I was down?
Yeah, when you were gone.
What happened?
You left the kids home alone, and we burned the webcast to the ground immediately.
Nice.
Now we had a scoreboard issue. We got it sorted. Yeah.
2 minutes.
What time is it? 1:40. When's the next game supposed to start? 1:45. Nice. We already stopped for lunch. We're on time, baby.
So after this match, you're going to watch AG Knights versus Storm. That should be a hell of a match. And DOA versus Tri-City Storm. A lot of Storms going on the next match. And then we move into playoffs.
Did they call a timeout? I was going to say, this is the longest 2 minutes ever. Well, let's talk about a little ProFlex builder.
Right. I hear there's a website where you can go and build your own ProFlex from scratch.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Bam!
Did you go home last night and check it out like I asked you to? I'm only kidding.
No. Took a shower, and then I played some Xbox game from like 30 years ago. Crimson Skies, High Road to Revenge.
Jesus.
All right? I just bought myself an Xbox, what is it? What are we on now? X?
I don't know.
An X the other day, because Bunky, remember Brett Bunky?
Oh, yeah.
He's like, man, I want to hang out with my friends more, and he can never leave the, he's got kids and whatever. So I'm like, all right, I'll buy an Xbox. We'll play. We have not played a single game together. So thanks, Bunky. Thanks for nothing.
All right, we got about 30 seconds. But, yeah, check out ProFlexBuilder.com. There's a lot of cool stuff on there, and we'll be adding stuff all the time. We got something coming out October 24th. That'll be our next ProFlex Builder drop.
20 seconds.
Yes, Ben Layton, a Crimson Skies reference. Yes, you know how old that game is. It's like 16-bit. It's so old. Yep. Who could possibly have a screen name of Trans Am Obsession except for Timmy Irvin? Timmy, thanks for watching the broadcast. Timmy Irvin Sr. watching his boy rip it up out here.
Junior had to leave and go to a wedding, so...
Oh, did he really?
Bloodline is down a major weapon going into the playoffs.
That is huge. First death goes to Rebellion. They lose one of their players heading towards the snake. Advantage Armada. Ian's going to get a check here. So this is interesting. Armada likes to double up this this snake over here. And I don't mean in the typical linear way where they put one snake player behind another.
That's a Blandino. Have you been telling people?
Oh, I did bring that. I think I brought that up. Yeah, Jack Blandino is playing out here. Jack Blandino, another Poops McGee alumni.
Well, he's an original Synergy.
Wow, that's even further back.
Yep. They were a really good seven-man team. They were like the top team for a while.
Rebellion is going to lose their whole Dorito side here in just a split second. Lane Parenti is going to have to come up with something over here. No, his lane walked. That's the last Rebellion player.
Towel.
Wow, that was rough.
Point approved.
Armada player with a red flag in their hand, handing it back to a ref. I don't know what happened in the background there. I mean, maybe an Armada player just caught a red flag out of air. I think they're probably trained to do that at this point.
It's probably in the bunker, and the refs forgot to go back and get it.
Yeah, you're probably right.
For all those looking to potentially join Team USA or just come out and see your skill set versus the rest of the nation, Paintball Combine, save the date, January 31st and February 1st. It'll be out in Houston, Texas in Wastelands. So there you go, a little save the date.
Tell me a little bit about Wastelands. I've never been there. I haven't seen the park. Obviously, you're.
So it has 2 really good airball fields. We're in the beginning stages of just leveling out some land. It's going to have a 10-man hyperball, and then it's going to have a large city field with like 2 roads going through it vertically. Mm-hmm. And it's going to have 4 little mini maps, so then you can play like a 10-on-10 on one of the mini maps, or you can play, the whole field if you have a big enough game or group. And that's all it's really going to have for fields. It's only like a 11-acre property, but it's all cleared out, huge parking lot. The building is incredible. That's why I bought it. It was just because the building was so cool.
Are there any teams out of Wasteland that I would know the name of?
Yeah, Clutch City Oilers play out of there.
Yep.
Outlaw Semi-Pro, and all their divisional teams play out of there. I know I'll be forgetting a bunch of teams, but those are the 2 big ones. Houston Heat practices at our field. So the last event, going into the last event, we had Dynasty, Houston Heat, Tauntauns, and Clutch City Oilers, and somebody else were playing, getting ready for Texas there. Mm-hmm. So it's a nice facility, but definitely needs to be finished up. So I'll be out there for 2 months during the winter, and we're going to finish everything up. Maybe I'll sucker DeVoe into coming, or Neko or somebody.
Neko. Neko's not allowed to die. He's got a forever contract with Anthony to do all your heavy machinery work. He's been doing that for you for, again, probably 30 years or something.
Oh, yeah. He's been doing it for everybody. Canopy.
Yeah. Birch Hill.
Yep, Birch Hill. Nobody can get what he can get done in a day anymore. That's the thing. That's what makes him a superstar.
By the way, in the New England community, in the history of New England, there are people in the background that most of these players don't know who they are that have done so much. And Neko, as cantankerous as he is one of those people that have done a lot for a lot of fields.
Yep.
Ian has a hopper spill going, unintentional hopper dump diving into the snake. Looks like Mikhail Hyde here working the snake for Rebellion. Takes the outside run to the tower and then drops and crawls to S1. We're going to lose our first player for Armada out of the home. 2. Going to lose the Dorito side can and the home.
Now Armada needs to go into kill time mode. Not play over the top like Ian's doing right now and just chill.
Yeah. They're up 3-0.
Don't engage in gunfights. Just cover gaps.
I do believe in the psychological game, though. You still need to throw enough paint to keep the other guy honest. If you stop shooting entirely, if you give up all gun dominance, then you start to embolden your opponent. Ian picks up number 76, trying to move up to the D50.
Oh, yep, Jeremy Neves just gets oh, no, it's not Jeremy.
No. Rebellion's attack has fallen apart. Ian's going to counterattack. He's into their S3.
Yeah, I believe it's a 3-on-1 now.
Ian's going to blow up that 50 on the Dorito side. Ian is having a hell of a game. He's atoning for his major penalty sins on the previous match.
This is going to be a mercy rule 4-0.
Wow, congratulations. So, by the way, we switched our head refs for this particular match. We pulled Brian Weeks from Field 2, put Jake Morello over into Field 2 just because Jake's a member of Rebellion, right?
Well, and it was asked of us. I don't think
fair.
Jake is biased. It's just if we have the opportunity to do it, take away anything
complaints. So here's my question for you: was Brian also the head ref at P&L last week?
He was.
That's what I thought. Okay. Well, I have an axe to grind with it. No, I'm kidding.
All right, that one was a little one-sided.
Yeah, that was a lopsided victory there for Armada. Rebellion certainly one of the better teams in the league, and did not work for them that time.
So we know Mikey Mace is by far getting the 3-star.
Really? I thought I would make an argument for Ian. Ian consistently.
You think he's better than Mikey?
Point after point after point. Ian was coming up with kills and clutch wins. Mikey had a hell of a game, I remember, but
he's also he's been alive every point.
Okay,
I don't know.
Coin flip.
Yeah, it is. You can coin flip for it then because Ian played great. I'm not taking anything away from him. It's just Mikey was alive during those points too.
Mm-hmm.
But winning a 1-on-2 is like 100%.
Ian broke open a 3-on-4, if I remember correctly, getting a kill. Remember, he did a clean bunker, got to the snake corner,
yeah, down here on this
turns
side.
the corner, blows up the Dorito, and then that was just one game. He had multiple games.
All right, I'm
Again,
good with it.
I don't want to knock Mikey.
So who do we
Mace's.
think the 1-star would be? Was there another Armada guy that was doing some work?
Did we see anything out of the other team? I mean, I know it was a 4-0 sweep.
No, I really didn't.
I would probably leave it at that.
All righty.
Okay.
We will be right back, everybody. Our last prelim set is coming up. Then we'll head into playoffs here at the D4 Best in New England.
See you soon. Thank you.
2 minutes. One minute.
I'll stop it if you guys need something.
30 seconds.
We're missing the snake side.
No, don't go in the container. Anyway, so I usually get people on air like that. At that time, you wasn't a sponsor of the website. Who was it? I think it's Phil Beach, right? Phil Beach is the
30 seconds.
All right, we are back with AG Knights versus New England Storm. AG Knights on your
10
left,
seconds.
Storm on your right. Hey, let's keep an eye on the Storm home bunker. I just watched the Storm player hide a pod underneath the home bunker. Let's see if he fishes it out during the game. Their coach saw them do it too, and he's like, "What are you doing, guys?"
I think he wants to heat it up. Make sure it bounces.
Watch the home player.
Game on.
He has. Look how many pods he already has.
I don't understand it.
Oh, it'd be awesome if he got hit in the first exchange.
Never even gets to use it. Oh, that might happen. He's under a ton of pressure.
And 2 refs coming in.
I don't even know what's going on with the rest of the game. I just got to watch this. He's clean. Wow, AG Knight's already at the D50.
Oh, and there he's gone.
And he didn't even get to use the pod.
Any pods. Not
no,
just that
you're
pod.
right. He didn't get a single pod. Should that be
How are they putting that much pressure on him? So it was
D50.
probably the Dorito corner. Oh, no, they're at the Dorito 50.
Yeah, D50. And there's no pressure coming from the Storm Snake player. I don't even think he's aware of the D50. All right, now Sullivan's aware of it. Drop back to home. I don't love that.
Nope.
Drop back to the bunker that just got squeezed out. All right, so 5-on-3 advantage, AG Knights. For Storm, they have S2, they have home, and they have Dorito 1, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, nice shooting by Sullivan. He's going to take out the Dorito 50. I'm not sure who that is for AG Knights, but he's taking a walk.
So it wasn't Ron Wong from the home. It was Sullivan, you think?
Yeah, based on that angle, I think Sullivan's the only one that could have shot him. All right, Nate Restuccia up into the S3 for AG Knights. He's going to take a look at that little mini wedge over on the Dorito side.
What goggle are you using, the EVS?
I mix it up between the ProFlex and the EVS. The EVS is just so easy to take apart and clean and put back together.
Yeah.
The EVS also has foam that you can take all the foam out. It's on a plastic carrier and replace it, which is huge. I hear some people say that they can't yell very well in EVS, but I don't communicate anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Gotcha.
I'm a bad teammate. Oh, a hopper hit right there. It's a hopper hit. Nate Restuccia is going to take a walk. Sullivan doing some work here, bringing the game back into, well, even, I guess, 3-on-3.
Ron's behind him doing work, too. Why are you always taking everything away from Ron?
What do you have against Sullivan? You're anti-Irish? You're Italian anti-Irish
Yeah.
sentiment? Boy, this ancestral beef has got to stop, Anthony.
I'm 25% Irish.
Are you?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, maybe it's Ron that's doing it. I'm not sure.
Gonna say, what are you, against Asians?
No, I have Asian friends. It's not like, well, a Asian friend.
I'd like to see Sullivan not even shoot from here and try to go around one more.
Ron Wong going to move up to the S1. Boy, the heat is really, it's really here. This is no longer a 70-degree day. Sullivan squeezed into his bunker just trying to survive.
He's calling right shoulder.
Yeah. But Sullivan is not, it's not like he's trying to ditch that shoulder into the bunker.
No.
Yeah, I don't think
And he asked for a check too, so
yeah,
it's not on Sullivan.
There's nothing there. Oh, he's going to get bunkered. It's going to be a clean bunker. Does Ron take him? That is merely a trade. Puts it back.
Now we
to
can say
2-on-2.
bad things about Ron, letting his guy get bunkered like that.
Yeah, I did. He didn't let his teammate get. Maybe Ron just wanted all the glory. He was like trying to get Sullivan bunkered.
So we got Liam Osterfield, Ron Wong.
Good communication.
Do we know who that is? That's not Skittles over there, is it?
Does not look like Skittles. Skittles has longer hair.
And then we got the snake corner here. Who's this person that looks like Will Coxon, but is probably not Will Coxon? Or maybe, is Will Coxon on the roster?
Give me a moment. Let's go to our crack research division. That is, I think it might be Will Coxon.
Yeah, that's him.
Nice up to the D50. Ron Wong, good communication, saving what could have been a bunkering. I like this. So look at the other Storm player wrapped around the outside of that. He's prepping for an attempted bunkering. Honestly, if Ron and his teammate can communicate, they'd almost want to stop shooting at that D50, kind of bait him into the attempt.
I hope Will Coxon proves me wrong, and he's not, is that I would play this as a 2-on-1 and think that James is never coming.
Nice move. That was a beautiful inside move. Shoots him in the foot. Storm is up 2-on-1. Will Coxon in the Snake Tower. He's going to have to figure out how to do it himself. James a good player, though. Ron's got to protect his body a little bit better.
Here we go, James. Try to make something happen. Here you go, James. Prove me wrong, buddy. Let's do it.
That was a clean bunkering. Oh.
You can't call a major.
Hold on. Unless he believes that was intentionally shooting him in the head. Did he just intentionally shoot? I think that's why the ref threw the flag.
Really?
He believed that was malicious, attempting to shoot Ron in the head. I think it's very possible that wasn't what was going on.
Yeah.
I
don't think that was his intention.
Yeah, he was trying to shoot this Storm player going for the buzzer. It's just Ron's head is, well, it's just so large.
Well, I said I wanted to eat my words, and James at least tried to come. So
yeah.
Good for him.
Yeah, made a good move.
I mean, I don't know what Ron was looking for because they were saying snake corner.
Yeah, how did he not see that coming?
Right.
Yeah.
But he paid for it, right? He got one in the head.
Yeah, he did. All right, DOA versus Tri-City Storm next.
30 seconds.
That was a 6.5-minute point, which and no longer should I be like amazed by that today. This is like kind of been normal. These incredibly long points on this layout.
Liam hung him before we could even assess anything.
All right, here we go. Tri-City Storm on your right, DOA on your left.
Game on.
DOA into Snake. Tri-City Storm doubles up, Tower. Tower checking himself. Looks like he's clean. DOA slightly forward in the stake. They're at the S3. Excuse me, S2. They're going to lose their home, though. Now both teams at S2.
Doesn't it seem like the home's getting shot out a lot quicker?
Oh, this is a
later
bad
the
home.
day?
Yes, yes. The answer is yes. And God help me, why would you ever double up that thing? All right, so Tri-City Storm, 5-on-4 advantage over DOA. I can't see a jersey, but I would assume that's probably Blunt in the snake for DOA.
See if it is Richie. Looks like Coldstring behind him.
So Alex Shear on the cross for Tri-City Storm. There it is. Alex gets the kill on the Dorito wedge over there. Another DOA player walking away. Tri-City Storm takes advantage of that moment, takes the D50 away. DOA player in the Dorito 3 under a lot of pressure.
Yeah, so far this is a perfect point from Tri-City here.
So much pressure that the DOA player is walking.
5-on-2.
So, yeah, Tri-City Storm has cleared out that Dorito side. He's now able to wrap the 50. DOA trying to drop from the Snake Tower over to that can. That can's going to be a tough place to live here.
Just Jeff Coldstring now, if not in a good spot in that can.
No. He's now going to go to home. I don't like that either. Now he's going to just run to his death.
Yeah, there was nothing Jeff could do there that was going to turn that point around.
I think they're just blazing away at an empty bunker.
Yeah, it's 3-on-0.
All right, well, that was a nice game by Tri-City. I got it right now. I think Alex Shear probably had
that Dorito
and the Dorito player.
Yeah, I got to get it, that Dorito player that went through down there.
So a quick shout out to Tri-City's roster. It's Alex Barrow, Luke Bennett, Nick Bertram, Austin Conde, Christopher Dvorak, Scott Forbes, Ryan Foster, Anthony Padalino, Alexander Shear, and Jack Thurber.
I think it's number 18.
All right, Storm retaking the field, though. I heard somebody yelling, "I need a gun," which means we got a gun down situation.
All right.
20 seconds.
Skittles is out for this one. Buxton, Restuccia, Perkins, McNeil.
10 seconds.
All right, Storm up by 1 point. We got 5.5 on the clock.
Sullivan's up. I don't know if this is going to happen. Oh, this is going to be... Oh, sorry.
4 bodies, yeah. Nope. 4 bodies for Storm, late to the box. After this point, I'm going to rant. All right, Storm trying to manage to pull back from 4 and 5. So far, 5 alive.
Good shot right there by Sullivan.
4-4. Maybe it was Ron Wong that shot him.
I don't think so.
Kidding.
McNeil's consistently been in that Dorito 50 for the Knights.
Oh, we're going to lose another body for the Knights from the home. Again, that home proved to be a difficult place to survive for teams. However, the Knights own the D50.
Yeah, if he gets planked before doing some damage over there, that's going to be a really hard point to win.
Yep. Knights are currently down 1-0 on the match. We're approaching the 4-minute mark. Stop me if you've heard me say this before, but this is kind of a must-win for the Knights. If they go down 0-2 with maybe 3 minutes on the clock, they're going to be in a horrible situation.
I like this move here by Sullivan. He's going to be able to back up if he wants to shoot that Dorito 50. It'll be a free one. Oh, he's playing the bounce shot anyway.
The bounce shot. There's just not enough velocity coming off the bounce shots to really get much more than a bounce off of the bad guy. I think bounce shots at best annoy players. It's rare it gets the kill. Oh. Does Sullivan have help behind him? It doesn't look like it. Sullivan's on his own over here.
Yeah, the Knights are still pressing down that Dorito side. They have an opportunity. If they can kill that snake side can.
It really comes, like you said already, it really comes down to this D50 for the Knights. Can that D50 do enough damage? Sullivan cannot die here. I don't even like him engaging in a gunfight. He's going to lock onto that wedge over on the Dorito side. Nate Restucci's about to come back out into a gun waiting for him. Does he get away with it? Sullivan getting a check. Nope, he's clean. Just a little bit of spray. Storm recognizing the fact that Nate is not looking on the Dorito side. Storm goes ahead and pushes up to that Dorito wedge. Now Nate switches back over. Just a second too late. Nate is certain he's about to get bunkered, so he's prepping for a run through that's not coming. Sullivan's on his stomach, showing no inclination to attempt to run through. That said, number 76 for Storm also prepping as if there's a bunkering coming. We're down to a minute. The score is 1-0, and we're at a minute left on the game time. I believe that is.
60 seconds.
Oh, Sullivan's going to get picked up. Nice move into the middle by the Knights. Now it attempted bunkering.
He's got to look inside.
We're now at 45 seconds.
2-on-2 right now.
Skittle's going to take a walk. It's up to Nate to pull off a 2-on-1. He's going to choose to go highway. Gets picked up immediately. That's going to be it. Storm's going to hold on to this match. Go either 2-0 or leave it at 1-0, depending on whether or not they want to try to get to the buzzer. Wow, what a finish. Nice attempt by the Knights. I appreciate them trying to push it and winning it. Doesn't work out. They wasted a few too many bodies without much to show for it. And this match is going to end 1-0. 1-0.
No points. Game finished. 1 minute.
Do you like fast-paced action paintball? Well, don't come to this layout because you're not getting it.
Terrible.
Do you like to watch players sitting on their knees shooting pod after pod? You came to the right place. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday.
So bad. So bad.
Again, well, just to be clear, when Anthony's saying so bad, he's talking about the layout, not the teams.
No.
They're playing what the layout is telling them to do.
Yeah, that's exactly it. If you play the percentage to try and win the point, then you play like this.
Yeah.
20 seconds.
Help me again. I forget who is the NXL field.
Trojan.
That's right.
Hey, you can't be right all the time. He definitely screwed the pooch on this one.
No, and my understanding is he doesn't make every single layout, doesn't? I hear sometimes other teams can contribute possible layouts and he adopts them. That's my understanding. Because I've heard some layout this year called the Dynasty layout, as if.
Oh, really? I didn't hear that.
They offered it as here's a possibility, and he took it.
I don't think that's true.
All right, I just made stuff up. We're going to get a check in the middle. He's clean. DOA, very aggressive breakout up to that 50 brick. 9 minutes on the clock. Oh, he's getting blown up the middle. There's no way. That DOA player, is he live? All right. Must have hit the bunker. DOA very active on the attack. Player after player making a push. Give them credit. They are not sitting back. They don't care what this layout says. Storm player coming off, so 4 on 5 advantage DOA. DOA also controlling the 50s. Look at them, all across the 50s. Storm on their back foot. Oh, we are getting pulled from that Dorito 1 for Tri-City Storm. It's getting a little bit worse. So 5 on 3 and a minor, so it's going to be 5 on 2.
Yeah, I think they're all talking afterwards. They're just frustrated.
Oh, I see. That's the worst kind of penalty. DOA going to close this out. They will. That was wow, what a convincing win. They're going to go 5 alive, on top of which they were taking 50s on the break, on top of which they kept attacking. This was not they did everything wrong by what this field layout tells you to do, and they more than got away with it.
I mean, obviously 2 penalties hurts.
Yeah, that's true.
Hurts Tri-City.
Truce.
Hopefully they can put that beside them and
move on,
because it's a tie match.
Yeah.
7 minutes left. There's plenty of time.
Ton of time. All right.
Which one? Timeout?
No, Timmy. Mayor.
Oh, you want to hear, huh?
I kind of do. I kind of don't. We're about to go into slander here in a second.
Let's see. He says, one of those big World Cup houses where the second floor had a hallway with a railing and banisters that overlooked the first floor living room. We were roughhousing on the second floor, and someone got tossed into the railing/banister.
There was a banister broke. I can confirm that.
We broke like 3 to 4 of the banisters right in half.
That did happen.
Falbe was the oldest, most responsible of the parties
already
involved,
yeah.
And decided the right move was to hide it from Jeff. And we went to CVS and bought super glue and whiteout glue, and the banisters got glued back together. And we painted them white with the whiteout where the wood was showing. It was half-assed terrible repair, but if you weren't looking, it was hard to notice. We assumed Jeff would get a charge, but we never heard anything, so we fooled somebody. I believe he will remember it if reminded.
Okay. So on my phone, I was looking up Massachusetts libel law, getting ready to reject it. No, he's 100% correct.
I told you, Timmy, don't lie.
But to be clear, I had nothing to do with breaking it.
Oh.
I was part of the cover-up, but I was not involved in the breaking thereof. He's right. I was the adult in the room without Jeff Stein being around. And I'm like, here's what we can do. And then we swore an omerta, which Timmy waited about 20 years to break.
1 minute.
He's going to have to go into Hurricane Witness Protection Program now.
Yeah.
You know, he's right. We did go to CVS. We bought some like Elmer's glue or wood glue, which is kind of the same thing. And we did white out to cover it up.
Classic.
I don't know what the statute of limitations is on rental property damage, but I think we're in the clear.
Yeah, I think so. We're also more in the clear that there's no way that the guy whose house you broke is listening.
No, I mean,
30
it's
seconds.
Florida, which is God's waiting room. He's probably passed away by now. Just saying. The odds are he was 80 years old or something.
20 seconds.
And that was like 2001. I think we're fine. All right, DOA on your left, Tri-City Storm on your right. Knotted up, 1-1, 7 minutes on the
10
clock.
seconds.
DOA coming out with a really aggressive game plan on that last point, and it worked. Worked very, very well.
All right, let's see if Tri-City can bounce back here.
Game on.
Another huge run by DOA. All right, technically, you might call that a thrown gun by DOA. You may not have seen that, but his gun reached the bunker well before he did. Left his hands and slid about 10 feet. Alan Ansabar, a ref, going in for a check on the front player of DOA. He's going to call him clean. That's Sanchez. Cross the 50. DOA is utterly ignoring what this layout is telling them to do. They're full on aggression. First Tri-City Storm walking out from that back corner. Whoa, wow, he got away with that. No, and at the very last second, he got hit.
Yeah.
Tri-City Storm trying to make that Snake Tower a bad slide way out of the bunker. Almost
They
still
got to
made it in.
concede. Just concede and start over again.
You're right.
Towel.
Yep.
Towel.
It's fine. They still got early down one with 6 minutes, so
Yeah.
there's 2 more points potentially here.
But what do you think about DOA's game plan at this point?
It's crazy. It's working.
It's working. They're the first team we've seen doing this. And
Cats and dogs living together.
pure chaos. Tell them about the Twinkie, Ray.
I thought about the most harmless thing that I could think of.
yeah, it was Mr. Stay Puff. He was our summer camp friend. He was always
Yeah.
there for us. Great movie. There's been some questionable sequels, but the first Ghostbusters was
Solid.
yeah, top tier. All right, DOA, like I said, they're utterly ignoring any logical, sane, reasonable approach. Not only are they flinging bodies on the breakout to crazy destinations, their secondary players are making their bumps very, very quick. On the Snake side, they crossed the 50 and were the other team's S3 within the first 20 seconds of the game. I mean, this is just not how this field is supposed to be played. Jason Trojan's going to write them a strongly worded letter.
Yep.
All right, let's go conspiracy theory here for a second, Anthony.
I got it. All right.
Would is it possible that if the NXL feels that their ref staff is getting overwhelmed, that they might put pressure on Jason Trojan to create a more conservative layout to slow things down a little bit? That's real conspiracy theory. I'm inventing this whole cloth.
Yeah. I don't see it going that way, but you never know. Not like conspiracy in that way, but maybe there was an agenda to slow it down.
Yeah.
What the reason was, who knows? But
I mean, if that's what's the case, if it's to help out the ref staff, that's not favoring any team, not on purpose. So there's no evil there.
yeah.
1 minute.
I mean, you could say it's a disservice to teams like the Russians who want to play faster, but
Yeah. Oh, my rant. One of the things I just get so anxious and stressed out is watching teams get to the box at the very, very last second going onto the field. More and more teams in the modern paintball just seem to wait until the very last second to trot out to the box. And my rant about that is 2 things. One, you get there and you're stressed. You don't get to calm down and kind of mentally review what you're about to do when the buzzer goes off. And number 2, if you go to chrono on and anything is wrong, you put yourself in a real bad situation.
no, I stress with the heroines that I want us to beat the other team to the box.
Yeah.
And I also don't like when the girls walk to the box. Like, I like just a light jog.
Yep.
Have a little bounce in your step.
Mm-hmm.
It's intimidating when other people are rushing and you're calm.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Tri-City's got 6 minutes to figure something out. I'd like to see more guns on the breakout shooting. I'm not seeing that. Tri-City conservative. DOA takes that middle brick again. Tri-City coach has not come up with a game plan to stop that run. And they're letting DOA do it 3 games in a row.
Oh, here it is. He's just going to look inside and smoke him.
He doesn't have the shot.
If he pushes into that bunker, he does.
Well, what he needs is somebody else from DOA to put pressure on that middle brick. Oh, now he comes off of it.
Maybe he doesn't know he's there. I don't know how, but...
He being the Tri-City Storm snake player, by the way. Now it's going to be a free kill for DOA. Yep, there it is. So DOA up by a body. That's Jack Thurber taking a walk for Tri-City. Good player.
Oh, penalty coming on DOA.
Another Tri-City player peeling off.
3-on-3?
3-on-3. Good, better positioning for DOA, though. They do control the field at the moment.
Yeah, they're right across the 50s here.
Mm-hmm. Although...
Is that a hit on top of his hopper, DOA?
Yeah, kind of looks like it. Sanchez. Sanchez gives a quick thank you, knowing that he was just given a gift of a not penalty. DOA has crossed the 50.
Oh, in his shoulder.
Yeah, that was a little bit too far for DOA. A little over-aggressive.
Oh, man.
This is a bloodbath. There's bodies just dropping left and right.
Number 12 here has just been stunting.
Yeah.
Getting there 3 points in a row.
Yep.
If he can pull off this 1-on-2, he's looking at 3 stars. Uh-oh,
he's about to get done in the back, though.
He's like a ninja.
He kind of knew it was coming. He does not get the Tri-City Storms. Tri-City Storm's going to be able to tie this thing up with 4 minutes left on the clock.
Who's that from Tri-City? Let's see. Let's see if we can get a name here. We got Barrow.
That would be Alex Barrow.
And then we've got a good hang.
Point approved.
Which pit do they have?
Hey, Jake, who's this walking off with Barrow? The last guy right there.
Anthony Padalino.
Of course he's good.
Because he's Italian? Did you watch Gangs of New York?
The movie? Yeah.
Yeah, Leonard. Were you like totally on board with all the casual racism between the different ethnic groups occupying New York? Were you like, yeah, I'm on the Italian side? I don't know what the Italians were in that movie. Were they like the Dead Rabbits or something like that?
I don't remember either.
I don't know what their gang was.
Daniel Day-Lewis was the Baba.
Daniel Day-Lewis he goes back to like some Irish cabin, disappears for 3 or 4 years, and then he reemerges and wins an Oscar. That's like his life cycle. He's like a cicada, but for Oscars.
Yeah. Ah, look at that. Someone in the comments is saying his name.
Padalino.
All right, this is our last set. This is our last set of the prelim, so we will be going into quarterfinals right after this. It is hot now. It's definitely 80 degrees out now.
It's legitimately hot now. Every time the point stops, Anthony and I retreat to what little shade is left up here on the podium. All right, DOA on the left. Now, will Tri-City Storm's coach figure out a way to put guns on that run to the middle brick? He's got to. I mean, it's just so much damage has been done.
Yep.
All right, 2-2 tie.
We need to know number 12's name, too. I think his name's Rich. He's back in it.
Back in it, yep. No one's stopping him.
Oh, the DOA player's taking a walk. Oh,
Trade with that middle brick and a Tri-City. That's probably a win for Tri-City.
Should be a 4-on-3, but I don't know where that is. So Tri-City's in the Dorito corner, the Snake corner, the Snake 2. They actually have killed 2.
Yeah. Tri-City off on their count. All right, DOA has a can over on the Dorito side. That's their best chance to try to attack that side. There's honestly, Tri-City has nothing over on the Dorito side either. No, I am corrected. There is a mini wedge over on the Dorito side for Tri-City. There we go. DOA takes the same mini wedge themselves, so they're mirrored up on that Dorito side. Player is now taking pot shots at our 50 camera. It's DOA is down by a body. This is not a hard field to milk this clock down when there's only 2:20 left.
Yeah, Cher needs to look inside.
All right, DOA is currently 2 losses, 1 tie. So frankly, they're out of it for the playoffs, right?
Yeah.
Tri-City Storm. Well, you know what? Tri-City Storm is at 2 ties and 1 loss, so they're likely out of it also.
Yeah, especially with the margin. Even if they win, they're going to win by 1.
Yeah, so this is... You want to win just because you want to win. DOA at the D50 is going to wrap the outside. He might have gotten a little over ambitious there. There's a run-through attempt. Is it a trade?
No, we got him clean.
Clean. Tri-City Storm are going to get a check anyways. And he is dead. That was a trade. I mean, would that be a penalty?
No.
If you continue your movement, you know you're hit, and you get behind the next bunker.
Well, by the rule book, you
can't progress the next bunker.
Correct.
I know.
But you're supposed to ask for check.
Well, no, you are. So the onus is on the player to call themselves out. You should ask for check if it's somewhere that you can't be certain of. But that can be abused, obviously.
Yeah.
I'm not screaming for a penalty here. It's just like...
Well, the safe thing would have been for that kid to slide into that bunker, then call a check.
Yeah. If you show good faith that you're not trying to play on, I'm totally fine with that.
Yeah, you shouldn't. You should definitely not get a penalty.
But if you're trying to delay getting off the field and draw guns, that's penalty worthy.
See, going back to the center of the field, it's just not.
We're at 40 seconds.
It's just not going to win you ball games.
Alex Shear here up, crossing the 50 into their S3. But we are down to 30 seconds. Alex is getting ready to launch on that tower. He could probably run highway.
How do you...
18 seconds. Attempted run down that Dorito side, not going to work. 10 seconds. Can they get to the buzzer?
Oh, yeah, he'd get there. Sheer launch just a little too early.
Wow, good turnaround point by DOA. For Tri-City, this is going to be a frustrating day for them.
Do we know number 12's name? Is there a Rich on DOA?
Well, for DOA, you've got Richard Blunt. Obviously, that's the big name. You've also got Rich Romano.
Romano, that's it.
They've got a deep bench of riches. All right, well, that is going to do it for that match. DOA with the win. It's not going to put them in the playoffs, but it's a good way to go home with a win over Tri-City. On the other side, you have AG Knights falling to the Storm. We are going to take a break. We're going to figure out playoff standings. When we come back, you're going to watch some end of the 2025 season playoffs. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll be right back.
Witness that whenever he's ready. He's got violated. All right, we're on it. Hey, what's up with Matt Jones, by the way? Is he back up in the table yet? Oh, I thought he was really bad. I believe it's
Well, was that the last time Matt Jones was had a girlfriend in Georgia?
bigger dog. Well, that's what got him. He got a break out, so he's probably so smart. Like his parents are down there or something.
Yeah. He came to Boston because his girlfriend was there. Right. He was like a rock star or something. Yeah. And then they broke up and stuck around for a little bit. At least a year, got a year with his girl and somebody else. And then he might have moved back to
That's right. I mean, running a paintball field is pretty much a guarantee of getting rich. I could see Jonesy being a parental figure. Yeah. A lot of eye rolling. I think that would be his main parenting tool. His eye rolling at his kid. Is that Gemma? Oh, Michael Dante. So when I got here, Gemma was in I think a Minion costume. He said he was gonna rep all day, but
he was like, why are you putting me over there? And we'll get up on the webcast.
oh, you want to be
like an idiot.
Yeah, you definitely should have put him on the webcast looking like an idiot. That's good for numbers.
You've only got one eye. How would you do that?
I looked out for a second. You're not like you're not. Yes. Oh, really? But he wasn't coming. That is tough.
Well, I talked to the wife and she said he wasn't coming.
$1 million?
New Hampshire people, you know what kind of tournament that is?
It's like not quite so close. Like half an hour.
I had a 2-hour drive yesterday to but I gotta say, once I got past it was just like driving through I don't know, Steve Irwin documentary. It was just all like forests and icy moose, icy bald eagles on the right to work. It was like it was
let's get past concert. You guys in the same spot in concert? Here's your house to your job. And I'm like, I'm like, I don't hunt. I don't own a snowmobile. There's nothing for me to do up here. Like, in the middle of nowhere. And the guy was like, yeah, we get that a lot. I was trying to get my dad. So my dad doesn't want. My parents' house is way too big for them now. And it's worth like 900 grand. Crazy. Yeah. And then my house somehow is worth like 6 something. I don't know. Yep. We both don't really own anything in our houses, so it's like, Dad, we don't need to live here. Let's just go somewhere we want to be. Hey, Mike. And I found this house on Lake Champlain. Mike, I can see you. Fucking unbelievable. We're running out of days. It's 1.2 million. But I'm like, dude, shoot us, Dad. We'll just put 600 each down. And we're going to live here. It's like 4 bedrooms. Okay. You don't have to race over here. 9.5 acres. We'll wait for that field to finish up and then figure out how to play after this. Where? So we got like 10 minutes. On Mott Street. But keep it. Yeah. But just a little north of Burlington. Just keep an ear out. When you hear teams being called to like get out to the stadium areas, and I think they'd be like, get over there.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. Lappy lives up there, man. Lappy, you know Lappy? Lappy lives in he got into woodworking. You know what I mean by this? That's the thing. He got it off. So did you? Yeah. Your mom got it off. And he went through his license. You like the wrestler? Remember he did that too? Like Dan was in the belly slicer? But brutal. Yeah. Lappy lives on Lake Champlain on the north side. He got this old farmhouse and redid it. It's awesome. Is he like day trading or something? Did he get rich day trading? Did he get in the stock market or something like that? No, he went to Putnam Investments and he was a currency manager. Okay. And the kid's so frugal, he never spent any money. He paid off everything, all his cars, his wife retired, has a pension, and then he retired. After for 10 years, he just banged away at the house in New York, so he has no mortgage. And he retired when he was 50 years old. Good for him. I gotta say, I've known a few people in like finance, and that's like a common story. For like 10 years, they work in some kind of finance or the stock market, and they retire like 50 years old. And I think it's also some burnout. I think that is so burnout heavy and so money intensive that they're just like, no, I want to go raise alpacas or make wine or something. They have a heart attack. The house he bought came on 80 acres. He always wanted to own 100 acres. The lot next to him became open to buy it, but it had a house on it. And it had like 30 acres. So he bought that, gave 5 acres to the house, 10 acres to the house, sold it almost as much where he got the 20 acres he needed for free or cheap. And now he's got 100 acres. So now, I thought you were going to say he tore the house down. No. Well, he was really kicking himself because there was land right next to him that had no house. And he's like, all right, I don't have enough money to buy it now. I'll buy it when I can. Someone bought it, put a house on it, so now he has to look at a house. Yeah. So he's all mad. Those are trees, man. My friend's Eric calling from Cincinnati. Many years later, Eric went back into a neighborhood in Cincinnati. He hadn't been there in 20 years, whatever. And he gets to his old house, the one he grew up in, and it's an empty lot. And he's like, what the fuck? Like an empty lot, right? And so he stared at it for a while, and then he walked across the street to his old neighbors, hoping the neighbor's still there, knocked on the door, sure enough, the neighbor, he's like, hey, I'm Eric, Eric Cameron, I don't know if you remember. Oh, of course I remember you, Eric, I remember you growing up, and you and the kids, and Eric's like, all right, cool, so, hey, what happened to my house? And it just so happened, the neighbor goes, oh, I bought that. And it's tore it down. And he's like, why? What? So the neighbor says, after they moved out, it might have been even another person moved in and moved out, but anyways, at some point the house got bought by the Asian couple. And the neighbor says, over the course of the next yeah, that's exactly what they said. Over the course of the next year, they watched the foot traffic going in and out of the house. What is it, beyond, like it's a split level ranch, you know, or whatever, with like 3 bedrooms. It was like the foot traffic was like off the charts. It didn't make any sense. They thought there was drug dealing going on. They just assumed like that amount of foot traffic. Eventually gets raided by ICE because it turns out it was an illegal way station for illegal immigrants using it as a way station. They said every piece of drywall had been knocked down. There were sleeping bags everywhere.
Really?
All right, everybody, listen up. We have quarterfinals. They're going to be played on both fields. Storm on my left. Blitzkrieg on my right. That's first point.
Bloodline humble.
Bloodline to my left. Humble to my right. That's on this field. On field 2. Armada to the left. Massive sack to the right. AG Knights to the left. Boston Ravens to the right.
Anthony, you're pointing to give out if you want to do that. I start pointing to give out.
Did you give out the first set, or you haven't given out any? No, that's good.
Guys, 9 minutes.
10, 10:02, 10:01. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I think I'd rather ref field 2 at home.
Yeah, field 2 honestly has a better layout.
But the scoreboard stand, it just feels like a death trap.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
so...
100%. Every time I go up there, I'm just like,
this is it. This is the time.
I really score over there.
Just 9/11, you're going to shut it down. Then just put some box breakers just like, just stick in it. Absolutely. Yeah.
I also love it that the ladder doesn't get it.
Slide off.
Yeah, this field is always like the lighting.
Yeah.
It like doesn't matter. Only spring, fall, summer, doesn't matter. There's always like a dark side and a light side. It's always changes. It always gets hotter during the hot.
I got your news. I know it's a few. I want to but it started to no, I did.
Yeah,
like there's times where it my heart beat on it. Not I'm hot and I don't know. I mean really like when you get my heart beat on it. You know, that's speaking of dangerous, Kim, that's what you're still driving at. Oh, you switched it back. Do I see them and I just don't recognize that it's FSCD? Because it kind of all looks the same. All the tests look kind of the same.
It looks like a large
the Raptor has been perfect to me in the sense of 30 miles per gallon, which is, I know it's not acceptable, but it's I mean, 30 miles an hour for an SUV, 30 miles per gallon is insane. And that's not like what the factory was. The factory said it was 32. I've been getting real world 30 since I bought it. It's got enough storage so when I have to do something, it's there. But it's also not an obnoxious giant pickup truck like all the bros. No, mine's not wheels up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just crazy. And I even cut down on the aerodynamics, like putting on the front roll bar and the one and the, like I'm in the side. I got the side steps. I got a bunch of stuff that's bad for aerodynamics and it's 30.
Or even though it doesn't look like it,
Yeah.
or it's
Well, you put 4 motors and wheels and everything, and they're
but it's all like really practical.
yeah. Yeah, quite. Wheel noise is the only thing you really deal with.
It's definitely
I don't know if we had this conversation about
5 minutes.
the traditional automotive industry, right? Ford, GM, blah 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 blah. They have at any given time a committee with a couple $1 billion in their account just to go study and make say fuel injections 0.5% more efficient, right? And they spend 3 years doing that to get 0.5% efficiency. At the same time, they've got a group trying to make, the catalytic converter last another 1,000 miles, and that and they've been technically 4.5. We have Storm versus Blitzkrieg and Bloodline versus Humboldt. Thank you. And this history of having like 20 different committees has been going on for 100 years now. So they've invested an enormous amount of money over the time improving the cars, which they have. And now electric cars come along and they go, oh, fuck, this is all waste of money. Like, it's
the crazy thing with that is like they still a lot of those
4 minutes.
to this day.
So that is, however, a result of having to produce higher margin sales, right? So you can make a car with no bells and whistles, which is takes some time to drive and easy to repair. But then what you want to do with manufacturing is you add a model with a larger screen and this and that, and then you can charge, even though that's an extra $1,000, you can charge an extra $10,000, right? Oh, well, definitely. So I worked in the auto industry. I've actually always worked
3 minutes.
in the auto industry. My previous job doing automation, putting in robots, we supply the window systems. Anyways, we were what's considered a tier 1 supplier, and the amount of requirements that the different, because we were supplying to a lot of companies. Yeah. It was very stringent. Like it was. I saw the quality control chain that goes from the top tier manufacturer in the GM down to, and it's pretty impressive. But it's not perfect. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. 4 motors. Yeah. There's a giant battery. Up to giant battery. A lot of electronics. Yeah.
2 minutes.
Well, the Germans and engineering are like.
1 minute.
Richardville, which is a channel I don't need to report. He's the guy that rebuilt his test out of 2 broken tests. Yeah, so he also.
Alrighty, guys, 5 to the box.
Took a lot of Fisker or something, Fourstar out of Texas. I tried to drive some Texas to Massachusetts. It was just an unbelievable nightmare experience and breakdown and overheating. I had to just stop right before doing it. It was so much fun to watch. You get a sense of humor about it, but holy shit, it was that experience.
Alright, referees, blitzkrieg, 5 to the box.
Mike's going to jump in. I don't know for the whole match, but he's. So we're going to go. We don't have time to. So we're back to back. We're going to work on the first half. We'll have a great experience. How long is this start? Not realistically 30 seconds, right? Okay. You want to go now? Yeah. Can we go live?
All right, welcome back to Maynard, Massachusetts. I'm Matt Falbe. I'm joined here by Mike Barney of Positive Impact. Mike has been a great member of our community. We've had a few great members of our community on the air today. Mike, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi. As you guys know, or as Matt said, I'm Mike Barney, Positive Impact. We just try to do a lot to get involved with the community, help the community out, and showcase a lot of stuff.
You do.
Know? So, came here today to kind of showcase the ref squad because, I mean, look at them all out there. They're looking beautiful, and they work really hard, and, you know, today's especially like every event. It's a long day, and they give it their all, so we wanted to kind of come out here and kind of bless them a little bit, show them we appreciate them, and, I mean, a lot of these guys are regular guys almost every event. Jake Morrill, you know, refs, I want to say almost every event, you know,
Always.
So it's like, it's just the unsung heroes, you know, that help make this stuff happen. So we want to kind of just show them some love, show them some appreciation, and
yeah, there's a lot of refs that have come through the door in 30 years, that's for sure, right?
Yeah, me included. Absolutely. The refs do not get enough respect. They get overshot. They get overhot. They get dehydrated. They do get pizza. I'll give them that. They get a little bit of pay, but I believe that reffing is kind of community service, and every single tournament player should put in at least a year of reffing.
Yep.
Just to be fair.
Yeah.
Because the guys that are reffing you out there are not getting paid enough. They're not getting enough breaks. They're getting overshot. You deserve to do the favor to them and get out there and ref yourself.
Yep. And I mean, a lot of them played yesterday, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They put in the work, they're players, they're part of this community, but they just want to see the community grow, so they're willing to give, you know, the whole weekend. They're going to play the first day, have the fun, but then give up the second.
I'll say it a little bit different. I believe almost every ref staff in history has been assembled by guilt, meaning it's a Thursday phone call going, hey, man, I need you there. We're Desperate Straits, man. And you're like, oh, I had tickets to it. No, I need you out there reffing on Saturday. And you go, all right, fine. It's like every ref staff is guilt assembled.
It's not that bad.
It's pretty close.
Well, it is better, I think, when you do have full squads. Like we talked about this yesterday. Then that way, it's almost a team building thing for them as a team, and also they take pride in what they're doing. They have a reputation for their team. So, but we've had a lot of these guys ref for the past several years. So, like you said, it is like a sacrifice, and these guys have definitely put their dues in.
Yep.
And most of these guys are tournament players themselves. That means they have so little free time on the weekends, and they're giving up even more of their weekend time to come and ref instead of play.
Right.
Yep.
So,
absolutely.
And without them, you can't play. I mean, it's just simple as you need air, paint, a field, and refs.
Yep.
So they're 25% of the whole thing.
Yes. Wait, you said field, paint, that works out to 33%.
Air.
Field, paint, refs, air. Field, paint, refs, air. Okay, that's 25%. I'll give you that.
30 seconds.
Thanks. I think.
No, thank you for not just leaving a bunch of 12 grams in the pits and saying good luck, guys.
Yeah. All right, so we got Storm on the red side here.
Blitzkrieg versus Blitzkrieg. Who do you got, Mike?
Oh, man, I don't know. Storm's had an incredible season.
Take a stand.
Blitz, I mean, I think I got to go with Blitz.
I'm going to go up the upset, too, just because I went against Storm yesterday. I might as well keep it going.
Fair enough. So Blitzkrieg getting blessing from two of our webcasters.
Sean's going to be like, Jesus Christ, Dan, we come every
Right?
week.
Oh, there is a hit on the Blitzkrieg player going into the snake. Right side of his body. I don't think any ref saw it.
Oh, he's looking at it, and he comes out. What a nice player.
Oh, yeah.
That's exactly what you're supposed to do. Get to a safe spot, check yourself, and call yourself out.
Never mind. We don't need refs. Players are calling themselves out, and we take it all back.
Do we
All
have
right.
commentary curse Blitz?
That
was
did.
bad.
You did. You and Anthony did this. All right, Blitz now down immediately 4-on-2 situation. First game of the playoffs. Mike Barney getting a lot of love on the comment thread, by the way. We should have brought you earlier to bump up our ratings.
Well, you had that one-on-one tournament that you were running. I don't know if you're still running that, but
I want to bring that back.
yeah, that was a great thing.
Plus street ball.
Yep. Street ball, we got one more on in November. I'm really excited for that.
Last time I played, and I didn't make this last street ball event because I'm a fragile old man, but those street ball events I've played have been so much fun, and I've got to meet new players that I didn't really know before and make friendships out of it. I know that sounds hokey, but it's true.
I mean, we have a lot of good people in our community, and it's really hard to take the time to meet every individual one. So it's another place to meet new people. And
Mike had me at an autograph table for the whole day. I really got 2 people to show up. They were just asking for directions, so that was a flop.
I told them we had an ex-pro, but nobody believed me.
Not true. All right, Storm on the left, Blitzkrieg on the right. Storm was a 4-on-2 body advantage. Blitzkrieg, not a good breakout. Did not work for them at all.
Ex-pro vandalist.
Mike, you've missed some old dirt coming up on air today.
Oh, man.
Indicting me for taking part in damaged rental property. There's a trade out over on the Dorito side. Frankly, that's a trade in favor of Storm because they're already up a body.
So we got
3-on-1. Blitzkrieg.
Kyle Maynard maybe back here in this corner?
Towel out. With all due respect to the very good player that is Kyle Maynard, towel out of this one.
Yeah. Save the time.
Yeah, you need the time on this layout.
Is it a 3 or a 2-on-1? Sounds like a 3.
See at least.
Snake corner, snake, and
Yeah, there it is. Now you definitely should be toweling out.
Definitely.
3-on-0 is not a viable solution.
Well, especially with this layout, it's so
slow.
It's not fast at all.
Nope.
Point approved.
Hey, Alan, can we put some air in that center brick?
Mike, do you have a I want to say paint the world. Do you have a positive impact team here today?
We do not. Nope. We sat this one out. We got World Cup coming up. We want to play some 5v5 or 7v7 mech and all that stuff. So we sat that one out. Figured we'd come here today. I do have a couple of my guys, but we just came. We brought a cooler full of water and kind of just hanging out with different teams and showing some love. And it's the last XBall of the season, so it's a good time to come out and see a lot of people and just.
And what were you doing with that cooler full of water?
Sharing it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I just wanted to give you a chance to say that on air. I figured that's what you're doing with it. You should get credit for that.
It's a beautiful day. You cannot ask for a better day for paintball. So it's like it was a no-brainer. Once I saw the weather, everything like that, I was like, I got to go on Sunday.
Yep.
It's gonna be nice out.
It feels like a really late summer.
Yes.
I mean, we're in October, and it's probably 85 degrees out here today.
Is this the warmest bone we've had?
It's probably. Sorry, penguins. You're all going to die. Nice run into Snake by Humble. That is Adam Nastari, Ducky. Good player and a good dude.
Oh, I love that guy.
Bloodline responds by trying to take that wedge over the Drudo side. It does not work. He gets blown up by Ducky. Bloodline nicely filling into that interior wedge, that outside wedge on the Snakes on the Dorito side. So Nastari here is just trying to control that lane to take the Dorito full-size wedge. I do not see the Bloodline player looking to make that bump right now. So I guess mission accomplished. Still 5 alive for Humble. Bloodline in S2. Snake Tower. Mini wedge out there on the Dorito side. And home.
Yeah, see, this is what I mean. Time is everything right now. I mean, look at how long these points can take.
Super long. We've had a number of matches either end 1-1 or even 0-1, which is insane.
It takes a lot of discipline, you know.
It takes a lot of pods.
A lot of pods.
Good for paint sales, Anthony. Congratulations.
Yeah.
It all averages out because they only play 2 points.
That's true. We should go to recycle games then. As long as you tag the home base, you're back in the game.
Everybody has a medic.
Yes.
Oh, man.
We're the first ones to blend scenario games with XBall.
Are these the exciting things we can expect next season?
Yes, that's what's coming. It's going to be crazy. Your team has to appoint a general. All right, Nastari on his belly, looking across. I hate snake players on their belly just because you can't pull back, right? Like if you get caught in a gunfight that you have to duck back out of, you can't duck out of it.
It's a commitment.
So Ben Layton, that is Kyle Maynard, back on the field with Blitzkrieg. We're getting a check on Bloodline. That is a big, big check with a bounce. Bloodline's back to work in that D50. That's a huge position.
He's playing a little big over there, though. He's got to watch out.
We're now at 3.5 minutes burned off the clock in this first point. Game is tied up 4-4. 4-4 in bodies, that is. 0-0 on the scoreboard.
Where's Pierce? Is he still in home? Or is he in that little mini W?
He heard there was lightning in the area, so they had to get him out into cover.
Ducky's making moves over here.
Is that Ducky or Wine Claw?
So Ducky's up front here. Oh, no, it is Wine Claw. Wine Claw up as their front player. We must have lost Ducky.
Yeah, I think we did.
Yeah.
I think it's a 44, but I don't...
It is a 44.
This game's going to come down to if Josh Reed can wrap the outside of that bunker and make the kill.
The D50?
Yeah.
Yep.
If not, this is going to be a long, long point.
We're already at 7.5 left on the clock.
Bloodline lost their 50 player.
You just commentate, cursed that one.
Oh, Pierce didn't play this point. That's Matt Sheridan over there. Wineclaw's had a pretty good event so far.
Oh, 100%. Wineclaw has been the backup to Nastari for most of the points here for Humboldt. And in the times where Adam has died off, Wineclaw has done a great job picking up the ball and running with it. Again, he goes to his stomach. That is an interesting call pattern.
Yeah, I like that.
I don't know what it means. Humble's got a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday call system.
Tuesday means 2 kills.
Oh, I see. So Humble up 4-3 over Bloodline right now. We're approaching the 6-minute mark. Wineclaw does a great job communicating with his back player to say, hey, take over the wire. I'm going to switch to the inside. Good coordination.
Good communication right now.
Yeah. Wineclaw's locked onto that D1.
Bloodline's trying to put it together right now.
Yeah. Bloodline has the D1, the S2,
The S1.
S1.
Is there 2 of them or 3 of them?
No, it's S2 and S1. There you go. This is really top tier communications I'm hearing from both teams. They're not just, it's not even just they're just rote repeating code words. They're actually communicating what's going on with their opponents, where they're looking, where guns are.
And I mean, coast to coast on both teams, too.
We are now under 5 minutes. Jeez. Should we be surprised for a playoff game? I guess not. Being this conservative, this is almost to expectation. However, despite their conversation, Wine Claw's support players come off the tape, leaving them vulnerable to a run-through. Now he's back on the tape. So Bloodline has made it into that mini wedge out there on the Dorito side. Now he's going to bump to that inside Dorito. When I say bump, he 100% bumps it. He gives away Thomas to Thomas Wineclaw, his position.
Oh.
Doesn't get shot doing it, but doesn't get away with it sneaky.
Matt Sheridan cannot move. If he goes further, he's done. So,
that would be Sheridan in the Dorito?
Yeah, so Lawson's hoping that he just sees a hopper and can shoot Wineclaw, but I think Wineclaw has no reason to give him the hopper because he's protecting the gap that's actually wider than the Dorito.
We're now at almost 3 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, the way this is setting up, it's going into overtime.
Yeah, I know. Is that amazing? A 0 point?
I mean, someone would have to do something real stupid.
I believe in these players. They're capable of something really stupid.
Oh, he's hitting the hopper.
Who are you accusing? Sheridan or Wineclaw?
It was just spray. I don't think it hit him. He didn't even jerk.
All right.
That was risky, though. No, this is not a good move. Not a good move.
No. That's going to be a flag on Bloodline.
Oh, no.
That's just lazy reffing, though.
That is a huge penalty. The ref was calling him out, and he continued on. You can say the ref was lazy about not getting to him, but he was told to get out, and he kept
just
playing.
saying player.
Right. That's enough to get you out of a game.
Which player?
The player in the middle. The ref was yelling at him.
Less than 2 minutes now.
Bloodline towels out of that.
Towel.
I mean, the refs are not your personal hit valet. When they say get out, you got to get out.
1 minute.
What a game.
That was. We've been watching this all day, though. That is not a crazy, unfortunately, crazy viewing experience for those who've been with us today. So that was a super, super long point.
My buddy Ben Delisle down there, also from Positive Impact. We, like I said, we came by today just to help out some teams, and we're friends with all the Blitz guys.
He's calling you out for going big time on the webcast.
Apparently, I made it according to him. Not sure what that means.
Hey Ben, he'd like a soy latte, double skim, please, on the double.
Why aren't you moving?
10 seconds.
All right, Blitzkrieg down by 1 point to New England Storm, 9.5 on the clock, tons of time.
Game on.
Storm clean into the snake.
So we got out there. We got Leland in the
Oh,
home.
Yeah, Leland asking for a check at home, though, for Blitzkrieg.
Just lost Nick Waters out of the Dorito.
Leland's going to take a walk, so down 2 bodies for Blitzkrieg. 3-on-5 advantage Storm. Storm also up 1 point. By the way, Storm D3 squad winning it yesterday, both winning it for the day and winning it for the year. So now they're out here supporting their little brothers in the D4 squad.
That's what I love seeing about a lot of these, like, you know, like a lot of the teams out here. The higher divisionals, they're always willing to come out and help out with the lower divisionals, and it helps elevate everything a lot better.
Yeah, as it should be. Storm still 5 alive. They do take the Snake Tower, and they make the bump up into the mini wedge on the Dorito side. Now into Snake 1. Wow. All right, well, I guess I can't understand that, Tal. That felt a little premature, but it was 5-on-2. I can see that from the Blitzkrieg coach.
Yeah, no, that's a good call.
Yeah, trying to save time. Time is so precious a commodity out here on this particular layout. All right. Storm is going to go up 2-0 on top of Blitzkrieg. Still 8 minutes on the clock. On the other hand, Bloodline in a really kind of desperate position here, 0-1. 2 minutes should sound like a lot of time, but not on this layout.
No, not today.
I'm going to predict that we see Bloodline take that middle brick off the break.
I hope not, because it's not a good way to get a quick kill.
Mm-hmm.
And that's only good for a trap, and the team that's up 1-0 shouldn't move into a trap.
Unlikely to.
Yeah. You got to concentrate on shooting somebody off the break. Send 2 guys wide and 3 guns up on 1 lane.
Touch up, Mark. Make sure you touch up.
Eric Hart, that is a slog of a crawl into the snake for Eric.
Oh, yeah. And they got the kill off the break they needed. Eric can't get shot, so he's got to wait for his back player. There you go. Now Humble has to stay cross like they are. The one inside and then one on the tape.
Oh, we're going to lose another Humble player, though, out of the D1.
And now it's up to the D side. The D side has to go through.
We're going to have to... Oh, another Humble player dropping from the Dorito side. This is suddenly very possible for Bloodline. Minute 20 on the clock, 5-on-2 advantage. For Bloodline, you got to start trading bodies. Go for it. Who cares? You got 5-on-2.
Bloodline putting the boosters on out here.
Eric, jump, run highway, trade a body. It's worth it.
Yeah, highway is the move.
He's going to rely on his teammate doing it, though.
Coming that way is
Oh,
sweeping.
Eric runs right into a ball, but I think it bounced. No, it did not bounce. He's out.
That's a major. That's a major right there, but that should have been a major on the one kid that just got shot in the head.
Wow.
Bloodline's going to do it with 40 seconds on the clock. All right, nice work by Bloodline. They were willing to trade bodies there at the end, and they made it work.
I mean, you guys did say you were going to see it in overtime, right?
I think we're going to see an overtime. 40 seconds is difficult. Although, Torque did it against Armada earlier today. We saw a 17-second point. I don't know what's gone on over field 2. I don't know if we've seen any crazy fast 20-second points.
I can see the score, however.
Oh, on the other field, yeah. So massive stack up by 1 point over Boston Armada over on the other field. 4.5 on their clock.
Wow.
And then we have AG Knights 1 point to nothing over the Ravens right now.
20 seconds.
Thank you, Alex.
I want someone to make the argument of why this layout is good for anybody.
10 seconds.
I'd like to call it technical. It requires more technical expertise.
I don't even think so. Like, you know what I mean? Technical, it's the same thing over and over again, if that's technical.
All right, Blitzkrieg pushing down that Dorito side. Leland might have taken one, though. He's asking for a check.
Again? Oh, no.
Well, it looks like he is clean. Yep, clean. He's going to play the outside of that wedge.
That Dorito side can's getting a lot of pressure right now from, I don't know if that's Leland shooting the home, maybe. Oh, nice shot there by Leland, eliminating Liam Osterfield.
And Brandon Laurie's going to fill.
The Brandolorian. All right, 5-4 body advantage, Storm. I'm sorry, 5-4 body advantage for Blitzkrieg. Storm is up 2-0 on the match.
Yeah, Blitzkrieg needs to take the next snake beam. Nobody's looking. They haven't looked the whole game down here.
There's 7 minutes on the clock, which should be enough time, but honestly, on this field, who knows? There is a call of get him out from the New England Storm side, which is never wrong.
No, always.
Always works. The refs always immediately run in, assuming you're telling the truth.
Well, paintball players are by far one of the most honest people.
Notoriously honest. Yep.
And they saw the ball hit.
Sure, yes. Paintball players are also into manifesting truth. If I say it with enough vigor, it's going to be real. And there's going to get a pull over here on Storm out of the home.
Yep, Leland up here. Oh, Leland gets another one.
No, peels another Storm player off. Blitzkrieg now 5-on-2.
Oh, Leland's gone. I shouldn't have said anything about it.
4-on-2. No reason for Storm to towel out of this one. Keep pulling the clock. Even if you're down to one player, let them ride it out.
It's bad deaths are happening over on that Dorito side from Blitzkrieg.
Big fill by Blitzkrieg over into that Dorito wedge. I think all the way from maybe home or the can. Should not have gotten away with it, but he does.
He's got to run highway now. This highway's been open probably almost every point of this tournament for a lot of people.
Yep,
Here it is.
Jake's
You asked
for it.
You receive.
That's a spin. No, you're a spin. Callahan, just get off, because if anything, you spun.
Oh, there's a major.
Oh, Blitz might want to put some hustle in it.
Blitzkrieg got to pull a major on that one.
Oh, wow. Delgado's at the box, though. He should just...
He's not going to get it.
Oh, no.
That's a bad call.
I think that might be it.
That's a bad call.
Yeah.
I think that might be a no point, right?
Yep.
There it is.
The last of it. Wow. Anthony's about to go lay down the law.
Headset off. Here we go.
I hate when Dad's upset.
I was just about to say that. It makes me feel scared.
Yeah. So I do want to point out, though, Craig Baxter came here with me today.
Mm-hmm.
Craig Baxter and I have been talking over the past couple months. Craig has been very passionate about wanting to do something for the refs as well. So he met me here this morning. We actually, Craig made up these bands. Actually, hold on one second. Craig made up some bands, and he has the major and the minor. So the major is, of course, a red band.
Yeah, I
looks
can see
really
that.
Nice. The minor is the yellow band, and that was one of the gifts to all the refs today.
No way.
So they all got their own surprise bands.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Yep. Craig, I think he has them with him. Yeah, he has one right here.
It's for you.
Oh, and this one is actually for you.
For me?
Falbe.
For you. Absolutely.
Wow.
For everything you do, seriously, man.
Dude, thank you.
Absolutely.
I don't do anything I don't enjoy, so it's none of this is work or displeasure for me. I love being in this community with you guys. Dude, thank you so much.
Absolutely.
I wish.
You always back up the refs, and that's what we're here for.
That's
Craig,
awesome.
come in here a little bit.
Yeah, Craig, get in here. You're better looking me than anyways. You got a better beard. Thanks to this man for stepping up and taking care of the refs. That is just amazing.
Like you guys were saying, listen, they have the most thankless job, but it's.
Yeah, nobody can hear what you're saying.
Yeah, they have the most thankless job out here, and ultimately without them, we don't have this event. So it's
thankless. No. It's the opposite. They get yelled at, screamed at, told that they're the words I can't say on air. Yeah, no, it's the opposite of thankless.
Yeah.
So,
but everyone's, like I said to Mike, our goal was to make one person stay, and I think we achieved that today.
Absolutely.
That was number one.
I had no idea about this headband thing.
Yeah,
that is spectacular. So this is the yellow?
That's the minor.
That's the
right?
minor.
That's the minor?
Yep.
Given out to the refs and majors, also red ones given out. That's so generous of you. Dude, that's amazing.
Yeah, for the event, we put it for Bones, so that way any ref comes to another event, E1 next year, they could be like, oh, hey, I earned this at Bones.
Yeah,
so
I was there.
It tells that story.
And then in a pinch, you can also throw this.
Absolutely.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Dude, that is awesome. You guys are great.
No,
Thank you so much.
We appreciate the community. You know, it's giving back, and like I'm a firm believer in when you get into the sport, you have to leave it in a better state than when you found it. That's number one.
I'm like tearing up. I'm not crying. You're crying.
Right?
Thank you.
No, absolutely.
Give me a hug.
Likewise.
Dude, that is awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah. See, the big goal here is we hope that it can possibly send a message. You know, if you see a ref, if you're coming off the field, fist bump them.
Yeah.
Don't, tell them where to go. You know what I mean? Like, fist
I know what
bump
you mean.
them. Thank them for the day, because at the end of the day, there's a chance they don't really want to be here. Or at that moment, they don't want to be there. They're getting shot up. They're getting swore at. So it's like, just be that person that's like, hey, sorry, my dude's kind of rude, but I appreciate it.
I think the refs of this region know this. After every tournament, I go around and thank all the refs.
Absolutely.
Like usually when my team loses, we get bounced out of the playoffs or whatever, I don't leave the field immediately. I go around and thank every ref, because I know this is not a job that's fun. It's a job that's 100% necessary. It's not paid enough. Anthony's not on air right now, so he can't argue with me on that. But it's not paid enough, and they're doing it as a favor.
Yes.
You know how some countries have a mandatory 2-year military service?
Yeah.
I think that's how reffing should be. Like, you are required to put in a year of reffing tournaments to be allowed to play tournaments.
Yeah. Earn your stripes.
But it's just not the case. So, and then especially to see refs being so willing to go into just a blizzard of paintballs, take way more shots than the players themselves to make a check.
Yeah.
It's
like, they get good weather today, but how many times have you seen them out here in the snow, the rain, and it's like,
miserable.
Even the players are upset about it, but they can go back to the pits and hide for a minute, whereas the refs are just
like point after point after point.
Yep.
They're stuck out there.
Yeah.
But I will say it is very cool to see the repetitive refs, because that shows passion.
Absolutely.
There are people who will sign right up for it. You know what I mean? There are people who will do it. I don't know why.
Good on them.
It's not too late. The day's not over. We can get you in a ref jersey. We can get you out there.
Oh, man, I got an appointment.
Gotta go dialysis at 4. I gotta go or I die.
Yeah, But it's like, you could see it. There's people who out here who genuinely care, and I think that's what I'm trying to say is we're blessed to actually have a ref crew, or at least a community, to where when the people put the ref jersey on, they're not going to be biased. They're gonna sit here and they're gonna try to give a good day, because they know that one day they're going to be playing, and they're going to hope that those players put the ref jersey on and give them the same thing.
Doing the same thing. Absolutely. I'm giving a little preview of my end of day speech, but this has been an amazing year in terms of people like yourself and like yourself, Mike, to come and contribute to the community. There's been so much that this community has done to help, family of this community, including Cam Montoya, people that we don't even know, Jameson O'Neill's family. It's been such a good year for that.
Something to be
I'm
proud
so
of.
proud.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
So Anthony's about to come and steal a headset back.
Yeah,
Quick,
I'm gonna jump out.
Quick, promote King's Creation.
Yeah,
you have
right?
a chance. Quick.
Yeah, I don't do well with the camera, but like I said, I appreciate all you guys for putting in the work here. Casey's here to back the community 110%, so we appreciate you guys putting us on here. Absolutely. Thanks, Mike.
Thank you so much. All right, we are back to the action. It's going to be Boston Bloodline versus Humble. Anthony? Oh, I'm getting the death stare from Anthony. I don't.
10 seconds.
Uh-oh. There's some ugliness going on. All right, Bloodline tied up 1-1 with Humble. 40 seconds on the clock. Probably not a realistic scenario to go to anything but overtime. Just don't get a penalty.
That's the big thing. Nothing risky. Just
I've made an argument that I might send my guys out with their hoppers turned off and their eyes turned off. Just make noise, just enough to stop the other team from running and bunkering you. But if you're not shooting paint, there's no way you can get a major. Ducky here into the S3. He would have to get a major amount of kills real fast to make anything happen. The attempted run up the middle by Bloodline, that's not going to work.
I think Adam and Wineclaw, definitely Adam, has probably played this the best all day.
Oh, yeah, I think you make that argument.
Yeah, he's been playing real consistent over here. He gets into that snake very fast, very low.
And they're showing great teamwork between Wineclaw and Nastari.
They're very strong on this side.
Anthony, were you aware of King's Creations giving headbands to all the refs today?
I was not. That's awesome.
So
I'm very appreciative of that.
Mike, Mike, I'll let you do the talking on this one.
So Craig and I have actually been planning for the past probably about a month and a half or so, but we wanted to kind of show up today and just we have two bands. We have the major and the minor. That is the minor.
Nice.
And then the major is red. We passed them out when the refs had their lunch break. We gave them we got them water bottles, a little clinch bag, and then some just bands to kind of show them some love.
Thank you, man. That's really cool.
Absolutely,
it's incredibly generous gesture.
We got a lot of love for the ref staff out here. They put in long days, but they do it.
If this was a tax write-off, how much would... No.
These are $200 bands.
Yeah, 100%.
Super limited.
All right, here we go. Blitzkrieg, Storm up by 3. 3-0, 4 minutes on the clock. Technically doable by Blitzkrieg, but it's going to take a hell of a turnaround. Yeah.
Leland's having a little tough time over there this match.
Leland's going to walk off. So 5-3 advantage for Storm. Storm just needs to sit behind their guns.
Not that Storm doesn't have a lot of talented players on their team. I still feel that they're playing above themselves because they're playing so well as a team.
Oh, absolutely. So good teamwork can enhance the skill levels of players. Yeah, B-level players can look like A-level players if you guys are all on the same page.
It seems like they have a lot of off-the-break zone.
Dude, that was a great run-in by the ref. Ref used the bunker as cover, sprinting in the snake to get in a check. That was great route running. I'm impressed. Speaking of route running, we do promise to get you out of here in time to watch the Patriots game at 8:30 versus the Bills. Storm is going to lose their home.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say, well, we're going to make that game.
I think so. I just hope they give us a reason to stay up till midnight watching the whole thing.
Is that Jace right here in the snake? For Storm?
Cannot tell yet.
Yeah, it is. I can hear his voice.
Yep. All right. Blitzkrieg down by a body, 4-3. Down by 3 points. We're now under the 3-minute mark. Blitzkrieg needs to win this in the next, say, 30 seconds to realistically pull off another couple points. I'm asking that, but I know it's a real difficult thing to do. Frankly, I like what this snake player is doing for Storm. He's just being very patient. He's not taking huge risks. There's no reason that you have to win this gunfight. You're better off living. Because what you're really trying to do is peel more clock time off. We're now 2. Wow. All right, Blitzkrieg makes their bounce from their mini wedge up to the full-size wedge on the Dorito side. But again, just a little bit too slow. We're now under 2 minutes. The 3-point deficit.
Storm's just talking it all out.
Storm chooses to move forward to that major wing or wedge, but I'm not sure that was a necessary move considering the clock situation. And now they're into snake. Snake 1.
Oh.
They get another kill.
Their snake player.
Yeah. So this is essentially fait accompli.
Yep.
It's a 2-on-4 for Blitzkrieg. A minute with down by 3 points. This is the matches. I hate to say this, but effectively over for Blitzkrieg.
Yeah, I mean,
They had a very good day to get here. Give them credit for that.
Seconds.
Yeah, there it is. He's launching. Makes a trade for the Storm player. Kind of a sure whatever move because it's the match is already over.
Yeah.
Even if they were to get a major, Storm were to get a major now, they're still going to win this match. So whatever. Do cartwheels down the field.
nope.
That's it. That's the last Blitzkrieg. Point differential doesn't matter. Nah, don't. I'd argue don't hit the buzzer.
Yeah, right. Run it down.
Yeah.
I mean, we're about to be under 10 seconds anyway. There it is.
And there it is.
Game
Congratulations, Storm. You're moving on.
Game stopped. No points. Game finished.
Yeah, I think it's a classy move not to hit the buzzer, actually.
Yeah, it's a fair point. There's no reason to pour salt in the wound.
No.
All right, well, we are back to the grudge match here. That is a 1-1 tie between Boston Bloodline and Humble. This is an overtime point. 5 minutes on the clock. If by some miracle this doesn't end with either team winning, it will go to one-on-ones, which both teams have the right to elect their one-on-one. And if by some super miracle, both teams go through their entire roster before winning a one-on-one somehow. Is there a time limit on a one-on-one?
I think it's 3 minutes.
Okay. So possibly could go to time. But at some point...
Then you just go to the next player,
Yeah, just cycle right back from the top. Eventually, somebody's either going to crack or their budget for paint will run out. I don't know.
Yeah, but 1v1s are the best. What'll get the whole crowd going.
There's a lot of fun. Sellout capacity here at the Maynard Velocodrome. And the crowd goes mild.
Oh, I think field 2 is finished up.
So you know what I see? I see Massive Sack moving a cooler full of paint this direction.
Yeah.
That tells me they've moved on in the playoffs. Congratulations to Massive Sack.
Yep, look at them. They're moving right in. They're ready.
So AG Knights and Massive Sack.
30 seconds.
And then we've got Storm. So one spot left. Either Humble or Bloodline will be moving on to the semifinals.
And I say this respectfully to Humble, but this would be an upset. If they knock out Bloodline in the first round of the playoffs, is this first round? Am I going crazy?
Yeah.
That would be a major upset for Humble to knock off Bloodline.
Oh, Ducky got shot. I cursed him.
Oh, no. Is he?
Yeah, he got in the face.
We are still 5 alive for Bloodline. They are into the S2 with Eric Hart.
So this is what we talked about yesterday, Matt. They need to take the snake corner, wrap on the snake can, and make sure he can't get into the snake. So Mark Lawson needs to make sure that snake can doesn't get in the snake, and Eric Hart should come down to their little mini W.
Yeah, he can.
Oh, no.
As long as he stays low. Another Humble player walking off from the Dorito side.
This is exactly what we saw yesterday, and the 5-on-3 ended up losing because they didn't take advantage and let this guy fill. Remember?
That was the malicious game?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we're going to move up to the mini wall. From the mini wall, he can dive into the snake sideways, though. That's not a tough bump. However, Eric Hart all the way up into their S3. He's going to lock onto that D1.
Yeah.
For Humble, they're just going to have to win some gunfights. That's really their only option here.
Yeah, but they got to do it quick before Bloodline puts it together and takes them out.
Eric Hart moving up again.
Yep.
Is Eric going to try to wrap that?
He should use the nipple and shoot the W.
I'm not sure there's vision. It might be. It might work. But he's going to lock onto that D1 instead.
Nice shot by the Dorito guy to shoot out that can. That was That's the ball game right there. He should be anyway.
Oof.
Wow, I don't know how Eric missed him.
Hey, not that time. That leaves just the D1 in for a world of pain.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
Well, I mean, Humble died on their swords a bit.
Humble had a great day for
absolutely
taking Bloodline to the brink on the first round of the playoffs. Hell yeah.
Yep. No, Humble played really well. The only thing that they should go home and take a look at is they started to get a little predictable, and I think that's why Bloodline picked up and was able to shoot Ducky.
Yeah.
But that was the game. You know, shooting Ducky, he's so effective when he's in there.
All right, congratulations to Bloodline. You survived a scare, an absolute scare, my friends.
Oh, yeah.
There's not much time for them to talk it out and figure out where they're going with this after, for their next match, but they might need to have a conversation saying, hey, how did we put ourselves in that situation? So, all right, congratulations, Bloodline. You're moving on to the next round. Also, congratulations to Storm moving on to the next round. We are going to take a short break. We're going to get some teams into the pits, and we're going to come back at you with more Best of New England action. Thank you so much.
Make sure you're in the shade. Make sure you get water.
How long we got? Is that other set done?
That other set's done. It'll probably be like 10, 15, 10 minutes at least.
Where's that? How many
Everybody
reps
needs
are
to
you
go to the
bringing over?
bathroom or grab water.
How many reps are you bringing over from the other field?
They're burping the bunkers and I'm bringing them all.
All?
All.
By the way, I think what we're going to add is a lay down right here watching this thing. We're going to get us out of this bed. All right? Luckily you're tall. I'm not going to make you. get why AJ did what he did. And that's the only way.
5 minutes.
You're hanging in the shade chilling. Yeah, well, we're going to do a quick meeting with Ant, so we're out the field. I get to see who's affiliated with who bullshit right now. What? Oh, the who's? I don't think anyone out here is with anyone aside from me, but my team's gone, so no matter. All right, so you four good? Five. Sorry, four. Fozzie was somewhere out here. I don't know where he went. Where is he? Yeah, I got Ant. I got 5 out here with Fozzie, who's affiliated with nobody.
4 minutes.
Again, Matt, thank you for repping. On the plate. You have that. You've earned that right. You've done it more than a lot of other people around here. You've put in the time. I forgot who it was. The wrestling stuff. I took my jersey off. I hated it. Well, you can do a better job. He's like, what? I'm like, well, you suck at play. I must suck at play. Torque are nice guys. By the way, I'm sorry that they did that to you. I like them as a team. They're generally really good dudes. You get a headband? What'd you get, yellow or red? Anthony's just actually asked me to pay.
3 minutes.
And you win, everybody like boo. It was kind of funny they boo you. So I went like that, and it's all like boo, and I'm like, ah, funny. the next part, I win
2 minutes.
out here right now. Dude, where needs to be right before right before Becca's grandma passed away from it. They were like, oh,
Affiliated with anything? No, I affiliated, but it's just as much. He told me to come out. He was sitting on the way. Maybe you keep on or I don't know.
wow. Like 85-year-old lady. Hey, this is all they have in their life. It's bingo and watching Wheel of Fortune. Don't script that experience. I was sitting there. I thought you were going to throw a piece of it. You thought about it.
1 minute.
We're going to pause at 30 seconds.
Hey, just stop it now. We'll drop it to 30. Hey, we're not going live, guys. Hey, Storm, it's getting stopped at 30. So just chill. Go in the shade or something. Hey, Sean.
It's only getting stopped until we get all of our judges. You should have a few tries.
Well, I have like 5 right now. There we go. Weeksy, you want to go to the other side for me? You want to... Here. Oh, yeah, I heard you.
Is there any other bunkers we need to blow up?
Oh, yeah.
I think we're good, Alan.
All right, all reps on the field. Got 5 in the box.
Hold up. Where's Zach Lowe? Where's my other chrono rep? I don't know. Where did Zach Lowe wander off to?
I don't know. I don't have anything good to say about
Oh, he's right there. He's just hiding off the field.
Jake, you were supposed to take away everybody's car keys so they couldn't leave on you.
I'm not in charge of that. I get paid enough to manage these monkeys. I get paid to manage the game. Sean's the monkey wrangler. That's right. Semis, right, Ant?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Stakes are higher, sportsmanship's higher than ever.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure it's not going to drop at all.
Do you have all your guys out there yet?
Missing probably... I think I have 8 or 9 right now.
You have Zach?
Zach's at chrono. I got 5 on that side. I think I got 4 on this side. I have 9. That's exactly about what I expected.
Gemma's coming out now.
Oh, I need Gemma. That'd be great. You got 3? Yeah, so I'm missing a few. I need Gemma and 2. 4? Hey. We'll have 9 once Gemma comes out. You just want to run 5 and 4? All right. Hey, wait. Whoever your 40 Dorito guys are, have them watching the run into the snake, and then they can drop it. We just need to see the run in. Check it off with us at the 40. Gemma.
Get ready for 30.
30 seconds.
I got time.
Yeah, left of me, though. Go down there. Alan, 40, 40. I'll do the 50. I'll get shot. Fuck it. Hey, check off with the Dorito
20
40.
seconds.
Dude, I can't see run in. Hey, you're just gonna watch the
Welcome back. We are moving into the next round of playoffs with New England Storm versus AG Knights. 12 minutes on the clock.
10 seconds.
Zach, looks like you want to be here, yeah?
Uh-oh. Chris Stringfellow is at the emergency room watching SAC. Chris, I don't know what's going on, man. All right, Knights with a big bite over there on the Dorito side into that wedge. This is a very uncertain crawl by Storm into the Snake 2.
Knights got 3 across the back, the Dorito corner, the snake side can. I like to see the can get out wider, which he does. Good move. Oh, he gets hit in the tank, though. But one of the Storm players goes as well, so it's a 4-on-4. Did Storm lose and 1 off the break as well?
I believe they did, yes.
Okay.
Going to Snake side.
So 43 for the Knights. I like to see Will Coxon get out of the center. The Knights lose the 50 Dorito, so it's a 3-on-3.
Mirrored up in the Snake. Storm player willing to take a little more risk to get into this gunfight. Knight playing tight.
So Storm's in the little W. They're in the Snake 2 and the Dorito corner.
Knights in the S2, D1, and home. Not really a clear advantage for either team positionally.
No, pretty much mirrored up.
The next kill is going to be a big one.
What's the over and under of when this point ends?
I'm going to guess it's going to take 8 minutes.
Oh, boy.
Leaving 4 on the clock.
I'm going to go with the over on that one, just for pure hope.
It's for pretty good chance.
No, I mean, that'll be over 4 minutes left.
Okay.
I'm hoping.
All right, you're hoping for a faster game.
Thinking.
You are living in dreamland. Callahan now looking cross from the Snake for Storm. Trying to put paint on that D1.
I think that's Ron Wong over in the Dorito corner for Storm. Will Coxon's in the center. I don't know if this is Little Will or if this is Buxton over here in the Snake. Probably Buxton.
So interestingly, at least for me, if you believe this is Carter in the Snake for Knights, he's sticking hard to the outside of the Snake, and honestly, he's not mounted up for a gunfight. He's mounted up to defend against the bunkering, and that really would let Callahan, if he wants, to go ahead and move forward, because the gun's not there to stop him. It looks like it from exterior, but if you look where it's pointed, it's not.
No. He's almost pointed at Jake.
Yeah, he's prepping for a run through.
That's actually Restuccia with sorry, I can't.
Oh, Nate Restuccia?
Yeah, I think that's him.
Okay. Nate Restuccia, again, he's really poised to defend himself from a bunkering.
Will Coxon getting a little bit of heat right there. I'd like to see Callahan use the nipple there and shoot at Will Coxon.
Storm moves up to the Dorito wedge.
Maybe that'll turn
Nate's gun over?
Yeah, Nate's gun inside.
You are absolutely correct. That's exactly what happens. So again, Callahan, if he just drops, it's a free crawl.
Right. And you got to kind of know what's happening. It would help if Ron Wong would yell when Nate turns his gun, you know what I mean?
Well, you got what you asked for. Oh, Callahan pops over the top, tries to use that nipple to shoot. Leland turns and goggles him.
Was it him or the Dorito corner?
Well, that's a good question. I can't guarantee. It was yellow. He got shot with yellow. Does that help?
Yes, I think it did. Oh, nice shot there by Nate.
All right, big advantage Knights now, 3-on-1.
Yeah, I would towel.
Yeah, now you definitely towel. Coach Callahan not toweling.
Something's weird.
Towel. Point approved. 1 minute.
Oh God. I don't know if I want to say this on air. I'd probably be breaking HIPAA oath stuff. I now know why Chris Stringfellow is in the emergency room, and it's
his namesake.
Oh God,
it's his team name.
Hold on, I'm going dead for a second.
Seconds.
That thing's coming out.
That's not very funny right now.
20 seconds.
Oh, Chris, good luck, man.
Absolutely.
Holy crap.
But he did get 2 guys.
He did. Mission accomplished, but man, he left it all out there.
Wishing the best for you, buddy.
Yeah. I need you in 2 weeks at the 10-man.
Oh, is he an anti-hero also?
He's an anti-hero, one of the best.
Eric, you got to keep going to a safe
No,
place.
Eric got hit on the head. He stopped asking for a check. You're right. He could have kept going and asked for a check. Eric told me he is extremely tired. He's got some pulled muscles in his legs. He's still just gotten through it.
Oh, that's a good kill there on Covey. That's somebody you want off the field.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you're a Bloodline fan.
Big kill.
Oh, but I don't know if that's Anthony or, yeah, it looks like Little Ant coming off the field. He's having a tough day.
So it looks like, I'm guessing this is Nate Aguirre having some kind of gun trouble here in the snake. I believe that's Trevor Hart working the home bunker. No, I'm sorry, that looks like Alan Squire working the home bunker for Massive Sack.
I'm going to go, I think that's Mick Winnie in that little mini one.
Mini wedge.
Yeah, and he shoots Josh out. So now it's a 3-on-4 for Massive Sack. That's Brian Pierce in the home bunker. He's going to have to try to get outside.
Yeah, he's trying. Nicely done. Sack takes that opportunity to go to the same Dorito themselves. No, Massive Sack calling kill one. They're wrong.
Oh, sludge.
Shooting sludge?
Shooting sludge.
Wow, that was on my bingo board.
I think he almost shot himself because it came back off the bunker.
Ball curved.
See, this is something that you should have had a conversation with your team with before the match starts about what you're going to do in a point where you're down one. So you almost have two options because this field is that bad. If you're going to not sit, then you might as well go early. If you're going to sit, then be prepared to go into overtime, 0-0. Because Bloodline's first point last match, they should have just went 0-0 and never tried to move.
Yeah, try to win it.
Because they were, down. They were down one body. They're in the same exact situation. So hopefully they had a conversation. Because I don't have a problem if they try to go for it, but if they are, they might as well do it now.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well do it now because, again, clock is a thing. You can't milk off a bunch more clock and then try to come back.
And then the same thing with Massive Sack is, if you're up one body, are you just going to wait and hopefully make it 4-on-2 before you push?
Yeah, I mean, you could talk about risk management and say, yeah, let's just try to win gunfights instead of risk bumps that might end in our death. I don't tend to agree with that personally, but I could see a coach going with that route. As I say that, I believe Nate Aguirre just made his bump up into the S2.
Yeah, getting to at least the S2 is where he wants to. Now he can fight, or if he wants, he doesn't have to fight, and he can just guard the gap.
Mm-hmm. Going into the wedge?
Going into the wedge. If he doesn't want to fight, he just... Right now he's choosing to fight.
A really smart team on this layout may also count how many pods the opponent's going out with, and you could change your game plan based on that, because it's going to become an issue when you've got 8-minute points. We're at a point. There's moments here where nobody's firing a gun on the entire field.
How much time's left in this webcast? About an hour? How many more times can I say I don't like this layout?
I don't know. I think you can squeeze in 5 to 10 more.
Yeah, as long as...
just so we're clear. We're clear with the audience.
Clear.
And then he's not a fan. Our production staff is actually yawning. I just caught a yawn from our production staff. So we're now closing in on 6.5 minutes left. I mean, look at it another way. knowing that you're only going to get maybe 2 points in on an entire match, it makes every point that much more important. Like, you have to play conservatively because you can't be like, we can come back 2 or 3 points. No, you can't.
Well, it's even worse than that because almost every move that you make has a negative risk reward. You don't get something. There's no free kill. There's no advantage really gained.
There's a lot of risk taking here by that Massive Sack player playing the second. He takes a bounce off the wrist. Gets very, very lucky.
This is where Bloodline really misses Timmy Irvin.
Did you just hear that? The back snake player for Massive Sack just said last pod. So paint is becoming an issue. Massive Sack is perhaps running out of balls, right, Chris?
That's just mean. This is a very risky. Eric Hart gets it. Looks like he got shot.
Oh, he's going to take... Bloodline is going to take the back snake player who's running out of paint anyway, so I guess that's the better player to lose if you're Massive Sack. Oh, Pierce is walking off. Well, Pierce is limping off. 3-on-2 advantage for Boston Bloodline. We're under 5. Eric Hart sliding forward. Where is our third Massive Sack player?
Behind.
Okay, you're right. 2 over there on the Dorito side, 1 on the Snake side. All right.
Yeah, McWinney has the ball right now.
Yeah, you're right. He can wrap. He can wrap that.
Oh, yeah, he should be playing the outside of it.
He's been a little bit too conservative.
He doesn't want to be so conservative that he waits until it's a 2-on-2, you know?
Well, there's a player not concerned about running out of paint. He just dumped half a pot on the ground. Yeah, McWinney's got it. It's McWinney. He's got to go. Wrap the side, do some damage. If you can suppress Eric Hart, you can get gun dominance on Eric Hart. You can make that bump.
Yeah, and I wouldn't stop at that Dorito. I would go right to the 50 Dorito and play the outside of that.
Yeah.
That's going to make Mark turn like he is now, but then Eric needs to play heads up.
We're now down to 3.5 minutes on the clock. I'm sorry, Ant, but you're not getting your 8-minute game. We're at 8.5 so far.
Rough.
This is high stakes.
Eric needs to pull back a little bit and just guard the gap.
I think McWinney is convinced there's somebody down the tape line for Bloodline. Sack does not fully understand the body situation and body positioning here.
Bloodline needs to know that they're committing right now to just a full-on cross. If they try anything else, they're in a disadvantage.
Yeah, I think now McWinney's going to try to wrap. Comes over the top. Oh, there's a hit on Lawson. That's going to be a 3-on-1 advantage for Massive Sack. Toweling. Boston Bloodline is toweling out of this one. 2 minutes, 16 seconds. Congratulations, Massive Sack.
1 minute.
All right. That was everything we came to expect out of this field. Very, very slow, very, very methodical. The team finally towels out.
Hey, guys, can we blow up the 2 start stations, please?
By the way, for Massive Sack, I think that's Malachi out there running pods for them. Malachi's a great young man.
30 seconds.
He's been a volunteer for a number of times for Massive Sack, running pods. We had him up at AG. We got him a gun for himself to keep, a tank, everything he needed to set up just to get the young man into the sport. He's a good dude.
Timeout.
Yeah, Chris also shouting out Malachi.
Hey, Alan. Hey. Jake. Yeah. I don't know what's up with that beam. I don't know if it needs air, if it's not staked right, but that beam's not right. Okay, buddy.
All right, we're on a little bit of a technical timeout while the refs reinflate some of the bunkers. Kind of a roller coaster as the day goes on for these bunkers. The day starts out cold. The bunkers are underinflated. You're always struggling to keep them filled. And then at midday, they're all overinflating. You're struggling to burp them enough. Then you get back to the point where the field is in the shade, and you're back to trying to keep them inflated all the time. None of these bunkers are truly, what's the word I'm looking for? Well, they all have holes. Within days of you buying a bunker set, they start forming holes, especially along the seams. Tuck Walker. Malachi is ready for tournament play. Chris Stringfellow still has a sense of humor. Jeez.
Good for him.
Good for him. Just a reminder, Chris Stringfellow is alive, although millions of others have died in this event. Can we get some Sarah McLachlan, I Will Remember You? Can we get that going for Chris? We can't afford the rights on that. I will remember you. Do. Oh, Chris is pretty high into Laden right now. He doesn't feel anything. Good for you. Chris Stringfellow now a stand-up player in the NEXL. I think he's done diving for the next month or so. I am personally putting out a request to the ER staff. I'd like to see Chris in a cone of shame on the way out the door. Otherwise, he's going to bite out his own stitches. It's really best for everybody. Well, Charlie, your name, your screen name would indicate what happened to him. Thanks, Chris. I didn't need that image. All right, Knights on your left. They're up by 1. We're still inflating bunkers on a bit of a technical timeout. Massive Sack, just to answer that question, yeah, I'm dumb. Massive Sack is a local 5-man team. They are heavily involved in charity. They actually started off raising money for testicular cancer, no joke. And so they called themselves Massive Sack. Since then, they've broadened their charitable endeavors. And they've been a really great force for good in this community. All right, here we go. Knights on your left. Knights making a run all the way to that brick in the middle. He's going to lock onto that snake side, hope to catch Storm player popping his head up. That's it. It's going to work. Nice move by the Knights up the middle. It results in an immediate kill on the snake side. However, the Knights have already lost a player coming out. So 4-on-4.
I know, AJ. I'm proud of you. I'm so proud of you. You're my hero, AJ.
Storm doing a good job refilling the snake. Oh no, as I say that, he takes one. This is turning out to be a great game plan for the Knights, putting that body up the middle into that brick, resulting in 2 free kills on one of the very important part of the field. Maybe not the most important, but another Storm player walking off from the backside, leaving just that middle mini wall and the mini wedge over on the Dorito side for Storm.
It's a 42 for the Knights. We'll see how quickly they'll try to close it or if they're just going to burn time.
Well, in that case, Storm has to at some point consider toweling out. I mean, one approach for coaches in that situation is just put a time in their head. They said, I'm going to give my players 30 seconds. Or whatever, 45. Your call as a coach. But after 30 seconds with your team on a 2-on-4, you just say, I'm going to towel it. And on this layout, you need the time. Yeah, there it is. There's the towel. That may be exactly what Coach Callahan did, was give him a time limit and say, all right. So Knights are going to take the first point of this match. All right. Massive sack up 1-0 over Bloodline. There's 2 minutes, 16 seconds on the clock. I mean, Boston Bloodline is veteran enough. I think they absolutely can mount an attack with 2 minutes on the clock, even with this layout. They're a dangerous team to assume they can't. But in a standard breakout, you'd have to give Massive Sack the advantage here with 2 minutes on the clock. This field probably taking an average of 5 minutes per point.
Yeah, they don't look like they have too much pep in their step over here either, so I think they're tired. I think Massive Sack is a little bit more energetic right now.
Jeez. Jonathan Stewart saying, let's go Sack. Jonathan, are you also the one that may or may not have fractured your arm yesterday? I appreciate you being in the comment thread, cheering on another team. Here we go. Podgy up the middle. Bloodline is going to lose their Dorito push, though. 4 alive.
Nice shot there by... Now Podge has to go into their Dorito. He's got to fight to get into their Dorito.
Yeah, you're right. That's a really good destination for him.
But losing their Dorito guy, Matt Sheridan needs to get up into the game.
We're going to see a move up the middle here. Minute 40, still plenty of...
I don't know how Eric hasn't shot this guy in the can yet.
Still plenty of time
nice
for
shot
Bloodline.
By Josh kills the home. And then Eric does shoot that player in the can. We'll see what he's doing.
Wow.
There we go, finally.
Sheridan going right through the middle, knifing in, doing a bunch of damage, finishing it off. So Bloodline loses a body on the run out, and they still on this layout managed to pull a point off in exactly 1 minute. Actually, 1 minute, 3 seconds. Why are all the other games taking 8 minutes? I don't understand.
To be honest, I'm not trying to be a dick. It's very simple. When you cut off them getting wide.
Yeah.
So Josh got out, won a gun battle, shot their widest player,
and then
just started to wrap like a clock and shot everybody. And then Matt Sheridan came in and isolated everybody.
You're as far as how that game went down, you're correct. I'm looking at the bigger meta going.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Why are
the
teams,
data? If you're looking at the data,
it just doesn't make sense. It's like, God damn it! If you're capable of winning a game in a minute, wow.
30 seconds.
What is everybody else doing here?
Let's see if Storm can win a 2-minute point here. Get right back in it.
20 seconds.
Against a very disciplined team.
So, by the way, have we seen... Yeah, I think we have. Have we seen anybody shot trying to go up the middle to that center brick yet? I think we have seen it happen, but we've seen
way more people have survived. For
Yeah,
sure.
yeah. So I don't know where you put a gun to stop that.
I think the home shoots it.
Game on.
More conservative breakout by the Knights this time.
5 across the back.
One of them getting a check, though.
Uh-oh.
Is that Rich?
Coxon is going to get a penalty potentially on his speed neck.
Storm uses a confusion up to that Dorito 50. First player walking off from that snake side can for the Knights. Knights respond by taking the wedge themselves. First Storm player peeling off from the Dorito side.
They need to flood that Dorito side. That center is just going to go that way.
Nobody in the Knights is looking on the Dorito side. He could run the tape line right now.
Osterfield shoots one. That's a spin.
He does go. All right, he takes one. Trades his body. That's fine.
He's lucky he didn't shoot.
Are you talking about the Knight didn't get a penalty? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm okay with your natural body's to spin, right?
Yeah, yeah.
As long as you don't pull your gun up. Then
Yeah. In that spin, your conscious brain should kick in and override your lizard brain and keep your gun from coming up.
Yeah. So a 3-on-3?
3-on-3. We're at 3.5 on the clock.
I mean, we're not going to see a concession at this point,
No.
Just be whether or not Storm can actually pull something off and leave themselves at least a minute.
Storm up the middle to that brick in the center. Oh, misses the shot on Carter. Oh, Carter engages in a gunfight, loses that gunfight. Good payoff for Storm taking that brick.
Yeah, the Storm Dorito player is killing them right now. He's got to get up the field, and he's got to get up quick. Got to understand that you got to win too. If this goes under a minute, it's going to be really rough. Your play calling is very limited.
Yeah.
Why that player is just hanging out in the little mini brick. I don't know if that's Andy or not, but you got to get up there, buddy. You should be on the Dorito 50.
Yeah. At the same time, Sullivan here, number 26 for Storm, could drop and crawl. There's no vision on the snake that can drop a ball in on him. Yeah, there he goes. His teammate's like, "What are you doing, bro? You got to go." Sullivan's going to make the crawl. Keep going, keep going. Oh, all right. Well, I just talked him into his death.
Who shot him?
I don't know. Was it a bounce shot, perhaps, off of the...
He must have just been too high.
Yeah. Oh, there may be a hopper hit in the middle, too.
Nah, it looks like
Is it spray? A rub?
A rub, I'm sorry. Andy just runs into a gun.
Anatolov just threw his body away.
Well, the Knights deserve to win.
Yeah, that's it. There's the last Storm player.
I will say this: the player in the middle definitely gave it all.
Yeah. I mean, he good attack.
Callahan, I believe.
Immediately got a kill out of it, and then did a good job talking to a snake player, going, "Make something happen, bro." Didn't work, but congratulations, Knights. They're not even going to bother with the buzzer. There's no reason to. Storm is also not going to towel. There's no point in that. There's certainly not enough time to come back 3 points, so both teams under an informal gentleman's agreement to just let the clock run out. All right. Bloodline, a massive sack, has a minute 13 to decide this without going. Bloodline's on the verge of going to another overtime for a team that has told me they're already tired, and they are tired. This is not really what they want.
Advantage Knights being able to go in and be rested a little bit.
Well, no, we're not there yet. Boston Bloodline and Massive Sack still have a minute 13 to play.
That's what I'm saying. Advantage Knights, whoever they play.
Oh, you mean further? No, okay, you're right. Yes.
1 minute.
I wouldn't be surprised if Massive Sack just tries to win it here with a minute 13. Okay. I personally, if I have a younger or a mix of guys that haven't played together a lot, I would be playing them a little bit more aggressive, and because you'd think the team that's been playing together a lot will have a better chance of winning, you know?
So can I come at it from, and I think I'm agreeing with you, but can I come at it from a different direction?
Mm-hmm.
If you're Massive Sack, you do have some young runners, right? And more importantly, look at the clock. It's a minute 13. Your breakout's going to occur in the 13-second range, under the 13 second. What means, which if your risk of a major on the run out, like sending some crazy runs, is you don't have to worry about it being under a minute and having a major lose the point automatically. So
and you don't really get majors on running.
No, you're generally not. You're right, generally not. But what I'm saying is you do have a breakout that won't, even if somehow you get a major, it won't affect it. So you can take some risks.
On a tie like this, you want to key up on one player, try to shoot someone off the break, take at least ground on one side, and worst case scenario, you lose ground on that side, you don't shoot anybody, then you just go into a hold, and then you just play for overtime.
Yeah. So I would say, at least early in the day and yesterday, I think the easiest kill on the run out is actually, and this sounds crazy, but the can on the Dorito side.
I agree.
Was consistently dying. It was easier to get out to the Dorito side than it was to get to the Dorito can, which is only 10 feet away.
What I think teams are starting to do now is they're having their Dorito corner come off the side of the box and their Dorito can coming off the corner of the box and just diving into the Dorito corner. Like, Dorito can. Yeah. Don't even, just try to live if you're going to do that.
All right. Ben Layton of Massive Sack also doing some day drinking, coming up with some foil hat theories. He thinks Bloodline's game plan was to let Humble Sack fall into thinking they had the advantage with low clock, and then they close it quick. All right. Who am I to argue with somebody on the internet?
No business. You remember that movie Parenthood?
Oh, of course, Steve Martin. That's one of my favorite all-time movies. Favorite.
You remember when
you made me play first base?
So yeah, it's third. He's coaching the team, and then he puts his kid in right field.
Yep.
And the father of the first baseman is like, he's got no business being out there. No business.
Clint Howard.
Yeah, it's
played by Clint Howard.
Yeah. He's like, anything near you, you got to go for it. Remember, he's the first baseman. He goes out into the outfield and tries to take it from the kid.
It's a fantastic movie. If your mother's so wise, what's she doing sitting in the neighbor's car?
I think your mother's.
Great movie. If you have a chance, go watch Parenthood.
I like the roller coaster.
Other people like the
Ferris wheel.
Or the merry-go-round, but it just goes round and round and round. Roller coaster's scary, but that's life. All right, here we go. Jake M taking control out there, head ref, dropping the time start to 10 seconds. 1-1 tie, minute 13.
So Massive Sack, I believe, is going.
Oh, there's a runner.
Right up the center. It's going to be the same bunker.
Neither player bumps the bunker. I think Covey's more. Covey, which you see on the right side of your screen, is more at risk of getting bunkered here.
Yeah, but Covey has a better shot at shooting someone because nobody went.
Oh, Covey goes. Takes him clean. Has nowhere to go, really. Yeah. Okay. We're now at 45 seconds. This is
no harm, no foul.
Yeah, this is very likely going to overtime.
They got to launch. Bloodline launches right now. They have a chance.
Yeah.
It's Little Ant's job right now to launch down that Dorito side. Yeah, it looks like their game plan. There we go. Come on, keep going.
A little bit of a launch. Eric Hart trying to push it. Now up to the D50 for Bloodline.
A little too late.
Yeah, 15 seconds on the clock.
Now they got to sit. They got to look behind them and see Matt Sheridan just got shot.
Yeah.
One of these guys has to be the valve.
There it is.
Time finished. Game stopped.
All right, this is a minor thing, right? This isn't a huge game-changing thing I'm about to say. Well, Bloodline has already said they're tired, right? I mean, they're worn out. To attempt a late game push there that doesn't result in anything is kind of even more of a negative because you just tired yourself out even a little bit more. Again, this is a minor thing. This is not going to, the whole match doesn't hinge on it, but.
Oh, someone's calling timeout right now. That's a guarantee.
Oh, yeah, yeah, I think so. And I think it's going to be Bloodline.
We might have a double timeout.
Yeah, they're asking for timeout over in the Bloodline pit.
Bloodline, you calling a timeout or no?
Yeah.
Timeout.
Timeout.
There it is.
2 minutes.
Bloodline timeout.
If I was Massive Sack, I wouldn't call my timeout.
No, I think I agree with you.
Yeah.
You know Bloodline's gassed. And, I mean, Massive Sack is not a young team, but they have some young legs on their side. Do we still count Covey as young?
Yeah.
What is he, 30 or something like that, roughly?
He's younger than Anthony's crew because all those guys are 33, I think, 32.
How old is little Ant now?
32.
Is he really?
Yeah.
He's still your kid. I think of him as your kid.
Yeah, those are Eric Hart and Mark are his like middle school friends.
Are you serious?
Yeah, they grew up in my neighborhood.
Huh. Are you still giving them rides to the field here?
No,
Make sure they have juice boxes ready to go?
They come to my house and fix my heat and my HVAC, all that
1
shit.
minute.
Isn't that convenient?
Yeah. Well, I always try to pay them, and they're like, "No, you never made us pay for paint when we were little and couldn't afford it, so now I don't charge you."
Oh, hey, that's stand up.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, Eric Hart is a good dude.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Seconds.
Ooh, looks like Little Ant's sitting this one. Craig Hill's getting the spin. Pierce is down again. Matt Sheridan. Eric Hart, Podgy, and Mark Lawson. I'm assuming we're going to see, McWinney, Covey.
10 seconds.
Is it both the brothers?
All right, 5 minutes on the clock.
Game on.
Definitely a more conservative breakout by Massive Sack. 5 alive. Boy, Eric is such a trooper. He's just...
The two guys crawling to the snake right now just looks painful.
It looks so painful. He's such a trooper.
Blitzen's not better off.
Running ref going in to check a sack. Player's too tall. Ref has to do a jump just to look down on his head. Did we just lose Eric?
Yeah, we did.
Oh, that's a big loss for Bloodline.
Eric's, and then Mark's pack is way too high.
Well, he gets away with it, though. Bloodline into D1.
Oh, man.
Yeah, Anthony is now in the splash zone. Welcome to the Gallagher concert. You know what? 5 minutes for an overtime game is normally a lot of time. It's not a lot of time here. This could end up in one-on-ones. All right, 5-on-4 advantage for Sack. Now at the 3-minute mark. Sack needs to start making their secondary bumps, though. 3 minutes is not a lot of time. They got to take this small body advantage and make something out of it. Oh, we're going to lose the D1 for Bloodline, down to 3 bodies. Oh, might have gotten a string in on that mini wedge. Now ref right on top of them, so nothing there. All right, we're at 2.5. Again, Zach needs to start pushing, especially on that Dorito side.
Yeah, I don't know what McWhinney's got going on over there, but he's...
Okay, clean call on Bloodline now, Dorito side. I respect the how to McWhinney, but I think we've had that complaint a lot today. I don't think he's pushed hard enough when he's had opportunities. He's been a little bit too conservative.
It's funny because when he gets up there, he does damage.
Right.
When he's got to that big wedge, he'd play over the top. He'd try to wrap a little bit.
And he's a really good player in general, but he's being a little too conservative today. All right, we're under 2 minutes. And Zach is maybe not as experienced at closing out games like this. They really cannot wait until the last 30 seconds to try to miracle close it out.
I think when they hit a 60 seconds, though, you're going to see a full press.
I think we're more likely to see Bloodline.
No, Bloodline's in total hold right now, unless they're silly.
I understand, but at 60 seconds, maybe at 30 or 40 seconds, I could see them get up and try to do something.
There's McWhinney.
You don't have penalties carry over into one-on-one overtime. You can, we're going to lose the Dorito side mini wedge.
Oh, yeah, that's over. That's the ball
Bloodline. There's a minute. Massive Sack is not showing the urgency to close this out.
Yeah, but you got a highway run right here.
I know, but I'm not seeing it. There it is. Sack recognizes the situation. I think we have Alan Squire going up the middle. Nate Aguirre thinking about running highway. He's just not confident enough to do it. Squire's going to do the dirty work. Great trade, great trade.
Matt Sheridan's going to get shot.
Thirty seconds. That's it. All right, as long as this is clean.
Hit it, yep.
Base.
All right, I'm just going to interject a little bit of reffing commentary here. So Bloodline's arguing that there should have been a penalty at the end. I can make another argument. Mark Lawson not getting up off the field when he should have, in that situation was huge. I could have thrown a minor on that as a ref for him not getting up and getting off. Now, that doesn't alleviate if Massive Sack was playing on. I don't know. I can't comment on that one. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
But that's it. Sack is going to move on
to play the AG Knights.
Jeez. Congratulations, Sack. Bloodline, you had a good year. Great tournament.
Bloodline will, I don't know if they'll go in third. I don't know if Storm had a better record going into the playoffs, but it'll be between Storm and Bloodline for third. And then we'll have the finals, an XBall match, 10 minutes on the clock, and we'll go.
All right, thank you for joining us. We're going to take a break and come back with the finals. The finals of the finals of the finals for the 2025 season. Thank you so much.
I've shot myself to a point. Dude, he got bounced and goes like this. I go, okay. So let's just whoever was just pull them all in that. Zach, come here. Called it a bounce when he got shot in the head and bounced, right? The kid that was over here got shot in the head. He bounced in the head. He stopped. And then Matty shot him and he got out. His own teammate shot him and then he got out.
I was wondering what happened.
Oh, his own teammate.
No one shot him on the other team.
No, absolutely. No one shot on the team. His own team. He didn't. Matty
He got shot from behind because nothing got shot in front of him. I was dead looking at him.
Yeah. Phenomenal. Hey, we're in the final. Not really.
Look at me. I gotta go grocery shopping. Literally drove from the house.
Alright, so hey, let's bring on all the storm reps.
Okay.
Can I go poop?
I mean, it's two AG teams now. What now?
Just have the AG guys, they're done for the day.
Who's the AG guy? I thought they were all done. They weren't out here last point.
Correct. So go get the storm guys that were sitting. So that's 3 more refs on the field, so we'll have 12.
Okay. Where'd they go?
From all the way over there.
Huh?
Roy's over there. Colin's over there.
Jersey, and I'm wearing AG.
They're all undressed. Oh no! Anthony wants them to come back and reps now.
Let them. Kinda, not really.
You guys are being summoned to ref again.
Come on, Roy!
I was shunned.
You never shunned.
Oh, they are already pissed.
Hey, let's start blowing up buckets while we have time. Where's the little one?
I just joined.
Hey, can you find the kid with the blower and get him out here?
Oh, you need the good refs back, huh?
Where's the ref with the blower for field one? We gotta blow up a bucket.
Keep chirping from way over there.
Start blowing stuff up. No AG guys. Just the storm guys are coming back. I don't give a
I got the blower.
It's out here already, Ant. We're getting on it. It's already out here, Ant. We're working on it. Ant's already out here.
Hold on. Does that mean I'm fired?
Yeah, does that mean we can go home if we get yelled at? We get fired if we get yelled at?
Every single point that you have to do.
I mean, the kid stood on the opening, got lit up by Matty. Matty, his own teammate, blew him up after to get him out. He got bounced in the head. Zach, yeah, he bounced him in the head. Okay. And then Matt shot the shit out of him, and he goes, I'm out now. His own teammate blew him up. He didn't do anything after that. He had his gun up and just walked out.
One guy got shot by his own guy. I don't know if it broke. Stopped with the dog, asked for a check. Nobody went in and checked him.
Yeah. Yeah, the guy that stopped over here, he released his shot. He got bounced in the head. And then... Well, he looked, so Zach was at the start block. He looked to Zach because he got shot. Matty Sheridan shot him in the forehead, and it bounced. So he looked to the start box where Zach was, and Zach went like this, and he goes, fucking okay.
5 minutes.
No, and then we haven't today, so we're not going to start doing it. Like as long as it's not egregious normally, yeah, that's the first time I think I've seen it today where it's like, right, that's the problem. Yeah, is that why? Is that how that works? Over there, what? I was behind the home for a while. Actually, I have been running around all over. I am the most visual, capable rep. Fuck all of you. Fuck all of you. Pencil pushing fucking asshole.
4 minutes. 3 minutes. Two minutes.
It's the same thing. If I ever do this, I've already committed to that act. There's nothing I can do. Good boy, Gemma. Yeah, got a bunch. Bring her paper. Quinn, throw me a water, please and thank you. In the tank, in the tank. They're in the tank.
1 minute.
High field!
Yeah.
I have a present for you,
Yeah.
and it's frothy and cold.
Yeah.
All right, welcome back. We are on the precipice of the last match of the 2025 season. That's going to be AG Knights versus Massive Sack. I'm really happy to see Massive Sack here for a different reason because it gives me a minute to talk about this community. It's been a great 2025 for maybe not the reasons you think. I mean, in terms of this community. I mean, we had Goody here saying thank you to you for 30 years ago taking over this league. We have Massive Sack doing great charity work every single week. We had Mike Barney of Positive Impact giving free, with King's Creations, giving free headbands to all the refs as a thank you. This is a much healthier community than I've seen ever in any paintball community, ever. I have no reason to believe that 2026 is not going to be the same or better.
Yeah, I feel it's going to be better. We're going to capitalize and kind of double down on that experience, hopefully. Lean into the community a little bit more. Kind of listen to them and not just follow national rules if they don't work for us.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think the offseason is going to be very productive.
So I just want to say thank you to everybody that's part of this New England paintball community. It is really special. I'm not playing in the Southern California leagues. I don't know what's going on there. But I can say up here is the I don't know, it's the healthiest, most friendly. Even teams head-to-head butting, they come off field high-fiving. It's just a great environment here. I'm so happy at the health of this sport here in New England. And thank you, Anthony, to help me make that happen year after year after year.
No, people like yourself, Alex and Corey here, Lori, they really care about the experience and the product. So thanks to the community for appreciating it, and that way we'll continue to do it. Let's go with the finals.
Here we go.
Game on.
AG Knight's big run up to that Dorito wedge. And it doesn't work. They're going to die off there.
Sack lost their snake corner, so it's a 4-on-4.
Sack making their secondary up to that mini wedge on the Dorito side, now into the S2. Knights still with no snake presence. Snake corner only. The field is now fully in the shade. Temperatures starting to drop down to a little bit more reasonable levels for these players.
Nice. Nate's doing a nice job here.
Restucci slid right up to their S3.
The only thing is, man, that little mini wedge already knows he's there somehow.
He might have gotten clipped. The ref is going in to check his side. I saw something spray off something.
Mick Winnie's shooting at one of his buddies here.
So for Nate, he's drawn a lot of attention. The other Knights need to take advantage of that and make their moves, because honestly, Nate is not in a good position to win any gunfight. He is fully tucked in, just trying to live. But he's drawing a lot of attention, drawing the oxygen out of the room.
Yeah, I think the move right here is for the Knight player to come up to the Snake 2 and try to win a gunfight maybe, because, yeah, that's exactly what I didn't want to have happen.
Well, Massive Sack instead is going to crawl up. Is he aware of Nate's presence? I'm not sure he is.
Man, McWinney didn't do a good enough job then telling him where he was.
No, Covey just got the information that he's in a poison situation. Covey should know. No, does Covey not know? This is a huge moment in this point. Massive Sack, I thought, communicated to Covey the location in Restucci, but Covey's not acting like he knows he's there. Nate on Nate Primes. There it is, Covey with the kill and the move up. Oh, that looks like that hurt. Restucci's, oh, is he throwing up?
Yeah.
Oh, God. He took a couple right to the gut.
It's too bad because that was a really good move by Nate.
It was.
His player kind of left him in the lurch there, needed to get a little closer to him.
Give credit to both Covey and his teammates for calling that out, though.
Oh, they didn't call it out.
I think
he went right by him and then was like, oh, shit,
Fair
and
enough.
then shot him.
All right, so 5-on-3 advantage for Massive Sack. 4-on-3 advantage for Massive Sack.
So,
am I incorrect? Is that
oh
not
my
Covey?
God, what a shot by Covey. That was crazy.
Wow.
I'd concede.
Yeah, I think you might be right here. Yeah, that is Covey in the front.
McWindy's got the ball. He needs to move up that side.
Will McLean holding the clipboard for the Knights today. He's got to be hovering over that concede button. There it is.
Towel. Point approved.
Nice work by Sack in that first one. AG Knights took some risks. Their first risk that didn't pay off was the run on the Dorito side out to that wedge. Immediate death there. Nate Restucci made a great move, but he got picked up too quickly. He wasn't able to do damage from the other team's Snake 3. And then he was pinned, and then it was just Covey discovered it for a free kill. I'll let you comment, but I don't think the Knights did anything horrifically wrong that game.
No, they did not.
Yeah.
The only mistake I would say is that when your player gets that far up the field, you need
him.
to be closer to him so you can protect him.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, I think you heard me prior. I said the only thing I'd like to see is him come up to the Snake 2. If he came up to the Snake 2, he would have shot him. I don't think Covey would have even gone, actually, because he would have felt the pressure down the tape.
Yeah. So now I'm almost being critical of Covey, and this is something I probably couldn't have picked up on. But at some point, Covey should have noticed that the bunker was getting shot by his own teammates. Even if he didn't get the information conveyed to him by his teammates that he was in what's called a poison situation. A lot of teams call that poison. He should have. Maybe he would have noticed the paint coming in from his teammates to the same bunker. Well, I hope. James, all right. So
is Nate all right? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, Massive Sack is asking the AG Knights, is Restucci okay? We're worried about him. To which James Wilcock goes, yeah, I don't know, probably. The milk of human kindness just overflowing there.
Looks like Cam Dutra's going to get a spin now with Restucci.
Down.
Medicked.
Hey, 20 seconds.
Medevaced.
20 seconds.
So, again, I don't think I've seen Eric Dyke out here playing today.
No, it's been the same 5.
10 seconds.
Or same 4.
Eric shaved his beard not that long ago, so he might have gotten in some points that I didn't recognize him, but looks like Covey going for a short bounce to the can. Very conservative breakout by Massive Sack. Honestly,
yeah, no, they got shot going to the Snake corner.
Knights kind of mirrored up with that conservative breakout.
5-on-4 for the Knights. Again, this is that situation where the Snake corner needs to wrap on the red Snake can.
Yep, prevent it.
And then what needs to happen is the player in the Snake can for the Knights runs up towards the guard. Nope, that's not what you wanted to do, because now he gets out to the corner. All right. Fundamental badness right there.
Yeah, this fight, you're right, Will. This is ending up as a New Hampshire on New Hampshire crime.
So if the person that was in the snake corner wrapped and kept the snake can for Massive Sack in, and you release from the snake can towards that little Aztec and go in, now you've got the snake by yourself.
Covey up into S2. Knights also up into S2. I think that's Trevor Hart making a really nice run out to this snake corner. He's going to crawl up to snake 1, try to get a gun out there and help protect Covey. All right, let's talk a little body physics right now. If you're looking at this on your screen, I believe that's Trevor Hart. Again, I don't like the fact that he's leaning on it. He's laying on his hip. If a gun comes out at him, he's not going to have the ability to get himself back into cover. You need your center of gravity inside of your knees to be able to at least pull back on the quick. It's a risky way. And as I say that, Trevor Hart gets shot. So 5-on-3 advantage, Massive Sack. Trevor, I think you're helping me prove my point, but I didn't want that to happen.
Who shot Covey? Must have been cross field.
It must have been. So everything lining up for Knights on this one. Carter Buxton looking cross.
In the face. Nice shot, Carter.
Yeah, very nice shot. Carter playing over the top. One player left alive in this corner tower. Now no player left alive. I'm with Will Coxon on this one. Slow down a little bit. Double check. Don't get a dirty hang in the finals.
Yeah.
I know his teammates screaming at him to hit it, but...
Towel. Towel.
On the other hand, if I'm Sack, I don't towel out of that one. Let him hit it in case he's dirty. You're only going to save a second or two by toweling out on this one. All right, just for those of you at home, here's a quick roster shout-out. Massive Sack is Nathan Aguirre, Troy Aguirre, Tyler Covey, Eric Dyke, Trevor Hart, Matt McWhinney, Alan Squire, Chris Stringfellow, may he rest in peace. For the Knights, we have Carter Buxton, Cam Dutra, Will McNeil, Derek Pascucci, Shane Perkins, and Nathan Restuccia. Nathan Restuccia may or may not be done for the day. We're not sure. He took a nasty bunkering from Covey. Nothing dirty about it, just a very short range one. He actually stood up and was kind of dry heaving on the side of the field. Might have shot him right in a growth plate.
That's how you're swinging a hammer. You're not going to be a mechanical engineer. Don't go on any bridges I build.
1 minute.
Nice weather now.
Yeah, now that the sun has gone behind the trees, it's much more comfortable.
Yep.
I think that is Greg Ware running pods for AG Knights out there.
You know how many issues he has.
Greg,
right?
a member of the AG community.
Played Blur.
He plays with Blur. I think he also maybe stepped a foot into Blitzkrieg camp for a while back in the day. I'm not sure about that one, but yeah, he's a Blur lifer. Good dude. Out here trying to help another AG team. I don't know if SAC is technically an AG team. If they're technically an AG sponsored, I certainly think that AG is where they practice the most, and it's their home field. And believe me, AG will spiritually take them. They're such a good bunch of dudes.
That was close to an early jump.
Oh, doubled up at that 50. Hey, Hank the dog, welcome to our stream. So Covey's already been in this situation up in that middle brick. Covey was the first one to launch and take the other side of it with him. I'm not sure either team is aware of the other team having the 50 brick.
That's a spin.
That's Derek Spakuch. Sorry, Derek.
He should be mad, though.
Yeah, I mean, Covey Sparrow was at least pointed in the right direction.
Yeah, but he lifted it.
Another Knight walking off, so 4-on-3 advantage for Sack. Yeah, you're right. I think Pascucci got the drop on Covey. That said, it was not an it wasn't a spin.
Correct.
Yeah,
it was just him lifting the gun and
yeah.
shooting. And where Jake is the same exact line that I am.
Well,
so.
we have a better view. I do think we have a better view up here. We should put every ref up on a towel. Will McLean's going to towel out of that one, trying to save clock.
Smart. Was it what, a 4-on-2?
All right, I will give a happy birthday to Maxwell. Maxwell, I don't know what field you're playing at, but thank you for joining the paintball community. Thanks for playing today and watching the stream. I'm a slave to the people. All right, Sack in the finals with a 2-1 advantage. 4:15 on the clock for the Knights. That's still plenty of time to work with. They're only down by a point. How do you counter that brick? Send a guy there and just immediately go and do the other side, just expecting there's somebody being there? I don't know.
I think you leave him there. Like, one, you just need to know he's there. That brick only hurts you if he's there undetected.
Well, we've seen it do a bunch of damage. You're right, if it's undetected. But we've seen that brick do a bunch of damage to the Snake players.
Right.
You're right,
but
undetected.
Undetected.
Yeah.
So if you can recognize he's there, make a call, then this person doesn't put their body in harm's way. That's the only person he shoots is Snake 2. So then he's there. Snake 2 knows it. Don't go to Snake 2, stop in Snake 1, then push to the Dorito side. Now that guy has to turn his gun or he gets shot in the back. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? It's good because it changes things up, but it's not, in my opinion, play versus play. That's not a good play. It's just only good because everybody's always doing the same thing over here.
Is that no? That's not Restucci back on the field, is it?
No, it's the
no. Okay,
the one that was just on the other side of that.
Is that Pascucci?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Nate is back out as well. We got both the Italians.
Nice. Not because they're Italian. I'm just glad to see Nate's not really hurt.
You said nice. It's because they're Italian.
No, I'd say bene or something like that if this was an ethnic thing. Molto bene. Restucci on the field. Gabagool. All right, now we have a legitimate crowd. I can call this a crowd, right? Officially, this is a spectating crowd.
Yes, it is.
Crowd, if you're listening to me, can I get a boo? I have one more bingo square to fill in.
We had a few more things happen, like opponents at the same bunker we had.
We did, yeah. There's a few squares
there's a
left
few that we would have done.
So you asked earlier about thrown gun. If it leaves their grasp and moves ahead of them, that did happen going to the brick earlier. Somebody dropped into a slide. The gun left their hand, and they made it. The gun made it to the bunker well in advance of the player.
I think we keep that for next year, but allow it to just be anytime they push the gun ahead of them.
Sure.
Or, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Gun leaves hand.
Gun leaves hand? Okay. We're negotiating now?
We're looking forward. It's part of the 2026 package.
Yeah, the revamp. the bingo revamp.
It's part of the 30-year anniversary.
Thank you, Will. Will is booing from the online crowd.
Game on.
All right.
Oh, boy, that's a big one.
Wow, all the way up to the D50 and live.
Please stay alive. I just wanted to stay alive for a second because it was such a great run.
Yeah, he deserves it.
That kid is fast.
Massive Sack now making their secondaries into the Snake corner. And Snake 1.
Doesn't he get shot by that guy? No. I thought Snake 1 was
an automatic death to the
yeah.
D50? No, I don't think so.
No?
Still 5 alive, both sides. I mean, you could just choose not to engage in the gunfight, and you should be fine.
Huh.
Is that Cam Dutra that made that D50?
No.
Having a hard time seeing
I think it's one of the Italians. It's Pascucci.
Pascucci. Molto bene.
Oily fast.
He's not a youngin'.
Greasy.
He's not a youngin'. He's probably pushing towards his 40s.
Nice.
Mid-30s at
Oh,
least.
that's not him. It's someone else. It's not an Italian.
Oh, that was an awkward. I think
that was a trip and fall.
Yeah, James Wilcox. I think that's James Wilcoxon. It looks like he almost tore his ankle off tripping on a sandbag. All right, we're now under 3 minutes. Still 5-on-5. Knights have a great situational advantage though with this D50 being hot.
Number 91. It's not. It's not one of the. It's not Pascucci. He's over there with the headband on, I think, and the mini wedge.
Knights only have 6 rostered players for this event, or at least as of Friday they did.
That's not good.
They can't afford Nate Restuccia to be injured, so he's back out here.
Yeah, that's not anybody on your list.
Oh, so you're saying this is an illegal roster on the field right now?
I'm saying Will added him afterwards.
Shenanigans. Wilcoxon up the middle of that tower, the little used tower.
2 minutes left. I like that Wilcoxon's getting up the field earlier than later. It's a 5-on-4.
All right, by the way, if you're Will McLean, there's no more toweling. You're under 2 minutes.
Yeah, Restucci has to get down the field right now. Now he's got the ball.
The good news for Sac, the bad news for Sac is you've lost a lot of real estate. The good news is you're still 5 alive, and you're about a minute and a half. You guys just need to keep pouring the paint and not make mistakes. Wilcoxon trying to make a move up that brick. He does.
Yeah, there's not enough time.
I mean, there's
Not
still a
without
possibility.
majors.
So Sac needs to get some guns crossed up to prevent run-throughs. Well, that was an interesting run route by Nate.
Yeah.
We're going to lose our Sac from the home. We're now at a minute.
60 seconds.
I think this is still within possibility for Knights. I don't think this is game over yet for them.
It is without a penalty, in my opinion, but
okay.
We got to find out who number 91 is because he's playing a good game over there.
Looks like Pascucci's going to launch, takes one. He's going to ask for a check. I think it bounced, honestly.
That.
We're now at 30 seconds. The Knights are correct. They have to go now. This is turning into a little bit of chaos. Oof.
He's got enough time.
Yeah, he's got plenty of time. Oh! This has been some violent button pushes today. Wow. This is going to go to overtime, assuming he's clean.
Game time finish. Overtime.
Sorry, can I throw a temper tantrum yet?
I need to hear the crowd chanting 1v1. Trying to whip the crowd up into rooting for a double overtime situation. I think the refs would kill me if they heard me say that. They were ready to go home.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for Massive Sac. They had a couple bounces off guys down the Dorito side. You saw multiple AG Knights stopping and checking themselves.
Yeah. 5 seconds, man. 5 seconds. If you're Massive Sac and you don't win this tournament, you have to look back and say, where could we have just gotten 5 more seconds killed on that point? Give credit to Knights. I think it was Nate. Somebody was using his voice to control the situation, understood the clock.
Wow. And they left with enough time for this layout. They started their push well before 2 minutes was left.
Yeah. Yep, they did it right.
They did.
Well coached. Good work, Coach McLean. All right, so we're going to have a 5-minute overtime, which, as we've talked about before, 5 minutes is normally a lot of time for an overtime game, but on this layout, maybe not. Mm-hmm. We might actually end up seeing 1v1s.
negotiate a raise?
Yeah, the refs are attempting to renegotiate their contract in the middle of the finals. Really, that's a good time for a work stoppage. That's well planned on their part. I don't think we have anything in place to handle a strike. Anthony, do you have scab refs lined up just in case?
I have a real gun.
This is quickly turning into a hostage situation here at the last NEXL.
Yeah.
Is that why you're up on the tower, so you have a better clear line of sight?
Yeah, exactly. That's how the Mafia handles strikes.
Jeez. I think the Mafia is the one that's planning some of the labor work stoppages.
No, they like to get those paying jobs, but don't show up.
20
Yeah.
seconds.
Man, how can I get one of those?
The non-show up job.
Yeah. No shows. I believe that's called a government job.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
All right, here we go.
Check off with weak through the snake run. Come on up to me. Hey.
Breakout very key here in the overtime.
Let's see if we have a run at the center brick. Nope, neither team going to attempt that. Relatively conservative breakouts.
5 across the back for both teams.
Looks like we're 5 alive, both sides. I think we have Covey working the snake over here for Massive Sack. He's up to S1. Covey goes ahead and gets into S2. Now he can set up to try to slow down any Dorito push. I don't think Covey has vision of it, but if he can get a gun in that gap between the D1 and the mini wedge, that would be advantageous.
I think that was Restucci that died out of the snake 2, so it's a 5-on-4.
Again, Trevor Hart working to protect Covey on the snake side. Again, I don't like him on his stomach doing snake work. There's no self-protection there.
Yeah, what I'd like to see him do is actually go do a defensive retreat.
To the tower?
To the tower, wrap on it, so Will Coxon or whoever's in that snake can't get wide, and then Covey can go all the way down.
Covey does make a bump.
Oh, I'm sorry, they're already in the snake corner.
ACOM. You have a running clock up there? Okay. Thank you.
3 minutes, 15 seconds on the clock. Sack up by 1 body, and they have a good positional advantage in the snake. Really nothing up the Dorito side for either team.
That's not working? Corey, is that scoreboard working?
Knights are going to get a check, moving up in the snake. He's clean. That's a big move.
Yeah, Massive Sack. McWhinney really has been playing way too timid on that side.
Yeah.
Hey, there we go. Get up there, Matt. There's another Knight.
Yeah, Knight peeled out of that little mini wedge. Now they're going to refill into the D1. I'm assuming this is Nate Restucci working the snake here for Knights. He's got to do some damage and do it relatively quick, because it is 5-on-3 advantage for Massive Sack.
Only 2 minutes left.
Oh, wait, I think we just got, yeah, that's it. Massive Sack shot off the snake. Huge advantage, Sack now. 2 minutes on the clock. They're a 5-on-2 advantage. Just play smart, and you should have this thing in the bag. Oh, there is a kill. Covey's definitely going to blow up that Dorito. There it is. 5-on-1. Massive Sack on the precipice of winning a tournament. A phrase that we never thought we'd say at the beginning of this year. No disrespect, but these are the true feel-good story. I mean, this is a flat-out Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer situation. That's it. Last player walking off for Knights. Sack, assuming it's a clean buzzer hang, He's not going to self-check. He's going to hit the buzzer. Here it is. Clean on his gun. Clean on his back. There's thumbs up. Massive sack. Congratulations. You have won the Best of New England D4 Event 5. Congratulations. Wow.
They did it for Stringy.
Yeah, they did it for Stringy. Win one for the Gipper out there, guys. I'm going to give one more thank you to the ref and crew for working a long, hard day. Look at Zach celebrating out on the field.
Yeah. Congrats to all the guys from Massive Sack, the whole program. Want to thank the referees, all the referees that Wolfpack, all the referees that we got all season long. Want to thank Alex and Corey for great production, my co-host Matt, my partner in crime Lori, all the staff here in Maynard. So I want everybody to remember a date. It'll be sometime after World Cup and sometime before Thanksgiving. We're going to do a captain's meeting. We're going to talk about NEPL 30th anniversary year. We're going to be introducing a lot of new things. So I'm excited for next year. Please stay tuned, and thank you, everybody. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much. Congratulations to Massive Sack. AG Knights, you are not going away empty-handed. You do have the season title for the year. Congratulations on that. Anthony, thank you for 30 years of NEPL, NEXL, and friendship. Thank you so much for joining us. This has been a wonderful 2025. I think it's only going to get better in 2026. Clip that. Hope it doesn't come back to bite me in the ass. It has been wonderful. You're a wonderful community. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being here with us and being part of paintball. We will see you